Ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at the cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you. The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare they? Kells the mad, I tell you. Good Lord. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. What were you up to? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. What is going on? I've got a headache. I can't deal with this.
49 months of spooky, innuendo-laden goodness.
All of the innuendo. All of the innuendo-laden goodness. That is definitely a thing. I will get to all of you beautiful subscribers in a moment. But let me welcome on in all the beautiful people from Kells the Mad stream. What were you up to today? You were doing some Gartic phone. We're doing Gartic phone for the entire thing. It was your birthday. Oh, my lordy. In which case, hold on. Music, shut the fuck up. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kells the Mad. Happy birthday to you. Oh my lordy, good lord. It was worth the 30 years of pain. Well, one thing about 30 years of pain is it teaches you exactly how to appreciate the good times, right? Right? That's the way it works. You have the shit times, so you truly appreciate the good times. Well, welcome on in, you beautiful bean. If you need to disappear off, Kells, if you need to disappear off and go grab a snaffly treat, a delightful bit of birthday cake, some delightful treat that makes you very happy in your little soul, go do that. Go do what you need to do, you cheeky little devil. I appreciate you bringing all your birthday guests on into my cheeky little Halloween stream. You cheeky little devil. Friends, go and check out Kells the Mad. I've done that thing again, haven't I? I have. There we go. Cool. Go and check out Kells the Mad. I didn't even realize that you were a streamer, Kells. So I'm now going to go over and click that cheeky little follow button. People from Kells stream. You beautiful birthday guests that Kells brought in here. Okay, look. My delightful individuals, I've gone over, because I'm a decent human being, I've gone over and clicked that cheeky little follow button of Kells. Alright, I've already done that. Because I'm decent. I'm a good person. Do you know what I mean? My community, though, they're a different question. They need to be tempted over. They need to be wooed over. Which means I need you to describe Kells in 3 tantalizing little words in order to tempt them to go click that cheeky little follow button, alright? Alright? Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. And at the moment, I've got a really fucking bad headache. So there's a good chance there'll be a lot of expletives and talking about sex and other such delightful individual things. Do you know what I mean? Kells the Mad, come here for your birthday kiss. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky little devil? I mean, you are. It is your birthday. I will give you that. Do you know what I mean? I'll give you that. I'll allow that. First of all, I want to take a moment to appreciate the fact that Milky Pork literally came in and said, this is Halloween, Halloween. Tender lumplings everywhere. Life's no fun without a good scare. That's our job, but we're not mean. In our town of Halloween, in this town, don't we love it now? Everyone's waiting for the next surprise. Skeleton Jack will catch you in the back and scream like a banshee. Ah! Make you jump out of your skin. Whoo! This is Halloween. Everybody scream. Won't make space for a very special guy. Our man Jack is king of the pumpkin patch. And then just trailed off. Just ebbed into the darkness. Thank you very much, Milky Pork, for kicking us off like that, you cheeky little devils. Cheeky.
Hello.
Hello.
Isn't my game working? Oh, because I don't have it on.
Oh, there you are. I was wondering what was going on there. I was very, very confused. I pulled up a thing and it wasn't muted. That's all right. That's okay. I thought somebody was doing a sound effect. That's all right. Right! Kells and all. You've been called cozy. We do like cozy. We do like cozy. I had a very cozy morning, which was a mistake. Because I was like, do you know what? I've had a bloody insane weekend full of all kinds of shenanigans and craziness and great times and bad times and pain. Fucking, it was a whole thing. Fucking great Saturday, Sunday shows. Friday show, not so much. But that wasn't our fault. We did a fantastic show. Me and the people I was doing the show with, we did a fantastic show. The other people, not so much. Not so much. Not so much. But I'll get into that in a minute. But first, I've got a whole load of people to inscribe upon the mirror of Vane. A whole load of people. You cheeky little devils, all of you. Good Lord. And I've cleaned the mirror down now so I can actually inscribe these people on the mirror of Vane. You glorious individuals, starting with Off Scott, you beautiful individual. Make sure I get the number right. 3. And then... Then we had Eris Ptolemy coming in with a tier 2, which requires the black ink, the black tier 2 ink. I'm writing extremely small, so this is going to take a long time to fill up. And then, of course, Shade and Sunshine, you beautiful individual. By having your names upon the mirror of Vane means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes with the most important thing. Oh, yeah, including the tier 2 emotes for you, Eris, the ones with the Pokemon with my face on them. But the most important thing is you tier 1s have got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough, but goddamn, do I make rough look good. And Eris, you have to roll over and go, God, I wish I was someone else, just so I could look at me. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devils. There we go, there we go. Right.
Yeah,
happy Halloween, friends. God damn it, Stupedia.
Oh, Merry Christmas. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
No, it's not. Not even slightly. Not even vaguely. There's no Christmas here. There is just pain and suffering. Pain and suffering.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
After years at the dig site and finding nothing, the archaeologists realized their careers were in ruins.
Yeah, you subscribe.
God damn it, Milky Pork.
Kind.
Give me attention. All of IT.
All of it. All of IT. Just all of the technology. We can do it. We can do all of those things. God damn it. Stupedia. Milky Pork, thank you very much, 100 little panderings. And Kells the Mad. No, what are you doing? God damn it. Accidentally pressing buttons because I'm wearing gloves and I can't see where the end of my fucking fingers are. Stupedia. Coming in here with the 46 months. Jesus Christ. And Kells the Mad. With the 2 months, the corruption is settling in very nicely. I have inscribed both of your names upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes with the most important thing. The most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? Whoop. Cheeky devils. How's it going, Gilus? How you doing, Milky Pork? How's it going, Lunicorn, you glorious individual? Anastasia, Midgardo, Druidess of Midian, Preemptive Lurk, carried you anytime. No worries, you lurk away, you cheeky little devil. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Wild Squeak, how you doing? One True Cripple, you cheeky little devil.
Tentacle Daddy. Please.
Yes, indeed. So, make me airtight, Tentacle Daddy. Make me airtight, Tentacle Daddy. Fucking hell. Oh my God. It actually came in with that music as well. Oh my good lord.
Yeah, you subscribed.
What is...
Most kind.
What is happening?
Well,
oh
it's
my
that
god.
time
Yeah,
again.
you subscribed.
It is that time
Most
again.
kind.
It is that time again. It is indeed that time again. I didn't even realize it was that time again. Rach, I'm on it, although it doesn't bloody matter because all of the chaos has happened. Zabadian gifting out 10 gift subs. 10 gift subs. Gila's coming in with the 18 months, and then Rach gifting a sub to Coupon Clipper. Fucking hate coupons. Hate bloody coupons. Right, hold on. Let me do Rach's redeem. Oh, my brain is fucking killing me, friends. And then save changes. Cool. All right. Cool. All right. Hold on, because there's other things that I need to do now, which I haven't even considered. Oh, do you know what? I'll do them all in a minute. 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 It's fine. It's all right. It's okay. It's fine. I'll do them all in a minute. Fucking hell. Right. Hold on. What have we got going on? We had Zabadian coming in with the 10 gifted subs. That is bloody outrageous, Zabadian. Thank you so much, you beautiful individual. I appreciate that so much. I'll inscribe their names on the mirror vein. We have the first one. The second one. Third. Fourth. Whoop. Fifth. I haven't even said hello to everybody and chaos is already ensuing. Good lord. Right, hold on. I think I've got 2 left. 2 left. 3 left.
Panda to Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
5th carriage connected.
Voodoo Valentine, thank you very much for 250 panderings, you cheeky devil. And then the last one. And then we had Gila's coming in with the 18 months. And Rach gifting us up to Coupon Clipper. All of those names have been inscribed on the mirror vein. By having their names on the mirror vein, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. I see what you're doing. I see what's going on here. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, herra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Right. I got shit I need to do now. So, with you all doing that, that means I got to go over here. In fact, you know what? I don't. First thing I need to do is this. Then I need to go over here. And we have got... Let's go down to the beginning of the stream. No. Where are we? Oh, that's not showing up everything. Oh, what a bastard. Okay, we'll do it this way instead. 1. A tier 2. 2. 3. 4. 14. 15. 16. 16 tier 1s and a tier 2. Which means... we can do those 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. 9.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to
10.
it.
Imma poke it.
Stop poking
Also,
it.
Forgot to say, our third Twitch baby name is Magnolia.
11. I'll have to do the Twitch baby names later. 12. But okay, remind me. 13. 14. 15. 16. And then we've got a tier 2 in there as well. And then we go boom. No, that's not right. Damn it. We don't do that. We do this. We can cut it out and post. It's fine. Yeah! All of the ghosties and a little bat here. Look, you can see that hiding in the murkiness. Hiding in the murkiness. Good Lord. This is ridiculous. This is already ridiculous. This is already ridiculous. All right. And we've only just started the stream. This is already ridiculous. What is wrong with you people? Okay. I didn't even say hello to everybody. How you doing? How's it going? Mendiz, how you doing? Milky Pork.
Panda to it. Panda
Oh, my
to
lordy.
it.
Poke, 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 poke.
Stop poking it. Stop. What have I told you? Stop poking it. All right. It's bloody Halloween. All right. It's not train-ween. All right. It's not train-ween. It's bloody Halloween. All right. How's it going? How you doing? Oh my God, Dapper Cogsworth, you're a fucker. You're an absolute
Panda
fucker.
to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Fart box, fart box, fart box, fart box, fart box.
That's exactly what I like to tongue punch. That is it. That 100% exactly what I like to tongue punch.
Panda
Right?
to it. Panda to it.
Need a job. The Coast Guard are always looking for people.
Oh my God, Milky Pork. Good Lord. At least make them Halloween-themed dad jokes. All right? God damn it. After kissing a girl on her sofa, she said, let's take this upstairs. I said, okay, you grab one end, I'll grab the other. God damn it, somebody. God damn
Never
it.
kiss your honey when her nose is runny. You may think it's funny, but it's not.
God damn it. Friends, a level 5 hype train. This is ridiculous. It's bloody it's not even actually Halloween. It's a belated Halloween. It's a bloody belated Halloween. See the back of me. There you go.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most
Oh
kind.
my giddy aunt. Well, hello, you
Panda
beautiful
to my
individual.
ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Valen question. Have you done the mythical Monday stream about Mr. Blobby?
No.
I remember it was one
Panda
of the
to my
days that
ego.
was
Panda
pulled.
to it. Panda
Yeah.
to it.
Slap and tickle, noun, informal British English, playful sexual activity. All Walter thought about was a bit of slap and tickle in the grass.
Too right. Too right. I love a bit of slap and tickle in the grass. And Shubedia, no, I haven't. Because whether anyone's been aware of it or not, my October's been fucking insane. To the point where I am really fucking ill today. I've been taking painkillers and it has done nothing for the headache that I currently have. But that doesn't matter because I'm still fucking here. Marmaduke the Spy, you exquisite individual, you.
subscribe.
And Lucas Bond.
Kind.
Christmas is 51 day away muhahara.
It's still Halloween. Can you not see the decorations? Look at all the fucking ghosts. It's still Halloween. God damn it. Marmaduke the Spy, it is an absolute fucking pleasure seeing you again, friend. An absolute pleasure. I hope you're doing well. I hope the family's doing well. And Luke is Bond. Both of your names have been inscribed on the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? We go, damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devils. Oh, my lordy zooty booty running through chat. Oh, right. I need to add a couple more ghosties. If we... Ooh, hello. Let's move you over this side. So we've got a little spreading out of the ghosties and ghoulies.
Panda to it.
The train's already gone. It's already
What is
gone.
a clinical trial done in October called a trick or treatment?
Oh my God, Zabadian. Oh my God. At least it's Halloween themed, but good Lord. Good bloody Lord, friend.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Dad jokes Halloween versions, you say. What do you call a cleaning skeleton? The Grim Sweeper.
Right. Flee.
What's a mummy's favorite music genre? Rap music. And last one for now, why don't zombies eat clowns? Because they taste funny.
Oh my God, Lunicorn. Good Lord. Ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the Raiders. Throw them at the Yashiki Devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. It's the wonderful, the glorious, the exquisite Wrathful Monk. People, go and check out my dear friend Wrathful Monk. He plays very chill, very relaxed games most of the time. Nice, chill individual. Oh my God, I've just realized that all of the ghosts are in front of Monty. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. 69 months as well. God damn it, Luke. God damn it. Hope you're doing well, friend. I hope you're not being overworked to fuck. Doing caravan sandwich. What was caravan sandwich? What is that? What is caravan sandwich? Do you make sandwiches out of caravan? I need to know. I need to know what's going on. Just want to also say that I've been enjoying your YouTube vlogs, especially recent, more about your recent events. Thank you so much, Luke. I really appreciate it. I'm really enjoying doing the vlogs at the moment. They're a lot of work. They're a lot of work, but I am enjoying them. They are good fun. They are good fun. I just had the audacity to stop for the morning. I was like, do you know what? This morning I'm just not going to turn on my alarm. And as a result, I'm now full of all the lurgy that evidently I've been fighting off for a little while. No, he's Alexander Griffin, you lurk away. Ruby Q, do you feel, hope you feel better soon? Doesn't matter whether I do or don't, Ruby Q. I will power forward. I will power forward. No matter what. I'll just dose up on pills and stuff, and I can have more in like an hour's time. So we'll grab on and we'll crack on. Nothing can stop me. My rule, by the way, friends, I do have a rule. The rule is that if I can perform on it, if I could get on stage, then I'll stream. If I could get on stage and do a show, then I can stream. So that's my rule for when it comes to all kinds of lurgifications. Monkey Mel, how you doing? How was your stream, Wrathful Monk? It's a chill game where we drive a camper van across a barren world and collect all the things and help all the people. That sounds very cool. That sounds very, very cool. Thank you so much for bringing your beautiful people over here. I really, really appreciate you, beautiful being. People from my stream, go and check out the glorious Wrathful Monk. Like I said, plays very nice, chill games. Real fun little indie games and stuff. There's very calm atmosphere over there. I like hanging out there. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and only corrupting the ears of the young. I've already got very sweaty hands because of the weird nitrile gloves and what have you. You know what I mean? But welcome on in. We're doing a bit of a Halloween party today. We're not doing any of the trick-or-treats because, to be honest with you, I was thinking, oh, it'll be really fun. We'll do trick-or-treats. It'll be fun. I'll do shits and giggles. I'll have lots of sugar and Parma Violets. But right now, if I consume a Parma Violet, I will have to end stream because I will not be TOS suitable. I'll just vomit everywhere. Friends, Mendiza has redeemed a praise the mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. Mods! Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really appreciate it, you beautiful beings. I really appreciate it. I've missed out a whole lot of stuff at the beginning of the stream, but we're just going to crack on. If I've missed something vitally important, by all means, copy and paste it in chat. I don't have an issue with people saying the same thing over and over until I get it. Doesn't help my sleep schedule is so fucked up that most of Val's streams were while I'm sleeping. So when I get up, he's finished, do my own stream, and then end as Annie's going live. Suppose it's between us. Yeah, it's full schedule content, Ruby Q. Why not? Why not? You cheeky little devil. Grass best be thick and comfortable. Why not? A Monkey Mel. Could I get a shout out for Monkey Mel, please? I'd really appreciate that. I'd really, really appreciate that. Thought so. It was just confirming because I thought I might have missed it. No, you haven't missed it, Stupedia. October's like... I can't even. October's been batshit insane. Oh, speaking of the Halloween stuff, I have got a thing to do. We go, boom. We get rid of Monty. And we go, ugh, and then we go, ugh, yes. That doesn't give anywhere near as many shadows as I was expecting. Yes, momentary spookiness and strobiness, because apparently that's picking everything up. And then we do this. We go ourselves into not that one. We go to this one. It is Halloween, so we have some 2-sentence horror stories. Yes. They began celebrating the first successful cryogenic freezing. He had no way of telling them he was still conscious. Oh, we should just have this lighting at all times. Just have this lighting at all times, you know? That'd be great. That'd be all right. There we go. Spooky! This lighting is good. Just no imagery of me, you know? No imagery of me. That way you can get the back of me. I should move this.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
That'll do.
Apparently I was supposed to dress up like a ghost on the 31st of October. Guess I spooked too late.
God damn it, Sebastian. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. God damn it. Good lord, you people. Lucas Bond, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Fucking hell, there's so many friends I haven't seen in a while now coming in. I really appreciate you. Just so you know, friends, I've been having a right little... When I was cleaning down this mirror, I was like reading all of the names because I haven't cleaned down this mirror in a long time. In a long time. So I was reading through all the fucking names I haven't fucking seen in ages. And to see some of you come in today has just, right, it's warmed my little fucking heart, all right? It's warmed my little fucking heart. God damn it, you beautiful bastards. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you so much. Raffle Monk and all your wonderful community, if you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage. Please go do so. Please look after yourselves. I appreciate you. I appreciate you popping in. Are you really that pale, or is it makeup? It's a little bit more makeup. I've definitely gone for a slightly more pale aesthetic today, for sure. For sure. Thank you so much, everybody, for thanking the mods. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I was going to remind you to praise the mods. Don't you worry about it, Mendiza. When somebody claims something on the thingy, it comes up in a list. Anything I've got to do an action on, it comes up in a list. So it all just sits there until I deal with it. Strawberry Sensation, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Love your setup and makeup. You are far too kind. Far too bloody kind, you beautiful individual.
Panda to it.
What was Humpty Dumpty's favorite month? October. He had a great fall.
I hate that one. I hate that one. Because it's not fall, it's autumn. It's bloody autumn, I tell ya. Not fall. Why do we call it fall? Well, the leaves fall off the tree. Fuck off. Fucking autumn. Thank you very much, 100 little banderings. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. The lighting is good, yeah. Apparently I was... oh, yeah. No, I was about to read out one of Zabadian's bloody things again, then. Bloody jokes again. A nice blue hue. Yes. How's it going, Tiny Haggis? Fucking haven't seen you in ages as well. Hello, how you doing? Did you manage to sort your funding? What do you mean? Which funding? We did manage to fund the boiler and the radiator. I haven't done the radiator yet because I still need to paint behind it. And like I said, my October's been batshit insane. But I will be doing the radiator. I've got I know exactly which one I'm getting. I've got the money all sat there waiting.
What type of vehicle should you use for a hayride? An automobile.
An automobile. Oh my god, Milky Pork. These are getting worse. These are getting worse. Thank you so much for all these panderings, friends. I really appreciate it. Good lord. That one got whooshed on me, didn't it? Can someone explain? Which one? What did? What? As in, I spoke too soon, spoke too late.
What do you call an acid with an attitude? Amino acid.
Amino acid. Fuck. God, these are bad. Kells, I thought better of you. I thought better of you, Kells. I thought better of you. Good lord. I'm good here. To chill. Got a long day tomorrow, but now not thinking of it till tomorrow. Good. That's tomorrow's issue. That's a future issue for future Luke, right? Bob Bushman, how you doing? Happy Monday. Happy Monday, you beautiful individual. I had a beer last night after all of my shows. It's been a wild weekend.
Let's go with something in between. What happens when fall is over? Autumn leaves.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Milky Pork, thank you very much for 100 little panderings. That's not much better. That's not much better, all right? Oh no, the donation goals, yeah, it's still growing steadily but surely. There's no push with it. Do you know what I mean? There's no time limit on it, Tiny Haggis. No time limit on it. It's all good.
Panda to it.
What do you call a ride-share app that's worse than Uber? Anta.
That's a foreign language joke for those people that don't get it. God damn it. Savvy bye! Can't stay but want to give hugs and kisses. Hugs and kisses to you, you beautiful being. Your wonderful Halloween outfit was fantastic. I really enjoyed it. I really liked it. It was great and wonderful. Hope you had a great time. Hope you had a great time, you beautiful individual. Your show yesterday was amazing. Paige, thank you very much, you glorious individual. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was good. I was fucking shattered. Because like the night, so Friday night I did a show. Do I want to talk about that fucking show? I did a show on Friday night on Halloween itself. Turn the lights off. Yes, turn them off. 56% of you said turn them off. 38% of you said nipple. 3% said nay, I need the brightness. 3% said nay, please. And 0% said yes, please. You want this level of spookiness? What happens if I just do that? Oh, no, because it strobes too much. Don't like that. Don't like that. Where am I looking? Who knows? Spooky. What's he wearing? I don't fucking know. No idea. Spooky like Smolder. Yes. Coming over here getting a Smolder. I understand. I see how it is. I need this. There we go. There we go. Smolder with strobe lighting. Ooh, yes. What are you like? Getting close and personal. I feel like the you know the guy. Did anyone ever play that board game? Atmosphere. I think it was called something different in America.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
What did the flashlight say to the darkness? Lighten up.
Oh, God damn it, Zabadian. Oh, my God. Nightmare, it was called in America. Yeah. Where he goes, yes, you, the oldest one. Get over here, you maggot. That one. That game. That old game. That old chestnut. I feel like that guy. You're the youngest one. You will be punished. Yes. Yes. This is much better on my eyes, but I'm going to turn the... Oh, cheeky. I'm going to turn the thing back on. For the moment. Because then I can actually see what's going on. You know? Spooky. Exactly.
Why is dwarven music always so gloomy? Everything is written in a minor key.
Oh, come on. Oh my God.
How do pickles celebrate their birthdays? They relish them. Kappa.
These just hurt me. They just hurt me, friends. They just hurt me. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Like kicking me while I'm down. God damn it. Your show yesterday was amazing. Thank you very much. Yeah, so we did the Friday show. And then on Saturday night, I did a show in Grimsby, which was sensational. And then I did... then I had to get up. I got back from Grimsby at 3 a.m. I got a cheesy chip wrap. Got back from Grimsby at like 3 a.m. Then was up at 7 to get everything ready to be on the road for 9 to get to Manchester for the daytime market for the Rogue alternative market. Which was again great, but I was so fucking tired. On the way back, I was like, oh, fucking sleepy. One of these days, Val's just going to end stream after one bad dad joke. There is definitely, as Stupedia has pointed out before, there is definitely a point of too much. There is definitely a point of too much. It has to be said. There is definitely a point of too much. Okay? Like, it's all fun and games, but there is a line. There is a line of too much, all right? Why shouldn't Angry Witch take her broom or trick-or-treating? She might fly off the handle. Oh, my God. Strawberry sensation. Good Lord. The green glow is great. Love a bit of green glow. Well, this is all going tomorrow. This is all going to be disappeared tomorrow. Because we're no longer in Halloween season. You know? Nightmare. So there was the TV show Nightmare. And then there was the board game that was Atmosphere. But I think they called the board game Nightmare as well in America. But over in the UK, it was called Atmosphere. Which I know that many of you will thoroughly appreciate. Thoroughly appreciate. That old graveyard of silliness, most certainly. No, most certainly. Not played it, but sounds great. Is it going on my ever-growing list of games to play? For sure. By the way, friends, our game's going to be changing now that we're in November. Now that we're no longer in in spooky season and what have you, in Spooktober, we're going to be doing back to date everything as per your vote. I put it out there. I said, do you want to continue Vampire Therapist, or do you want to go back to date everything, or do you want to go back to Blueprints? And you said go back to date everything. So we're going to go back to date everything every Tuesday. And then on Wednesdays, we're going to be starting for a bit of nostalgia November. See what I did there? For a bit of nostalgia November, we're going to be playing through the first ever Vampire the Masquerade computer game, Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. I was watching Spider Cookie play it recently, and I got the nostalgia bug, and I was like, oh my fucking God, I haven't played that in well over 2 decades. I haven't played it in a very, very long time. So I'm going to play that, because I know that a lot of people are playing Bloodlines at the moment, Bloodlines 2 at the moment. But we're not going to play Bloodlines 2 for a very, very, very long time. So, I figured we'd go for a bit of something a bit more nostalgic in the same sort of universe, you know? Give people the nostalgia that used to play it, and give people a little eye-opener to the ones that it was. So it should be good. Should be good fun. Should be good fun. I'm looking forward to that one. Do you ever do shows down south, Valen? Would definitely come see you if you ever come to Bristol or surrounding areas. I haven't recently. I have done shows down south in the past, but I haven't recently. I very nearly did a show down in, was it Kent way? Down near Kent. But that show got postponed, so indefinitely postponed, so I've got no idea whether it will ever come back again. But yeah, that's that. I would love to do more shows down south. I would genuinely love to do more shows down south for sure. But yeah, don't know. I'd be up for it. I'd be well up for it. Just a nice family size meal, but the dad needed cooking a bit longer. Oh my God, Dapper Cogsworth. Jesus Christ. Remember Cupertine is saying that if we tied the vote on another stream, he'd end stream. He tied the vote and he ended stream. Yep, there. It wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me at all. No more Halloween. Time to get the Christmas decor. Not until December the 1st, Bob Mushman. Now, my personal rule is not until after December the 15th. All right?
The Earth is rotating at over 1,000 miles an hour. However, humans don't feel the effect of it until the 9th or 10th beer.
Oh my God, Zabadian. God damn it. God damn it. Thank you very much, 100 little panderings. Fucking. Oh, what was I even saying? Somebody asked me a question. Oh yeah, no, we don't. My rule is I don't celebrate Christmas until after the 15th of December, because I've got a relative, family member with a birthday on the 15th of December, and I'm like, not until their birthday's done. However, since I started streaming, I have negotiated down to the 1st of December. I refuse to accept anything before the 1st of December. After that, I will begrudgingly accept it. But before that, definitely not. Definitely not. Good Lord. Nightmare the Show was amazing. Nightmare the Show was amazing. It was good fun. A lot of good fun for sure. What did Bird say on Halloween? Trick or tweet? God damn it, Paige. Oh my lordy. Come on now. Why didn't the witch wear underwear while flying? She needed a better grip. Why? No, you're not allowed to apologize, Strawberry Sensation. You know the rules. No apologies here. You bask in that shame. You bask in it. God damn it. God damn it. Fun fact, though, the reason why they believed that witches flew brooms was because back in the ye olde dark ages of the persecutions and what have yous, they would... The old wise women, the Macedonal wise women, would try and get certain hallucinogenics into certain people's systems, you know. And one of the best ways to get hallucinogenics into your system is through membranous flesh. One of which being the vagina, the vulva, and what have you. So when witches would ride their blooms, it's normally because they'd spread like ergot or something all over their broom and then have quite a nice trip, as it were. They would enjoy themselves. Also, they weren't able to use any other wooden implements because the clergy came round and banned them all. So yeah. Wanted to go on it so badly, broke my heart to learn that it was already a decade old when I was watching it, so I wouldn't be able to. I missed the reference there. Oh, Nightmare? Yeah. Absolutely. It was a good one. Bristol alt scene is massive. Could probably guarantee you a good crowd, just saying. Oh, I have no doubt that I'd get a good crowd, Ruby. The big issue with that would be the fact that I know that the Bristol scene is already very well occupied with amazingly talented individuals. The Bristol scene is very, 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 like, the Bristol cabaret scene is fucking huge, and they are all very, very talented individuals. And I'm not saying that I'm not talented, I'm just saying they already have a massive, massive repertoire of people to pick from. So why would they pick someone like me who lives miles and miles and miles away when they can pick someone more local, and they wouldn't have to pay them, like, traveling, do you know what I mean?
Hey there, Valen. Living in America, Blue Jays fans are so excited. They are apologizing to everybody for winning too much. Sorry, not sorry.
What? That one's so far over my head. It felt like a sports reference there, Europapa. Blue Jays fans are so excited. They're apologizing for everyone for winning too much. Okay. That one's lost on me. That one's absolutely lost on me. Completely lost on me. Got no idea. I don't do sports. Sports ain't a thing for me. Got no fucking clue.
Why does the Earth need a tutor? Because it has 7 CS.
That one made me vomit a little bit in the back of my mouth. It's a baddie. It was bad. That one was bad. God damn it, it was bad. This is because it's been payday recently, isn't it? It's been payday and everyone's just like, right. Let's go. God damn it. Very interesting, thank you. Yeah, you are very welcome. You are very welcome. I enjoy shit like that, for sure. What do ghosts hand out to trick-or-treaters? Booberies. I love a good bloob. Love a good bloob. It's very true. So many good acts down here. Exactly. And I'm not saying that I wouldn't love to come down. I would genuinely fucking love to come down and do more shows down there. 110%. But like I said, when they can, if they're paying for me to come down, I already quite expensive in comparison to a lot of acts because I know that I'm worth that amount of money. But when they also are then paying like travel on top of that, that ends up being quite expensive when they can just get somebody more local and not have to pay that. Do you know what I mean? Which is shit because it means that I don't travel anywhere near as much as I'd like to, but it's good in regards to showcasing more local talent, as it were. Shocker, the clergy banned dildos, creating even bigger dildo in the process. This is true. This is true. We've all seen the Jesus crucifix dildo, right? Fuck me, Jesus, fuck me, Jesus, fuck me. That's a Exorcist reference, but anyway.
Panda to mango, panda to it, panda to it.
I was feeling depressed, so my friend came over, put their hand on my shoulder, and said Earth. That meant the world to me.
This isn't alcohol, but I wish it was.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Okay, here is something you may understand. Did you hear about the evil hen? It lays deviled eggs.
That's so bad. What? Why are you like this today? What is going on? I have a headache. It's not because of you, but you're not helping, you shits. God damn it. Thank you very much to 100 little panderings, Abadian and Europapa, respectively. God damn it. These are bad. These are bad. 10 out of 1. Milky Pork, what is wrong with you? Why? That all just means I have to create a show myself so I can put you on the bill. You are far too kind. Gotta wait till the end of the week for my payday. That's fine. That's all right. That's good, Ruby Q. It means that maybe people will start pacing themselves a little bit better. You shits. What is a vampire's favorite sweet? You, a sweetie. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
I used to be a werewolf, but I'm alright.
God damn it, Zooey Baby. God damn it. These are worse. These are so worse. Gonna have to dash off for an hour. No, you do your thing. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, go do your thing, Tinks. Go do your thing. Go do it. That is far more important than being here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, 100%. Go do your thing. Did you hear about the circus fire? It was intense. Oh my god. This is bad. What do pumpkins love to read? Pulp Fiction. Oh shit. Oh my god. I hate my life. 10 out of 10 for the jokes, 12 out of 10 for the delivery. Oh, it pains me. It pains me. Let's do another. Let's get out of this. Let's get out of this and do another. I should have done the light first, shouldn't I? Yes. Horror. Horror. Scary fear and horror. I decided to start killing off characters in the book that I'm writing. Seems like a good way to spice up my autobiography. God damn it. Why are these two-line fucking thingies almost as bad as your dad jokes?
Panda to it.
What goes black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white? A penguin rolling down a hill.
It also works for a nun.
Described. Most kind.
It also works for a nun, Zabadian. Midgarder, thank you very much for giving us up to fucking dad joke. Jesus Christ.
Panda to
Oh my
ego.
god.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
What's black and white and laughing? The penguin who pushed him.
Midgarder, thank you very much for giving us up to dad joke. Dad joke, your name is inscribed on the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you shit. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy, ooh, yes, meow. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I've got to do the fucking thingy as well, don't I? Got to get another ghosty going on here. Another ghosty. Let's move you over here. Do you know what? We're going to move some of these over here as well. Because there's loads over this side. In fact, we'll move the bat over this side as well, so it's a bit more obvious. There we go. There are others, by the way, friends. Oh, wait. Oh, there's another one that I need because Zabadian gifted out 10 gift subs earlier as well. I completely forgot about that one. Excuse me, Zabadian. There we go. We can have Frankenpussy. Do you know what? Let's move Frankenpussy down here. So they're in pride of place. You have to excuse me there, Zabadian. I completely forgot about that. Which is outrageous of me. How dare I? Okay. Depends on what convent the nun belongs to. There are blue and white habits. Definitely not early witness. Only black and white. Otherwise, the joke doesn't work. How you doing, early witness? How's it going? Consensus line with the dad jokes coming very, very soon. The despair is palpable. Absolutely. Absolutely, for sure. We're not doing too bad for the moment, though. Thank you very much for watching out for me, though, Stupidia. Appreciate that. Gonna have to go back through the vault and capture Val's face at the second punchline so I can make it my wallpaper. You all just hate me. Is that what it is? Do you all just hate me? Is that what's going on here? You just despair at my entire existence. You just want to punish me. Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening? God damn it. Curiosity Island years back there are part of a nun's dress. It's called the same part of their anatomy. No clue how I picked up that fact. But it does stick in the mind. Nuns have 2 of them. Well, what's it called? Part of the nun's habit is part of their anatomy. Tell me more about it. What's it called? What's the best fisher called? A masturbator. Stargaters are there's actually a not safe for work computer game called Masturbator. Legend of the Masturbator. And it was on the Questionable Game Emporium. Back when I did Questionable Game Emporium. I realized, friends, that I genuinely owe those people that watched the Questionable Game Emporium an apology. And you know what I'm like? Don't apologize for fucking anything. However,
hand it to my ego, hand it to it, hand it to it.
When I become a lawyer, I want to defend a penguin. Just so I can say the words, Your Honor, clearly my client is not a flight risk.
God damn it. Oh. Right. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask, friends. I'm gonna ask. Can we do no more dad jokes, please? Can I draw the line, please? The line was much closer than I thought it was gonna be. But good lord. Thank you very much for 100 pandarins. I appreciate that. And I also appreciate everybody's respect when I do draw the lines. Because as much as I know that it is entertaining, genuinely entertaining to watch me suffer, it is also, there is a limit. There is a limit to it. Thank you for all of the bits, by the way, friends. I appreciate that. The jokes have stopped. The jokes have stopped. The jokes have stopped. Thank you very much for the line there, Nibberin. Oh, how's it going, Nibberin? How you doing? Welcome on in. I appreciate that. Where was I? Yeah, the Legend of the Masturbator. I owe people an apology, an actual apology, genuine apology, because I said that I was going to put I was going to put the Questionable Game Emporium videos out all the way through October, and I never fucking did because I was so fucking busy. I just didn't have the time to sit and edit them. We are obviously doing an extra stream in the Discord on Thursday, where we're going to be playing Max Gentleman's Sexy Business, which is a not safe for work game. We're going to do that in Discord because we can't do that on stream. So we're going to be doing that in the Discord. So people are welcome to join in. You don't have to, like, I'm not going to charge or anything like that. What I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and make the videos that I was meant to release in October. I'm going to try and edit those down and just make them available on like a Google Drive or something like that. So that if people wanted to watch them, I'll stick the links in the Questionable Game Emporium section so that they can see them if they'd like to. Do you know what I mean? As a way of kind of making up for the fact that I definitely was meant to do videos this past month and haven't. You know what I mean? So to all those people that do watch the Questionable Game Emporium that have been like wanting to see all those videos, I genuinely apologize that I haven't managed to do it. I will do what I can. I'll do what I can to make sure you get that money's worth in the past, as it were. The past money's worth, you know? Cyber Bears, how you doing? How's it going, you cheeky devils? Ads incoming. Yes, yeah, they'll be coming in a minute. Thank you for putting up with them. I understand the entertainment, Milky Pork. Some of them even catch me off guard. Some of them even like genuinely I find do tickle me. But there's definitely a limit. And I will say that normally my limit is much, much bigger because normally I don't have a splitting headache that's sat behind this eyeball. And that makes it a little bit harder to bear with. Do you know what I mean? Because I made the absolute audacity. I had the audacity to be like, I'm going to turn my alarm off this morning. I'm going to turn off my alarm so that I can just sleep as long as I need to sleep. I've got plenty of shit that I need to do today, but I can sleep as long as I need to sleep, and that'll be fine. And I woke up with the worst fucking headache I've had in months and months and months and months and months. Because, you know, the moment you stop, the moment you give yourself a chance to rest when you're in a high, stressful environment, is the moment that the lurgy can get you. That evil, evil lurgy, you know? So yeah, it's been an interesting one. I've had a very, very, very busy few weeks. I mean, most of you have been here for a while. I've had a absolutely chaotic couple of months because of Halloween and stuff, and October's always mad busy, but this year has been particularly mad busy. I did recently, I obviously did all my streams last week, got the YouTube video all up and sorted and bits and pieces, and then I was meant to go to format.gg on Thursday, but I didn't actually end up doing the deliverables on that, which is my bad. I didn't realize that it needed to be done by August and evidently didn't fucking do it. And then I was like, because of how expensive Devil's Parlor was, because I lost money on Devil's Parlor. I don't regret it. It was a great fucking show, but I lost money on Devil's Parlor, quite a significant amount of money on Devil's Parlor. So I was like, right, I can't afford a hotel. If I go now, I'm going to be buying a ticket, which I've got no qualms doing. I didn't fucking deliver on what I needed to deliver on. So I'd have to be buying a ticket, then driving all the way over to Liverpool, having a few Coca-Colas with some friends before driving all the way back to get back home for 3 a.m. to then get up and do all of the fucking Halloween stuff for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So even though I was working during the day on Thursday, I was like, do you know what? It is not worth me putting myself through that. It is not worth me putting myself through like that massive fuck off journey. Do you know what I mean? It's not worth it. Not worth it at all. So I decided to bail on the Format GG event, which I'm genuinely gutted about because I was genuinely looking forward to it. There's a lot of friends of mine that were going to be going that I am now like gutted to have not seen. But sometimes we've got to put our own well-being before such things. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes we've got to do that, and that was me doing that for me. And as soon as these adverts are over, I'll tell you about the fucking chaos of the events over the weekend. The Friday one was an interesting one. And then the Saturday and Sundays were great. Saturday and Sunday were absolutely fantastic shows. Really enjoyed them. The Friday one, though, was stressful, to say the least. I do have to say, shame on me, maybe. I enjoy the jokes here. That's fine. No, Mendiza, do not get me wrong at all. I fully get it. I fully fucking get it. And I put up with more of the jokes than I would normally do in my day-to-day life because I know that people enjoy them. And I'm all for people enjoying stuff. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely. Milky Pork, Europapa, Zabadian, obviously, Stupedia. They come out with some absolute fucking corkers. I might not enjoy them, but you fucking people do. You have a great time doing them, and that's all right. That's okay. People love watching me cringe, and I get it. That's all right. That's okay. Again, no criticism. It's just that sometimes I got a limit. I got a limit, especially when I've got less tolerance for things because of the pain that I happen to be in. Which, don't worry, I'll be taking more painkillers in like 20 minutes-ish. In like 20 minutes. Happy belated Halloween and happy Samhain to those people that celebrated. All those beautiful individuals that celebrate Samhain. Happy Samhain to you, you cheeky little devils. Need to wait for the logic clips. Fair. Need to watch what I missed. Double speed to catch up with it. Do it. Gonna chill with you. Take my mind off of it. Yeah, no, 100%. That's grand, Tinks. Do what you need to do. You beautiful bean. I appreciate you doing what you need to do. How is Boiler McBoilerface doing? Keeping you warm in these cold spells. I haven't turned it on much, Greeto. Boiler McBoilerface. I haven't turned them on much. Cheeky. But it is just like having hot water is game changing. Like being able to get back, like last night when I got back from doing the daytime shows. So I was doing the Rogue Alternative Market, which is like a full day event. We got there about 11:30 and I was there till 5 p.m. Drive home, drop off one of the performers, Dazzle Tush. Then drive back to my house, order a takeaway. I ordered a curry last night. I had a curry in ages. And then jump in the shower and just cleanse. It was just luxury. Because I was cold, I was tired, and I was just like, right, deep cleanse. Fuck my life. It was so good. So good. But Boilerface is absolutely fantastic. I did have a moment where I had to re-pressurize it a little bit. And I fucked it up, but the boiler guy came around and just very quickly fixed it all for me. Completely free of charge. This is the reason why I like him, because he's just like, all right, no worries, I'll be in the neighborhood in a couple of hours, and I'll just nip in and repressurize it for you. And I was like, oh, thank you, appreciate that. So I did fuck it up a little bit, but it didn't break. It was all good. It was all fun and games. And yeah, it was all good. It was all fun and games. I enjoyed it. Thank you so much for pronouncing it. Chandria, you mean Samhain as opposed to Samhain? Yeah, Samhain. I learned that through this community. About how to pronounce it correctly. And as a result, I have made special efforts to try and pronounce it correctly ever since. Do you know what I mean? How to get the assignments done. I was late on. Remember, the next Twitch baby name is Magnolia. So at some point I had a theme, but beyond... Oh, right, okay. Yeah, Eris. Fuck it, I'll do it now. Because otherwise I will forget. So many baby names. Eris Ptolemy! Magnolia is now inscribed within the cutest in the galaxy. For that is where all of the Vane babies belong, because they are the cutest in the galaxy. It's true. It's true. It is true. For sure. Happy Samhain. Yes, happy Samhain to anybody who celebrates. Anybody who celebrates that wonderful joyousness. Do you know what I mean? So wanted to do that. Well, celebrate Samhain? Or right in the cutest in the galaxy? The effort towards accuracy is appreciated by this heathen at the very least. No, I try and be accurate with all things that I do, to be fair. You know, felt on the forgetting, almost forgot to send an email off today, something for school, and I went, oh shit, thankfully I remembered last second, so I won't get in trouble, hopefully anyway. Yeah, it'd be alright, be okay. And even if you do, like, the school have to deal with, like, they're there for your kids at the end of the day. Do you know what I mean? They're there for your kids, and they should be understanding of the fact that parents have got a million, billion, trillion things to do because they're parents. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Right. Friends, we've got another one of these. I'm not going to do the full thing anymore, but I'm going to do it in the dark, in the grayscale. Yes. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very welcome in here. Yes. It is another time for another 2-sentence horror story. The driver wasn't very chatty, so I looked at my phone when I got a message saying, "Hey, it's your Uber. I'm outside." No, no, no. Also, while I'm at it, actually, I should have kept on that, shouldn't I? I should have kept on that. We'll jump back in here. I'll put my little spectacles back on. Which probably I should be wearing because of the headache that I've got, but fuck it, doesn't matter. And we will do Mendiza's Victorian Advice. Today's Victorian advice comes from Don'ts for Wives, a book published in 1913 by Blanche Ebbott, published a year before the suffragette movement. And we're on chapter 8, Food. Where were we? Don't be afraid of cold meat. A few cookery lessons, or even a good cookery book, with the use of a little intelligence, will make you mistress of delicious ways of serving up leftovers. Some men like it, but cold mutton has wrecked many a happy home. I don't get that one. Maybe I don't get it because it was written in 1913. Maybe I don't get it because I'm a vegetarian and I've never really understood the appeal of meat. I was literally raised this way, so I don't get it. I don't get it. But I'm assuming it's down to, like, don't be wasteful. Don't be wasteful with your food, friends. Doesn't matter your gender. Doesn't matter whether you're wife, husband, or spouse. Don't be wasteful with your food. Yes. There's too much waste in this world. Don't be wasteful. Yes. 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 You know? That's why you're one of the best content creators out there, in my honest opinion. You put care and attention to all that you do, and we love you fiercely for it. That's very kind of you to say, Ruby. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you, Van. You are very welcome. I don't know what you're thanking me for, but thank you. It's all good. It's all right. It's all fun and games. The grinning face stared at me from the darkness beyond my bedroom window. I live on the 14th floor. Dum, dum, dum. The fats from cold mutton will congeal into something quite unpleasant. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you very much for giving me context. I appreciate that. Don't be wasteful and don't look at leftovers as a burden, but an opportunity for a new meal. Exactly, Kino Wolfie. Exactly. Why not, right? Good Hallows Morrow. Exactly. It's a few days afterwards, but we had a delayed one. I was meant to do it last Monday, but my October was so wild. Let me tell you about the events that I've done this weekend, friends, because they were wild and peculiar and crazy in the best of possible ways. So yesterday, let's do it in reverse. Yesterday, I was in Manchester doing the Rogue Alternative Market, which I've done for a couple of years now. I tend to be their Halloween compare, and it's like a market. I bought loads of stuff. I bought like a little cat of nine tails made out of old bike rubber, which has a nice sting to it. But it was like on a key ring, so I was like, oh, I could just have it around with me and then just fucking, do you know what I mean? So always prepared. That's the best way to do it. So I bought that, and I bought a candle that's like a massage candle. So you melt the wax, oily wax stuff, let it pool and cool, and then pour it onto a consenting adult's back and give them a good rub down. And apparently, according to other masseuse people, not the person who was selling it to me, but the other masseuse people, it's got good slip. I don't know what that means. I don't know what. Do you know what I mean? I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, I'm sure it's got good lubricant qualities, not for lubricant, but lubricating of slip and slide, all of the thumb stuff. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I bought those. I got given a gift from a company called the Portly Black Cat, who I did a show in Harrogate, and one of the people who runs the Portly Black Cat is in a wheelchair. And as I was running around, one of the chains from my outfit got caught on their wheelchair and it snapped. And I was just like, well, it's just a hazard of the wardrobe. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't a problem. I was like, fuck it, doesn't matter. I'll deal with it later and I'll repair it. No issues at all. But they're very kindly, the beautiful people there, they got me another chain, like a different style of chain, but they got me another chain because I snapped my one on their wheelchair. And I was like, you don't have to do that. It was my own stupid fault for being too close. Do you know what I mean? And they got me a whole load of pens, like biro pens that have all got Rocky Horror quotes on them, which was really, really kind of them. That was really nice of them. But yeah, we did 2 shows. So I got there at like 11:30. The first show was at 1. It was like 1 till 1:45. And then the second show was at 3. So they space out the cabaret side of it, and they do like 2 acts of it. They space it well out so that obviously there's time for people to go in, look around, have a look at all the different stalls and stuff like that, then come back for the second act to do all the bits and pieces, and then it all finishes up about 5. But this time, I think they've done this before, but this time they had like an after party, and I was really gutted that I wasn't going to be sticking around for the after party, because they're great people. I enjoy the Rogue crowd, and I was like, fucking hell, I completely forgot about the after party. Otherwise, I would have like tried to make arrangements so that I could stick around and actually go to the after party. Not that I would have done actually in the end of the day, because I was so fucking tired. So fucking tired. But it would have been nice. I'm hoping that the next time there's going to be a bit more of a leeway for me, so I can actually go to the after party and meet all these beautiful people and hang out with them. Do you know what I mean? Because they're doing some kind of collaboration with the BBB, which is the Birmingham Bazaar. Bizarre Bazaar, I believe it is. So that should be really interesting. That was good. I enjoyed that, but I was just very tired, so I was like, right, crack on. And do you know what was really interesting as well? Some people that came to the Manchester show that I did knew me from social media. So if you're here, you beautiful beings, or you're watching me on the VODs channel, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming and saying hi. It's always still very unusual to me when people are like, oh my god, I follow you on TikTok, or I follow you on Twitch, or what have you, and they come over and they say hi. I fucking love it. Don't get me wrong, I fucking love it. But it's always like, oh yeah, I people do know me in these places. There's the places that people can know who I am. So yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But yeah, if you're watching this, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for saying hi, and thanks so much for coming to the show. You know, where was I? Can of course remove those parts and put it in sandwiches. Sandwiches are great for a lot of things, including leftovers, for sure. Do it in reverse. That's possible. Why not? Why wouldn't I do it in reverse? Great, I know many people who will just not eat leftovers, and you can divide and recreate them into brand new dishes. It's quite regrettable. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. How's it going, Can't Give a Duck? How you doing? Spanish cuisine is all about having to do with leftovers. Yeah, I can imagine. Love the BBB. Haven't been in years though. Yeah, so they're doing like a big weekender on like the 14th of November. I'm already booked out doing some of the bits and pieces, but I've said that I will pop down and see them at some point, because I haven't been to the BBB in fucking ages. Nikki Dollar, come here, you cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Good lord. Got some wonderful different things the last time I went there, many of which would not be appropriate to list here. You're welcome to list them here. Of all of the places on Twitch, you're welcome to list them here. You're at a PC on the upper floor, hearing voices outside, leaning out. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, for all those people that have just joined us, I have a real bad headache at the moment, because I had the audacity to turn my alarm off this morning, and after a manically busy October, it's like, oh, what's that? You're allowing the lurgy to go in. So I woke up with a horrific pressure headache, and it burnt through all the painkillers this morning. And the painkillers I've been taking this afternoon have been all like doing all okay, but they're still there. Like the headache is burning through it. I can still feel it. So if I am not reading things correctly, now you know why. Now you know why. All right. You're at your PC on the upper floor. You hear voices outside. Lean out. See a man standing on the exterior windowsill on the same side of the street as you, about 50 foot up, casually drinking a Monster and smoking a cigar. What do you do? Because I shouted over saying, what the heck are you doing? He said, what? Like it was normal. I wouldn't say what. I'd say why. I'd be like, why? Why are you up here? Is that your windowsill? You're just hanging out? Because you never know. Might be somebody, like, if that's their window, then maybe they live there. Maybe they live there and they don't want to get, you know, cigar smoke in the household. So they're just sitting on the window, trying to make sure that they can have the cigar out in the peace and quiet without having to go outside, go all the way downstairs. Perhaps. I don't know. Is it a no smoking building? That doesn't seem massively strange to me. You know? Maybe it's just because I've lived a very peculiar life. Kindred, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Hope you're well. I mean, I'm mentally perfectly fucking grand. Physically, there's a lurgy desperately trying to ruin my day, but I'm refusing to let it, which is the reason why I'm streaming now. Like, fucking no. I feel like maybe the Dr. Duck is likely a daily occurrence. The Dr. Duck? What is the Dr. Duck? Nikki Darla, welcome on in. Currently having breakfast before I head off for my first job interview of the week. Huzzah! I hope it goes amazingly well. In fact, you know what? I don't hope it goes amazingly well, because I know it will. I know it will, Nikki Darla. You got it. You got this shit. You don't even have to worry. You got it. It's all grand and dandy. It's all grand and dandy. Can't give a duck. You know full well I don't allow apologies in here. How dare you? How dare you? Truly nothing better than creating something new from the old, especially with food. I can't agree or disagree, because normally when I cook something, I eat it all. So I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. I don't really have leftovers ever. And if I ever do, normally Chunk is like, "Can I have these?" And I'm like, "Yeah, fucking sweet." But we've come to an agreement that if I have leftovers, like of a takeaway or something like that, because I only portion out stuff that I'm actually going to eat. And anything that's left, like in the fridge or on the side or what have you, he's welcome to have if he'd like it. If not, then I might reheat it in the morning. But I don't like remake meals. I just sort of like stick it in the oven, you know. Missed some stuff for rewound the stream for context. Bike Rubber Cat of Ninetails sounds familiar. I think I might know the seller you got it from. I cannot remember the name of the seller, but they seem to do quite a few markets, so it wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. Do wonders with leftovers, yeah. Sitting is fine, but they were standing on the outside fully. Fair? Don't know. Can't give a duck. That's a good question. Not strange to me either. He's just smoking. Speaking of leftovers, I have leftover of 15 bean soup with a ton of mushrooms. Oh, good lord. Oh, why would you? Why? There's no beans in mushrooms. If it's 15 bean soup, you're a papa. There shouldn't be any mushrooms anywhere near it. Fucking, it's not cream of bastard mushroom soup, all right? Good lord. Good lord. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Oh yeah, so that was Sunday, and then before that, on the Saturday night, I was in Grimsby for the bear with me, what am I doing? That's what I'm doing. Before that, I was in Grimsby for the Velveteen Vixens cabaret. They had a Halloween night. This was the one, I don't know whether any of you remember, There's my favorite person. How's it going, Sugar Mama? How you doing, you beautiful individual? I don't know whether any of you remember, but last year, like October 2024, I did the Devil's Parlor, which is my own Halloween cabaret, and then that was on the Friday night, and then on the Saturday night, I got a message from my brother's fiance. And was like, hey, are you available? There's a show in Grimsby where their host has just pulled out. And I got there, did the show, like real last minute, like literally got booked in at 3 p.m. and did the show at 7 p.m. Had to be there for 7 p.m. So it was all very last minute, all very fucking let's go. And that show was the one where they found out that the reason why the original host had pulled out was because he had food poisoning. But then they found out that he hadn't got food poisoning. He was out getting pissed, and they were like, hey Val, would you like to do this show again? And I was like, don't ask me that when you're all full of adrenaline and the endorphins of just doing a fucking amazing show, right? Leave it a couple of days, and if you're still interested, then you can ask me and we can talk about it. They left it literally a couple of days, and they were like, yeah, we're still interested, let's go. And I was like, fucking, all right, cool. If that's what you want, I am more than happy to host your shows because I fucking love this environment. I love the way, the energy of the crowd and stuff. So yeah, that happened last year. And then they booked me for this year to do their show. So I literally did that on Saturday night, which was great, which was fucking wonderful. I really, really liked it. Really enjoyed myself having a great crowd that are feral as fuck with a bunch of beautiful ladies who are all feral as fuck. It was fantastic. Really, really, really good night. Lot of good fun. And it was in a club called the Yardbirds, which is normally like a music venue, but they did it in there. It was just a really good night. The only downside, genuinely the only fucking downside to it, was the fact that I got in at 3 a.m. and had to be up at 7 a.m. to get to get to Manchester. But that was literally it. That was literally it. And then the day before that was my Halloween gig with a company that I've worked with before. I'll talk about that in a minute once I've caught up with chat. I'm excited for leftovers the next few days. I'm currently making a nice amount of chili to start soup season. Love that. Love that. Doing good, sweetheart. How about you? I've got a splitting headache, but overall, mentally, I'm a very happy person. I've had my social batteries recharged because I'm very, very much an extrovert, and I've done a lot of shows recently, which has been absolutely fucking fantastic, and I have fucking loved every second of it. But I am tired. I am tired, and the lurgy is very much perforating my brain at the moment. But you know, it's all good. It's all good. We persevere through. Just dose up with some more flu meds, and I'll be all right. I'll give it another 5 minutes or so, and then I'll be popping those on stream. God, me taking drugs on stream. Medically, well, pharmaceutically prescribed over-the-counter drugs, but they're still drugs. Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Biohazard? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Hope you and the family are gloriously well. Hope you had a wonderful thing together, a wonderful Halloween together. And all the are the kids still trick-or-treating? Are they still trick-or-treating age? You still doing bits and pieces with trick-or-treating and stuff? No one ever comes to my door for trick-or-treating, but I am the freak of the local, I want to say village, but I live in a city, so the local area, you know. And since I could list them, last BBB trip got my ace got an amazing steampunk dress, which still has a wouldn't fit her anymore, but it would fit you. Got a flogger made from garden hose, interesting, like the same style I mentioned earlier. They didn't have any floggers made of garden hose. They definitely made some out of like old bike tires and stuff like that. A few knives, doxy massager, and a couple of glass dildos with decent haul. That sounds like a fantastic haul. I have got a fair amount of glass sex toys, as it were, but I don't ever I don't use them. I just have them as ornaments. They're like over here. On this shelf. In fact, hold on. No, I can't show you. I can't show you them because they're too phallic. They're too phallic. But I tend to have them as like ornaments more than anything else. I like glass dildos, but I like them because they look pretty as opposed to using them. Do you know what I mean? But then saying that, the vast majority of lovers that I have had don't like them because they're too cold or they're too hard. Obviously, you can do temperature play with glass stuff, but yeah. No worries, Nikki Darling. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. Appreciate you being here. Noelia, hello. Love a belated Halloween. Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't we? We need to indulge more in the spooky season. Can I get a shout out for Noelia, please? Pretty, please. How you doing, you beautiful individual? I hope you're doing well. I hope the delightful festivities of All Hallows Eve have treated you bloody gloriously, you exquisite individual. Did you go party? Did you go party? You've been doing some Baldur's Gate? Is it your first time playthrough of Baldur's Gate? What kind of character are you playing? We played Baldur's Gate and I played a hedonist. A Rousey Phil Thwizzard. That was his name. That was his name. And every single choice we made was what is the most pleasurable. You know? 11, 5, and 5. Yes! Taking them out trick-or-treating. What did they dress up as, Biohazard? What did your Kitty Winkles dress up as for Halloween? I fucking love... The one thing that I genuinely love about, like children at Halloween is the inventiveness with which they dress up with stuff. Like, the way that they just like, no, I want to be... And come out with some real weird-ass shit. And I fucking love it. I absolutely fucking love it. It's so creative and glorious. Do you know what I mean? Yardbirds is a cracking venue. I remember going there with the Bad Touch boys when they were all young and stuff. Yeah, fucking I haven't seen Bad Touch in ages. I would love to go and see them again because they're so good. They're also a bunch of really nice people. You know what I mean? Do you want some coffee, some cookies, some ice cream, my dear? No, I'm good. I'm all right. I've got water. I've got water to keep myself delightfully hydrated. But other than that, I'm all right for the time being. But thank you very much for the offer. Thank you very much for the offer. I appreciate that. You doing okay? Socially, my batteries are refilled. My social batteries are absolute paramount of exquisiteness. So mentally, yeah, I'm doing pretty all right. Doing okay. The fatigue has definitely kicked in. But it's all right. I'm giving myself Thursday morning off. And then I have a free day. A free non-work day. On... the 28th of November. Oh, I do go away the 24th to the 27th of November, so I won't be doing much work during that time. Speaking of which, I'll be away the 24th to the 27th of November, so there'll be no streams on the 24th to the 20... Well, the week of the 24th of November, there will be no streams. Giving that heads up right now, I'll be away. I'll be going off gallivanting and doing bits and pieces. Will I still be working? Of course I will still be working. There's too much stuff to do. But... yeah, there'll be no streams. There'll be no streams. Fun fact: Goth pagans, witches all have a second birthday. One when they were born and one at Halloween. Unless they were born at Halloween. Can't give a duck. And then they only get one. Scandalous, right? Absolutely scandalous. How dare they? How dare they? They need to get a second one. They need to get a second one. I enjoy the Halloween season. Do you know what? We did Gratitude Fridays, as we always do, in the Discord, where we talk about the things that we are grateful for. And my gratitude that last Friday just passed was just Halloween, the season of Halloween, because it gives people the opportunity to start open up and explore and embrace the darker sides of life without any kind of like social prejudice or anything like that, condemning them. It gives them that availability. It gives them allowance, permission, if you will. You know? Doing so wonderful. No party, but you were an excellent Jack Sparrow. When you say you were an excellent Jack Sparrow, but not to a party, where were you an excellent Jack Sparrow? Just by yourself at home? With a group of friends? Doing it on stream? Tell me all about it, Noelia. Give me more information. People also go check out Noelia. Noelia is a glorious human being who I met at TwitchCon. We had a good laugh together, and they're one of the most engaging marble streamers that I've ever seen. It is pretty intense. In which case, that was a party, Noelia. You can have a stream party, stream Halloween shenanigans. We're doing stream Halloween shenanigans. It's very low key at the moment, but it is stream Halloween shenanigans. Speaking of which, yes, it's that time again, friends, for another 2-sentence horror story. The people say that in the woods there lives a werewolf who hunts every night. I find this ridiculous, as I am the only resident of the woods, and I'd think I'd know if a werewolf was hunting. Of course. 2-sentence horror stories. Okay, we're good. I was like, where's my music on? Val playing ahead in his Who Would Have Thunk It? I know, right? What are the chances? What are the chances? My daughter dressed up as a blow-up Pikachu costume. That's amazing. Like one of the ones with the little fans in it, where it just, ooh, you're running around, it goes, ooh. And then running around as Pikachu. That's fucking excellent. I love that. I love that. It was just about to start your first playthrough, right? It was great. We didn't get very far. I didn't complete the first act. Because the thing was with the thing that I love about Baldur's Gate, phenomenally written, amazingly voice acted, just everything about it was absolutely sensational. The issue that I have with Baldur's Gate is the fact that it takes too long. People are literally clocking 200, 300, 400 hours in that game. Completely understandably, it's fucking massive. But for a gamer like me, I need games to be like 8 to 12 hours playtime. If it's anything more than that, I mean, Noelia, you'll know, and I'm sure many people will in stream as well, like what it's like when you are a streamer. If you do too much of one thing, unless you are specifically just that one style of gamer, if you do too much of one thing, then people get bored and they move on. And that's exactly what happened. We played however many weeks. Jesus Christ, I can literally tell you how many weeks, because I have the thingies. We played 14 weeks. 14 weeks of Baldur's Gate 3. And I just slowly watched my numbers just slowly get lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. And I was like, cool, people aren't going to watch. I'm going to move on. No issues. Not a criticism. Not a criticism. Just understanding the dynamics of the industry. Do you know what I mean? They went out as skeletons from the Funny Bones books. That's amazing, Biohazard. That is amazing. Did you know, Biohazard, that I actually once did a performance of the Funny Bones? Yes, I once did a performance of the Funny Bones where I was Little Skeleton. I was Little Skeleton when I did children's entertainment way back in the day, straight after my university days. But that's a great call. What a great way to do it. This Funny Bones skeletons were a key part of childhood here in the UK. Don't know whether they'll be anywhere else, but they definitely were here in the UK for sure. For sure. Do you want some cut? Or do you want some cuddles? I give the best cuddles. Sugar Mama, I'll always be up for a good hug. Do you know what I mean? 15-year-old son was Freddy Krueger. My 11-year-old daughter was one of his victims. That's amazing. I like that tag team work there. I like the tag team work there, Painted Lady. Oh, yeah. How's it going, you beautiful bean? On January the 1st, Barn works hard. I do. I love what I do, though. I love what I do. I can't deny the fact that I work ridiculously fucking hard. Possibly too hard. But I love what I do. So, you know. Have to go. No worries, Mendiza. You take it easy. Thanks very much for stopping by. Appreciate your face. Thanks very much for coming in. Midgard, how you... Oh, I've already said hi to you. Sawblade Manor. How you doing, Sawblade, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in, you wonderful bean. How's it going? How have you enjoyed your All Hallowed season? You know? I was in character the whole time. So many shenanigans we'll have. Can't wait to hang in. Yeah, no, it's going to be... Are you going to any conventions anytime soon? I mean, it's the Christmas period now. I don't even know whether there's any conventions happening anytime soon. But I'm really interested to find out what's going to happen with... We're not going to go into the gory details now, but what's going to happen with TwitchCon going forward. because obviously there was some major issues at TwitchCon in the States. Not so many in TwitchCon in the UK, in the EU, to my knowledge. And I've definitely seen a lot of like bigger streamers talk about the fact that they would much rather go to the EU one than the America one because of the difference in them. But yeah, it's interesting to see where it's going. We're not going to open that conversation, but yeah, I would like to go to more events. But enjoying. How's it going, Finley? How you doing, Zabadian? Sleep well, you beautiful being. Sleep well, you glorious individual. Pikachu can power a fan themselves. Oh my God, Zabadian. That wasn't a dad joke, so it's all right. But Jesus Christ. Were you the dog humping legs? I was the dog humping legs. This is very, very true. Very, very true. How's it going, Luna Butterfly? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in. Non soon, but I'm keeping an eye out. Yeah, I want to 2026. I want to go to more conventions. I want to do more like community events in 2026 if I have the ability to do so. If I have the money and what have you to do so. But it is something, because I realize that there's been a lot of things that have happened where people are like, are you going to this? And then I'm not, for whatever reason. So I would like to do more of them. I would like to do more of them for sure. For sure. My issue with watching long games like Baldur's Gate 3 is that I have plans to play. Is I would want to avoid spoilers and feel like I'm missing out if I miss any of the episodes. Easier to watch the games that I have no plans to play. Yeah, Kindred, completely get that. Completely fucking get that. 100%. Which is the reason why I literally bought Hollow Knight Silksong on the day it came out. I won't play it for another 6 months likely. I won't play it for another 6 months, 8 months even. Maybe even a year. Purely because I know that there's so many people that want that game, that want to play that game, that don't want spoilers. So they won't watch me play the game. And this is the thing, like when you are a mid-level streamer, which is what I think I am. I'm in the middle somewhere. Like on the smaller end of a mid-level streamer. You get to a point where anything new comes out, you need to really weigh up in your mind whether it's worth playing it straight off. Because I know with my community that the games that I play, like Hollow Knight Silksong, for example, are ones that the majority of them will want to play themselves without spoilers. Or they'll already have like big streamers that they watch, that they would rather watch them play it instead of me. You know, and there's nothing wrong with that. That isn't, again, not a criticism, but just being aware of the situation. You know, as a result, I buy these games and I'm like, I won't play them for months and months and months and months. Same thing with Bloodlines 2. I've heard good things about Bloodlines 2, and I've heard some bad things about Bloodlines 2. I would like to play it at some stage, but there's no point in playing it anytime soon. There's just no point, because I have watched other people be in the Bloodlines 2 category and watch their numbers tank. And unfortunately, when this is your job, which it is my job, you got to play. As much as people turn around and say, just do it you do streaming for the love of it. You do streaming for the love of it. And I'm like, yeah, I do streaming for the love of it. Absolutely. But when you do it for your job, you've got to be aware of the numbers. Don't focus on them. Don't hyper focus on them. Don't be genuinely fucking obsessed with them to the point where it damages your mental health and stuff like that. But just be aware of them. Just be like, okay, this is something I've got to be keeping an eye on. Do you know what I mean? Got to be aware of these bits and pieces. Also like to watch games I'm interested in getting, so I can get a feel for it before I drop money in it. Makes sense. Even though I don't watch games I'll want to play, I'll still lurk. I appreciate that. That's what I do with a lot of things. I know, like, for example, Peachy Pixel 8 has been playing Bloodlines 2 at the moment, and I'll pop in and I'll just mute the tab just to give that support, whilst also not getting spoilers for myself, you know. That's why I like playing older games on my channel. People have already played it. Yeah, exactly, Ruby Q. Absolutely, I'm the same. Like, I mean, fucking hell, we're talking, I want to get on that Bloodlines hype because I fucking love it. I love Vampire the Masquerade as a universe, you know. But I am also like, cool, what else can I play that's of the same genre that people might not know about that would intrigue people, which is the reason why on Wednesdays we're going to be playing Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. Because it's in the Vampire the Masquerade universe, but it's like the first ever game they came out with in the fucking 90s, back in the day. So we're going to be playing that on Wednesdays from this point onwards for a bit of nostalgia. Nostalgia November, you know, a bit of retro. Cheeky bit of retro going on, do you know what I mean? How about Cyberpunk? I would play Cyberpunk. My issue with Cyberpunk is not to do with numbers or anything like that. It's entirely to do with my own grudges. And when I say my own grudges, I don't mean anything to do with the bugs or the fact that it's unplayable or any of that shit. My own grudge comes from the fact that when they announced Cyberpunk, I was a massive fan of the Cyberpunk tabletop roleplay game, and I was a massive fan of the Vampire the Masquerade tabletop roleplay game. When they announced Cyberpunk, I pre-ordered it. Like, there and then. As soon as they were like, pre-orders are open, I was like, cool, I'm ordering that. So I put money down on Cyberpunk, and I pre-ordered Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. After a year, I got a refund on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Because I was like, this is taking too fucking long. I'm glad that I did, because we are, 7 years later, and they've only just released it. With Cyberpunk, the issue that I have, the big grudge, and it is a big grudge that I have because it's literally stopping me playing it. The big grudge that I have is the fact that as much as I really want to play it, and as much as everyone I know that has played it has been like, now that they've fixed a load of stuff, it's fucking excellent. When I paid for it, early access, well, not even early access, I pre-ordered it. It was more expensive for me to pre-order it than it was on release. And that sits real bad with me. That sits very uncomfortably with me. If somebody pre-orders something, they are paying cheaper value to invest in the future of that game, right? You are putting your money in the faith that game is going to be absolutely excellent, or you're supporting the universe, supporting the devs, whatever the fucking scenario happens to be. You are putting your money in the faith of it for cheaper than what it'd be when it comes out. However, that didn't happen for Cyberpunk. And it wasn't like a small amount. It was like 20 quid cheaper or something like that. It was like a significant amount cheaper on release than what I paid for it. And that sits real. That leaves a really bad taste in my mouth, because it just feels like corporate bullshit, corporate greedy bullshit, because they knew that it wasn't going to do well upon release because of the way that they treated all their devs and all that shit. So they were like, right, let's make it really fucking cheap so loads of people buy it, and then we can deal with all the fixes later. And it's just like, that just sits bad with me. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth, you know? Leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Twitch is kicking us in the shins numbers wise though, but we persevere. We do. I've heard variety of different reasonings behind that. Obviously there's the whole thing on bots and stuff like that. There's also the dynamic of everything that happened in TwitchCon, and there's also the dynamic that obviously across the summer months less people watch. There's a whole thing on that. The whole dynamic of that lurkers aren't counting anymore. I don't know how true that is. Obviously, I've put in the channel point redeem where people can spend 10 channel point being like, I'm lurking, and use that channel point to engage with the stream, and I'm not going to call you out for it, you know? To count as a viewer. But I don't know how true that is, because I have seen that argument that lurkers don't count has been an argument that's literally been around since I started streaming 7 years ago. 7 years ago, they were like, Twitch keeps saying the lurkers don't count. Twitch is saying Twitch is masquerading, the lurkers don't count, lurkers don't count. And I'm like, how true is that? Because there always seems to be other things going on, you know? Either way, it's not a bad thing to have precautionary measures, for sure. for sure. Like I said, like having this channel point redeem where it's like 10 channel points. I am lurking, and that way people can click that, as they are doing now. People can click that without me calling them out. I'm not going to call them out. I'll say thank you to everybody for all those people that are lurking. I appreciate you. I'm not going to call you out by name though, because I don't want you to feel like you have to say hi, you know. Just a nice little thing. Just put it in there. 10 channel points, so it's really fucking cheap, so it's not going to cost people anything, and that way they can engage, and if that changes the viewers, then that changes the viewers. I don't know, because I have my viewers turned off. I have my viewers turned off. I look at my viewers. The way that I deal with viewership mentally is I'm like, turn all my viewer numbers off, so I can never see the fucking viewers. And then I'll look at them after the stream, the average viewers across the entire stream, just to see whether it's high or low. Don't really pay attention to it. Like, I'm like, okay, it's high or low or what have you. It doesn't really matter. What matters is what it's like at the end of the month. After an entire month's worth of viewership, then I look at the CCV for the entire month, and I go, okay, is that high or is that low? And what is that in respect of the months around it? What were the differences? My viewers always go down in August, every single time. July and August, they go up in July because obviously my birthday is quite a big stream, so we get a few more viewers in that. But like end of June, July, apart from my birthday, and August, my viewership is much lower. But then it's summer and it's festival season, so it makes sense, you know?
So you will never ever play the game Cyberpunk? I only ask because I love the game and have over 1,700 plus hours in the game.
Most kind.
Hi.
Hi, Lux. How you doing, you beautiful being? I'm not saying that I'll never play it. I'm not saying I'll never play it by any stretch of the imagination. I would like to play the game. I need to get over my own gripes with it. Because I own it. I own it. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll play it for like a month or what have you. But I wouldn't be putting 1,700 hours into it. I wouldn't be doing that. I'd play it for a maximum of 2 months. You know what I mean? Lux, you cheeky little devil. And coming in for the 23 months on a 23-month streak as well. You glorious individual. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you, you wonderful human being, you. I have inscribed your name upon the mirror of vein. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. God damn it, you're a papa.
Second carriage connected. 5
gifted subs, you beautiful being, you. That's so fucking kind of you. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. First one. Who's my friend's little bro. Second one. Third one goes to Noelia. I'll call them out because they're in chat. Fourth one. And fifth one. By having your names on the mirror of vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Right, I need to pop over here and do this. Get a little pumpkin going. But you know what? We can put the pumpkin back over here and we can move this ghost over here. And then I need to put another ghost up here. Fuck it. There we go. That'll do. More ghosts. More ghosts. It is, after all, spooky season. Thank you so much, Euro Papa. That's very, very kind of you. And Lux, you glorious individual, for the 23 months. Good fucking Lord. That is wild. That is wild. How you doing, Lolo Frosty? How you doing, beautiful individual? The Cyberpunk-esque RP thing you, Peachy Amelia, did was still amazing. Oh, you mean, fuck, what was it called? Called Glitch? Yeah, it wasn't the Cyberpunk rule set, but it was a good one. It was a good one. I did enjoy that. I did very much enjoy that. Allows me to slightly capitalize on the current franchise hype. Yeah, exactly. Well, spoiling new stuff. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that inside. That's the reason why I'm going to be playing Vampire the Masquerade Redemption for sure. For sure. A ninja! My God, not a ninja. I hate that USA Games will purposely release unfinished products simply to meet the EU laws of pre-orders and refunds because they can't handle putting a realistic release date for later than shareholders would prefer. Yeah, the whole dynamic. I mean, at the end of the day, Kino Wolfie, it always comes down to corporate greed. This is the reason why I love indie devs. This is the reason why I love indie devs. And to be honest with you, as much as like your AAA games can have phenomenal storylines and they can have like phenomenal graphics and really intense shit and what have you, indie devs tend to care more about the product. And I'm not saying that the devs don't care or the writers don't care about the products or anything like that, but the company as a whole tends to not care as much about the product. They care about the bottom line. They care about the money. They care about the finances. Whereas indie devs do it more for the passion of it than anything else, which is the reason why I fucking love indie devs. And I love supporting indie devs, you know. Spoken about it before on stream. Really shady and shit when peeps that pre-order or show early support in otherwise getting shafted. Yeah, we've definitely talked about it before, for sure. But it still just sits iffy with me. Do you know what I mean? It sits iffy with me. Will I play Cyberpunk at some stage? Yeah, probably, because I love the fucking universe and what have you. There is definitely part of me that worries that the community wouldn't be into that because of how big a game it is and how much other people have played it. You've already seen it to death. Why would watching me play it be any better? Do you know what I mean? But we'll see. See what happens. See what goes down, you know? Lurking but not lurking, Kindred, you cheeky devil. Cheeky devil. Next build I have planned when I do a reinstall. Yeah. Took a little nap. That's all right, Kels. Nap away. Nap away. Listening to my dulcet and glorious tones. I was having a conversation with somebody at the gig on Sunday night. On Sunday daytime, should I say. And people were saying, you've got a really nice voice. And I was like, yeah, I've been told that people either like to masturbate to it or fall asleep to it. Or sometimes both. Do one and then the other, you know? Having a right little laugh about it. Friends! Oh shit, you still managed to get a level 2. Damn it! Here was me thinking that I'd managed to keep chatting to avoid you from hitting level 2. We could have just a little, tiny little level 1. But no, you hit level 2. Friends, if you've got choo-choo emotes, could you please throw them out? I'd say a massive thanks to all the people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all those little babies out there. I really appreciate it. You're a papa, you cheeky devil. Too fucking kind. Right, I'm gonna get painkillers because my brain hurts. My brain fucking hurts. My brain is causing all kinds of shit. Ooh. It's sat just behind my eyes. For those people that have just joined us, I've got a really bad headache. I had the audacity to have a morning off. Well, I didn't even have the morning off. I just had a lie-in. And as a result, my brain's like, oh, what's that? I'm going to allow viruses into your body now? Yeah, sounds good. Poxy little caps. Love the names of the fall one, yeah. Once again, the problem is capitalism. Whoa, surprise Pikachu. I know, right? What are the chances? What are the chances? We're in late stage capitalism now as well, which means it's just all on its way out. And it'll hold on tight for as long as possible. How much did you put in for Cyberpunk, if you don't mind me asking? I cannot remember. Let me see if I can find out. It was something like 60 quid. 60 or 65 quid. And then they were retailing it for 50. But when they released it, it had a 20% discount on it or something like that. It was something like that. They had like a release discount. And that's what pissed me off, was the fact that it was like, how is the release discount cheaper than what we are paying for pre-orders? What the fuck? How's it going, Vithika? Welcome on in. How you doing? Can I get a shout out for Vithika, please? I'd appreciate that. I'd appreciate that. Indie game companies are usually headed by the devs themselves. AAA companies are usually headed by money men. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Usually is a good way of putting it. Usually a good way of putting it. I kind of like the whole Hollow Knight thing. Like the way that Hollow Knight work. People go check out Vithika. Vithika's a wonderful flamingo of a human being that breathes fire. A fire-breathing flamingo. It's true. Facts. Facts in it. Yeah, the whole, like, the way that Hollow Knight worked was they made so much money off, from what I understand, they made so much money off of Hollow Knight that they all just left. They all just disappeared for a few months before and just made another game, like a completely outside of all of the hype and all the fucking wild shit and all the companies being like, we want to get involved in this and all that stuff. They were just like, no, we're all right. We're just going to go piss off on holiday for a few months. Then we're going to get back together and we're going to avoid all of the online shit and we're just going to make our second game and just enjoy it. Enjoy the process and then be like, oh, by the way, Silksong, there you go. Enjoy. You know? Just not putting any pressure on themselves and just making sure that they had just made sure that they made a great game. They didn't give a fuck about the deadlines. They didn't give a fuck about shareholders. They didn't give a fuck about any of that shit. They were just like, right, let's just make a great game, however long that fucking game takes, and then we'll release it when it's ready, you know? And I was like, yeah, fucking great. Love that. Fucking love that, you know? Yeah, now. Oh, you're donating. Oh, you're cheeky
Europapa is being far too kind. Confound them.
What have you done? What have you done, Europapa? What have you done? God damn it! Here you go. I knew when the game came out you were gifting this to streamers to play the game. I wish I knew then. Europapa. Euro of the Papas. Friends, can we get some egos in chat? Say a massive, massive thank you to that massive donation. God damn it, Europapa. That's so fucking kind of you. That is so fucking kind of you. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. You little... Oh, you little shit. That's so fucking kind of you. God damn it. God damn it. Thank you everybody for throwing those egos in there. It's well worth it for the glorious Europapa. Fucking hell. Yeah, the ads are upon us. I still need to talk about what happened on fucking Friday night. Because that was an experience. Interesting about Hollow Knight, wasn't it? Where were we? Right, you get those feel-good pebbles. All of the feel-good pebbles. All of the feel-good pebbles. Actually, it's not necessarily feel-good. It's ignore the pain pebbles. Well, I'm wondering if you've watched the vampire film Byzantium. Ooh, good question. Good question, Calandra. It sounds familiar. Byzantium. The movie. The 2012 movie. I don't think I have, actually. I don't think I have. No. It's not ringing any bells. I recognize the name. I think it was at one stage on my list of vampire movies to watch. And then I got burnt out of vampire movies and was like, I can't watch a vampire movie for a while. So, no, I haven't. Is it good? Would you recommend it? He's hoping that we're in late stage and it's terminal. Oh, late stage of capitalism? Yeah. That would be nice. That would be nice. Interesting about Hollow Knight. Yeah, that's what somebody was telling me about an article they've been reading. I was like, all right, fucking hell, love that. Just spent an hour on loaded formerly CD keys to put half my wish list from Steam on there. So much cheaper. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me by any stretch of the imagination. To be fair, I'm at a stage now where I'm like not buying any new games purely down to the fact that I've got so many that I need to play. So many that I need to work my way through. Love Loaded, not as cheap as it used to be, but it's a huge part of why my library of games is as vast as it is. Yeah, it's interesting. Apparently, I haven't looked too deeply into it, but apparently Steam is changing things up with the way that they market games, because from what I was hearing from a lot of devs, a lot of indie devs, it was very much pay to win, as in regards to paying to get top slots on Steam, and therefore it was only the AAAs that were really ever being advertised and stuff like that. So they're changing things up. I don't know how they're changing things up, but they're apparently changing things up. So we'll see what happens. I'll look into it at some stage, I'm sure. Oh, Tunackers, I did see that dad joke in the Discord. Just so you know, and this isn't anything against you, I know you've only just joined us, but I've drawn a line under dad jokes for tonight's stream because they were getting really intense earlier on, and I have got a real bad headache. So there's only so many dad jokes I can take. So I've drawn a line under them for today's stream, please. Because yeah, I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it today. Do you see there's a new Frankenstein series coming done by Guillermo del Toro? There's a new movie that I'm going to see on Wednesday. I didn't realize it was a Frankenstein series, but there's definitely a movie that's coming out, that has come out. Movie, yeah. So I didn't know anything about it. I love the old gothic horrors. So like them redoing Nosferatu was fucking sensational. I didn't even hear about the remake of the Frankenstein. Finding out that Guillermo del Toro was doing it is quite exciting, but I also find del Toro to be quite hit and miss. Some of the stuff that he does is, I would say 80% of the stuff that del Toro does is sensational, and then 20% of it is just very I fucking hated Pinocchio. I absolutely fucking hated Pinocchio. So yeah, that was just shite. That was just straight up shit. But I've heard good things about the Frankenstein movie. I've heard good things about it, so I'm quite excited to go see it. I also have it seems to be the era when people are remaking old classic gothic horrors. So I have got a trailer for Werewolf, which is meant to be like a remake of the Wolfman, that has also got Willem Dafoe in it, and I haven't reacted to it yet because I want to do a live reaction, and then stick that on the YouTube channel. So yeah, they're meant to be. I don't know. I haven't seen anything about it. All I've seen is it's called Werewolf with W-E-R. Is it Werewolf or Werewolf? W-E-R-W-U-L-F. I'll write it in chat. There you go. Werewolf. But I haven't seen the trailer yet, so I don't know. But it's got Willem Dafoe in it. So I'm excited to see. I'm looking forward to the I'm looking forward to seeing it. To seeing whether it's going to live up to the old Wolfman. I didn't like the old Wolfman black and white movie, but that's more down to the systemic misogyny in it more than the actual movie itself. Do you know what I mean? I heard the Frankenstein was absolutely wonderful. I've heard that too. I was hoping to go with my little brother, but I think my little brother's getting back from a stag do on that day. So he's away in another country at the moment on a stag do. So he is going to be too fucking knackered to go. So I think I'm going to see if Chunk wants to go. Going to see if Chunk wants to go. Going to see if I feel up to it and watching it after tomorrow personally. Yeah. Fair. Same actor that now plays Dracula in Luc Besson's version. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, definitely recommend Byzantium. Okay. Interesting. On board that. I think Pinocchio is in the same universe as Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, isn't it? No. Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. I actually met the actor who played Winnie the Pooh in Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. But that was very much tongue-in-cheek horror from what I understand it. Whereas Pinocchio, the Guillermo del Toro one, that was just a retelling of the story, and it was meant to be a little bit dark, and I didn't vibe at all. I was really excited to watch it as well, because it was like Guillermo del Toro, and I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be fucking great, this is gonna be dark as shit. And I watched it and was just like, well, I'm not getting those hours of my life back. You haven't seen it yet? I won't spoil it for you, Vithika, in case you want to watch it. I just wasn't impressed. Frankenstein comes to Netflix on the 7th of November. All right, cool. If you want to save the money, you can watch it there. Oh, no, I appreciate that, Stupedia. I appreciate you saying that. I would like to go see it in the cinema. Just for the cinematic experience. Although saying that, I will say that it only seems to be showing in like independent cinemas. It doesn't seem to be showing in any of the mainstream cinemas. I'm having to go to a local town that has this independent cinema so that I can go see it in the cinema as a cinematic experience, you know. Funniest thing about the original was that he would strangle people to death. Yeah, well, the original black and white movie was just, he got what he deserved. That's what I'll say. You know what I mean? It was just like, oh, for fuck's sake. There was a lot of, for God's sake. I quite liked the fact that he was cursed horribly and died a horrible death, because he was horrifically misogynistic. There was a young maiden in a bric-a-brac shop even, and he was like, I'll meet you at 7. She was like, I've got a fiance. And he was like, I'll meet you at 7. He was like, I don't want to meet you at 7. I'll meet you at 7. I'll be here at 7. I'll turn up when you finish work so that I can be here and walk you around places. I don't need that. I have a fiance. I'm very much in love. Don't just leave me the fuck alone. I'll be here. I'm glad he fucking died. I'm glad he fucking died. Jesus Christ. Instead of shredding them. Yeah, but they weren't allowed to have blood, were they? Back in the old black and white days, Vithika. They weren't allowed to show any kind of gore. Feels like the pronunciation would be werewolf, but don't quote me. Yeah, they make sense. The U in the wolf makes me think werewolf. For sure. You can, I'll forget it anyway. Well, basically, the angle they went with the Pinocchio situation was an interesting angle, to say the least. In the way that the reason why Geppetto created Pinocchio in the first place, the reason why Pinocchio was the way he was a genuinely interesting angle. Pinocchio, however, as a character, was possibly the most annoying character that I've ever seen in any movie ever. Like, within 10 minutes of Pinocchio being alive, I wanted to set him on fire. I wanted him to die painfully. He was so annoying. So annoying. And do you know what he behaved like? He behaved like a toxic man. He behaved like the kind of person that sells a course to other men on how to get women. And as a result, I was like, and I'm out. Fucking hell. Watch the entire thing just in case there was any kind of redemption arc. There wasn't. Just annoying. Just genuinely fucking frustrating. There was no redeeming factors. He was just... The redeeming factor was the fact that the animation was really fucking good. That was it. That was it. Luc Besson's new Dracula love story is funny, but oh my god, the way he looks at Mina. I don't think I've seen it. Luc Besson. Dracula. Oh, no, definitely not seen that. Dracula, A Love Tale. That was it. I didn't even see a fucking trailer for it. And it came out in June? That just passed over my head. I was definitely thinking of the Dracula TV series. The Dracula TV show. Which was the 2020 TV series release. That was so graphic in the most unnerving of ways. I only watched like half of it because I was in a weird brain space, but yeah, it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. Yeah. Did you see that Tim Curry book that's out? Yes, Jupiter, you put it in the Discord. I saw that you were... I actually think I reacted to you saying that you got it and what have you. I will say that I will not be getting it. Not because I don't fucking love Tim Curry to absolute fucking pieces, because I really fucking do. But purely because I don't fucking read. I don't read. I've got so many fucking books that I'm like, I really want to read this. I really want to read this. I really want to read this. And then I'm like... I find myself with a spare half an hour, and instead of doing that, I'll like work on a YouTube video or something like that, or a YouTube script or something. Like, I always find that I don't, any spare time that I find myself having feels more productive, and that I'll enjoy it more if it's me being creative as opposed to consuming other people's creativity. Do you know what I mean? So, I think it's really fucking cool that the book is out. Genuinely fucking really, really awesome that the book is out. But I know full well that I'll buy it and then I'll never read it. Which is just real shit. No toilet reading? No. I don't shit. What do you take me for? I am a man on the internet. There's no fecalation for me. Don't even have a sit-down wee. No gore is my kind of movie. I enjoy a bit of gore. I don't like gratuitous gore. Like, you got to understand, when it comes to like horror movies and shit like that, I'm all about like the creeping dread. Do you know what I mean? I'm about creeping dread. So when there's gore, I like it to be accurate gore, as opposed to spraying fucking everywhere. Behold the garden sprinkler system spraying blood everywhere. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, just if it's subtle, I really like it. I really, really like it. Subtle or like hyper realistic, like when they did there was like a disemboweling scene in Dog Soldiers. And I really like that because of just the pure reaction, the way that they worked with that. That was really, really good. That was really, really good. Same as the original Hardly Shows Anything, there was mostly actors going, look, there's a huge black dog running across the lawn. Yeah. I have. It's weird, yeah. The Luc Besson one. I'd probably watch it just out of pure curiosity. Fucking hell, I've seen Dracula 2000. I'm sure it can't be worse than that. I'm sure it can't be worse than that. I'm dying for a loyal adaptation. The book is so damn good, and proper adaptation would be amazing. I don't think you'd get one. The closest one you're probably going to get is Bram Stoker's Dracula, and even then, they've changed fucking mass amounts of it. You know? And the reason why I don't think you would get one, Mayor Whitefire, is because so many other movies have taken influence from Dracula that if they did a literature-accurate version of Dracula, you would probably get other movies claiming like copyright and shit like that. you would probably get like other movies claiming copyright. For example, Dracula's meant to have a big long mustache and what have you, and obviously Nosferatu in the new movie has a big long mustache, you know, which is historically accurate, but you get the point. You get the point, you know. No worries, Jam Jar. You take it easy, you beautiful being. I appreciate you being here. Hope you had a good Halloween, you glorious individual. Wolfman, how you doing? No toilet reading. No, don't read on the toilet. Don't read on the toilet. I don't go to the toilet. What do you take me for? I photosynthesize and just evaporate anything that I don't need. You know what I mean? My problem is I have too many books to read, so it's in my reading pile. Yeah. Would you ever audiobook it? Again, same thing with audiobooks. Like the issue that I have with audiobooks, again, is because I hyper focus on certain things. I always need something in the background. Like when I'm like editing or coming up with scripts or whatever I'm doing, I always need something in the background. I can't just have silence. But if I have an audiobook, I either will pay attention to the audiobook and get no fucking work done, or get loads of work done and then have to constantly go back in the audiobook to actually know what the fuck has been said. Do you know what I mean? I can only tune into one thing at a time, you know? Multitasking is not my strong suit, you know? Unless it's in the boudoir, and then who knows? Then who knows? Then I can do all kinds of bits and pieces. You poop out sparkly unicorn, sparkly rainbow unicorn poop like Mr. Whippy Ice Cream. You know I do, Tunackers. Why? Because I have, was it a potty mate? Squatty potty. That was it. Not potty mate. Squatty potty. I am a squatty potty. I am a squatty potty? No, I have a squatty potty. I don't have a squatty potty. But if there was ever going to be an advert that would work on me, it would definitely be that advert. Definitely that advert. I want the Vampire World from Necroscope book series brought to the big screen, or a small one. It was really good big series on a different take on vampires. What's their take on vampires, Midgarder? Out of interest. Out of interest. How do they what's different about their take on vampires? How's it going, B Nation? How you doing? Van has no time for the lavatory. Exactly. I don't have the time for that shit. Kiara, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Literally, I don't have the time for that shit. Van runs so hot that he needs to recycle the fluids as a cooling system. I like that. I like that a lot. You know, you've seen that video? Yeah. Squatty potty, which is interesting. I'm entirely the opposite. If it's a cerebral thing, I can't have anything in the background. If it's a simple thing, adjusting timings, video editing, etc., I will listen. Interesting. There's only a very, very specific set of things where I'm like, right, I just need to turn off everything while I concentrate on this one thing. One of them is driving in a new city when I'm trying to get somewhere. Like, so when I get to, like, I'll drive down the motorway, get into a new city, and I'm like, right, I'm 10 minutes away from the thingy, and I need to work out how this fucking city's road system works, because they're all fucking higgledy-piggledy. I'll be turning the radio off, but everyone in the car, shut the fuck up. I am brum times. Brum times. To the point where I was once giving a lift to a few people. Fucking hell, this is a while back. It's the only instance in my entire life of genuine fucking road rage, and it wasn't at the road. Where I was driving around, and I had a sat-nav. The sat-nav was here. Now my sat-nav's over here, so nobody else can fucking see it apart from me. But the sat-nav was in the middle before I realized that. And there was two people in the back, one person in the front. I was driving around a new town, and the sat-nav was being a bit shit, as sat-navs are known to be. It was like Google Maps, and Google Maps is particularly shit at the best of times. But anyway, it was even worse back then. And I was driving around, and I was like, right, everyone just shut the fuck up while I follow this map and go where it's going. And one of the people that were in the car was one of those people that's always right. Always right. You should do this thing. You should do this thing. You should go down here. You should go do these things. I can see the sat nav. It's telling you to go down these things. Do these things. Do what I'm telling you to do. Just ignore everything. Do what I'm telling you to do. And I literally lost my fucking rag so fucking much at him. Because the other thing was that he was definitely saying it because there was 2 other people in the car that he was trying to impress. One of those people. And he said he was saying all this stuff because he was desperately trying to take the piss out of me and trying to impress the people in the car. And I literally fucking lost my fucking rag at him to the point where, very foolishly, but I was that fucking angry, I literally turned around in the car and was like, will you shut the fuck up? And was driving. Just shut the fuck up. Don't fucking say another word. And I was like swerving. Absolutely. And I nearly went into the fucking barrier on a bridge of all things. And I was just, and that made them shut the fuck up. Me nearly crashing the car because I was so fucking angry at them and turning around and telling them to shut the fuck up. That made them shut the fuck up. But I was like, why couldn't you just shut the fuck up for the 10 minutes beforehand where I was telling you to shut the fuck up so I could work out what the fuck I was doing? You scrot pube. You know? Those people exist. They're bastards. They're bastards. Yeah, so that was one of the things I'd like have to hyper focus on. Like, right, I need to work out exactly what's going on because the sat nav says this is the big blue line, and actually there's 5 lanes in front of me. I'm like, which lane am I meant to be in? Where am I going next? What am I doing? You know what I mean? You are one on your knees. I need to ascend the throne. How dare you? How dare you? All geared up, harnessed and ready for battle. What battle are you going into, B Nation? Went to the gym. Read a book on the way home. What's up? To be honest with you, Kiara, that's not a bad call. I realized you might have just joined the conversation. We were just talking about audiobooks and bits and pieces. I feel like if I was going to the gym, I haven't been to the gym in a long time. I don't have the fucking time or the money to go to the gym. But I feel like if I was going to the gym, I would probably read an audio. I would probably listen to an audiobook. That is a good time that I would probably listen to an audiobook if I was like, right, okay, I am doing physical labor, but one of the reasons why I really, really struggle with the gym is because I get bored. I get really fucking bored at the gym. So I'm like running, doing the weights and pulling things up and doing bends and flex or blah, 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 and doing all that shit. And I just get bored. I'm like, right, okay, I'm bored now. I want to leave because my brain's not engaged at all. I need to, like, I feel like that would be a good time to listen to an audiobook. So just running while listening. And today, Valen Vane furiously masturbated. Everyone shut the fuck up. I need to hear myself think. Exactly that, Finley. Exactly that. Let me turn off the radio to see where I need to go. Exactly that. Oh yeah, Vithiga, 100%. Let me turn off the music to see where I need to go. But the music doesn't affect. Shut the fuck up. The music does affect. Otherwise, I wouldn't be turning it off. Exactly. Turn down the music so I can see better. Exactly. Exactly, Shade Sunjan. 100%. You're all getting it. You're all fucking getting it. All right? I don't know whether you're all drivers or not, but you evidently understand the dynamic. Vampires are not humanoids created by other vampires, but in fact an extraterrestrial parasite species called the Vampiri. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Intriguing. I've definitely seen... Fuck, what was it called? There was a TV series that was called like Slither or something. I know there's a movie called Slither, but it was called like Slither or something like that. Where the vampires were parasites, and the parasite infected the body and biologically changed the body. And I watched like the first season of that and I really enjoyed it, and then never watched any of the extra seasons after that. Can't remember what it was called though. Something like that. Did he tell a dad joke as well? Fuck no, Grio. Fuck no. Gin or Jim? Well, it definitely wouldn't be gin. I mean, I'm not a massive fan of Jim, but I would rather go to the gym over drink gin any day of the week. No time for audiobooks. Reads books to and from the gym. How do you keep your brain occupied while you're in the gym though, Kiara? Because I just can't fucking do it. I cannot fucking do it. My brain just checks out and I'm like, Well, I'm bored now. Or more to the point, my brain can't check out, and therefore I'm too aware of the fact that I'm bored to keep doing what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Usually have audiobooks on in the car. I used to have audiobooks on in the car, and then I realized that I was concentrating more on the audiobook than the directions and kept missing turnings. I would go into autopilot in the car. So I'd be driving, listening to the audiobook. Interesting, fun and games. Or like the audio dynamics of like YouTube videos. I'd just stick a YouTube video on my phone and not watch the video, just listen like a really long one, however long it was going to be, or a playlist or something like that of like lectures that I wanted to listen to about social media or something like that. Put the playlist on, and then put my sat nav over the top of it, so I wasn't watching the video, but I was listening to it. And it would be great until it came to like a junction, and then I'd miss my turnings all the fucking time because I'd be too engaged. My brain would be autopiloting the car, and I'd be listening intently to what the fuck was being said on the lecture. And then I was like, well, now I've just made my journey an extra 20 minutes longer purely because I'm concentrating on the fucking audiobook or the audio indulgences more than I am the actual road. So let's not do that anymore. Let's not do that anymore. You know? Well, your brain only has so much processing power, and there being music will take up some, even if it's in the background. That is true. That is very, very true. But on the other side of things, Milky Balkin, do you know what? You find this a lot with people with ADHD. And I don't have an official diagnosis for ADHD, but many people say I have a lot of the characteristics of somebody with ADHD. But they need something going on in the background in order to focus. Because if everything's completely silent, they become hyper aware of the silence over what they're meant to be engaging with. So there's a fair amount, which is one of the reasons why people with ADHD, or one of the supposed reasons, there are studies and scientists and analysts and stuff like that have looked into this, but one of these is the supposed reasons why people with ADHD struggle so much in like an exam situation, because it's so fucking quiet, because everyone's just scribbling away, and it's just like scribbling, and they become hyper aware of how fucking quiet it is, and the scratching and scribblings of people's pens and stuff, and they're just like, well, I can't fucking concentrate on the maths that I'm meant to be doing right now because all I can hear is other people fucking tapping and scribbling. Do you know what I mean? It's a whole thing they've been doing studies on for a little while now. I've listened to your VODs in the car. Oh, I appreciate that, Vidgar. Oh, that's very kind of you, you beautiful being. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate it. As long as you're not watching the video and just listening, that's okay. That's all right. Be safe. Be safe. When I go to the gym, my brain goes into another mode. It's mostly music in my ears. Sometimes I go for 20 minutes, sometimes an hour. Either way, when I know I'm going to the gym, everything falls into place. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. You kind of get your brain engaged in a certain way. That's fair. When I went to the gym with Chunk at the beginning of the year. Because he needed somebody to go to the gym with him so that he would go to the gym. And I was like, well, I want to get a bit fitter anyway. I want to go back to the gym purely so I can become a little bit fitter. But the money and time and drive are just not there at the moment anyway. But he would be like, will you come to the gym? And I was like, yeah, absolutely, sure. I'll come down with you. We'll drive down, do the gym for an hour or what have you. And he would go in for an hour. And I would spend the majority of that time running. Not because of the fact that I wanted to do nothing but running, but purely because it would take me that long to warm up to a point where I felt like I could lift weights. So it'd be like 40 minutes of running, and then of like just a hearty jog, 40 minutes running, and then I'd be like, cool, I'm going to start pumping some iron. And then Chunk would be like, right, okay, I'm done now. And I'm like, oh, okay, interesting. Fair enough. All right, we'll go. That's cool. And I'll finish this set and then we'll go. I need to distract half the monkeys so the rest can focus on the task. Yeah. Exactly that. I have to listen to music in the car or else my brain gets too thinky and I end up not seeing the road. Yeah, you're there, but you're not engaged with what's going on in front of you. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Until it comes to hyper-focus time where you're like, right, I need to turn down the music so I can see better. Yeah, and we're going full circle with that. Going full circle with that. While I'm on Twitch, a lot always have music playing. Yeah. Indeed, most of my Pyro team members have it, and I have OCD, so I need the silence. It's an eternal battle. So you need the silence, and they need the sound. Ooh, that's a difficult one. That's a difficult toss-up, for sure. When I have work, gym, or library trips, my brain actually goes into locked-in mode. I know exactly what I need to do. But I don't get bored of the gym. Go 3 to 6 days a week. Jesus Christ, that is a lot. As long as you enjoy it, that's what really matters. Need to do 2 more weeks without my meds at least. And oh boy, it's been suffering. After having been medicated for 6 years, suddenly being forced to attack my ADHD chaos head on. Jesus Christ, yeah. I can imagine that is quite the fucking roller coaster, Finley. And now I suppose you also have the perspective of exactly what the meds were doing. You know, exactly how they were keeping those monkeys restrained a little bit, you know. Certainly had that. Been getting annoyed at trying to do something, blamed it on the background noise, continued working, then being really aware of the silence, getting annoyed that it's not there anymore, can't win sometimes. Yeah, I get bouncy brain situations where my brain just keeps bouncing around. I cannot get it to fucking focus no matter what I do. But days like that happen, you know. Days like that happen to the everybody, I think, to be honest with you. Just quietly hum to myself in exams to get me through it. Otherwise, I'd end up hyper aware of people breathing, the clock ticking, noises like that. It drove me insane. So when I was doing exams, I would get distracted by my own brain and end up asking for extra bits of paper. And the extra bits of paper would have philosophies about life, the universe, and everything on it. And I would get actively marked down because I was handing it. I'd do like a maths paper. And then I'd do like a couple of questions that my brain would need a fucking thingy. So I'd just scribble something about, oh, the meaning of life is blah, 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 blah. All of things are hedonistic and people should enjoy pleasure because pleasure is all about endorphins and the way that people try and control that pleasure is really fucking weird and blah, blah, blah. And I'd just go off on one and then I'd do that for a bit and then I'd go back and just fucking hyper focus. But of course, I don't know whether it's the same anywhere else, but in the UK, anything that you, or when I was in school at the very least, anything that you wrote on the paper that was provided to you had to be handed in. You weren't allowed to like take things with you. You weren't allowed to bin anything. You had to hand everything in. So people would, and of course, legally, as an examiner, examiners would have to read everything. So I'd be marked down for wasting examiners' time because of the fact that I was writing like fucking all kinds of weird ass shit in order to tune my brain into all the shit that I needed to do. And this was like I said, I don't have a diagnosis for ADHD or anything like that, but that was the way that I managed to get through like exams and stuff. And it was just like, fuck's sake, fair enough, fuck it, whatever. Yeah. When I think back, I'm like, Jesus Christ, I probably should have been tested, but never mind. Also, no official ADHD diagnosis. Yeah, but some do fit. I definitely have a lot of characteristics, ADHD characteristics. Living with Chunk, especially, who definitely has a diagnosis, and having other people who have been in my life who have got diagnosis, it's like, yeah, I can see I can see a lot of the similarities in the traits. You know what I mean? I'll ask Chunk 4 or 5 times a week what he's doing this week. And he'll tell me all of the things he's doing this week, and then I'll completely forget because it's not relevant to me, and therefore my brain just goes, oh, that's interesting, and just fucking flitters it into the air. Do you know what I mean? And then I'll ask him again, and he's like, fucking hell, your memory's awful. And I'm like, it's just because my brain doesn't retain the information because it is not directly relevant to me, you know? I've had people at a bus stop on a bus being a bit puzzled that I am reading a physical book and not holding my phone. Good. Keep it going. Better for your eyeballs. It is also making my abandonment issues louder. But at least now I have the tools from therapy. Yes. Yeah. To be honest, I think it'll be, as much as it is harder, it'll probably be very good for you in the long run. It'll be a trial by dumpster fire, as you've emoted there. But, you know, I'm very good at drowning out the sound, so it can be in a loud room. Make it quiet. Doesn't work when I'm stressed, though. Yeah. Speaking of stress, let me tell you about what happened on Friday night, friends. Whoo-wee! So Friday night, I've talked about Sunday's shows, the daytime shows. Talked about the show on Saturday evening. Both amazing fucking shows. Friday night, Halloween night. I was booked by an amazing company who I've worked with a lot before to do a slot at a charity gig. It was they were raising money for a fantastic charity. I'm not going to give any details about stuff because I don't want to. But I was working for a company who I've worked with many times before, and I fucking love them to pieces. And this is nothing against that company at all. Booked in for a charity gig for an amazing charity. Great charity. Genuinely think it's a great thing. And I'm still getting paid. Do you know what I mean? So it's not like, don't think I was doing this for free. I was definitely getting paid for it. My thing was with a troupe of people, and we were doing effectively the Monster Mash. We were doing a routine to the Monster Mash where I came up with choreography. Each of the different people that was in my troupe had their own little character. I rewrote the entirety of the Monster Mash to match those characters. And then there was like thunder and lightning, little bit of acting. We did the Monster Mash, and then there was like an outro, effectively. That thing went amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing. Great, fantastic. Had people come up to us afterwards and be like, compliment us, like, we've not seen anything like this before. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. But it was a comedy show. It was a comedy gig. So there were comedians there as well. Now, it was the Graveyard Smash. It was indeed. It caught on a flash because it was the Monster Mash. Excuse me. So, we did a rehearsal last Thursday. Last Thursday, or a week before, technically speaking. I did a rehearsal with this community. We rehearsed the entire thing, choreographed the entire thing, went away, like sent them videos of their rehearsal, went away, rewrote the lyrics to the characters they developed, etc. Then Halloween came around. I had a meeting with the company that I'd worked with a load, and I was like, I love green and purple lights. And then I had the little torch that I've got here. And I was like, what I can do is while I'm singing, I can have the microphone here and the torch can like light up beneath me. So even though it's all like green and blue lights, green and purple lights, I'll still have like that stereotypical underlit scary visage wherever I go. That'd be really fun. I asked them for some dry ice, if there was a possibility we could get dry ice. And they were like, yeah, I'm sure we can do all that stuff. It was so the venue was a social club. So if you don't know about social clubs, in the UK, there's like social clubs, a lot like conservative clubs or Labour clubs or something like that, where like the local community can go. There's a bar, there's sometimes like a stage, and like this one had a stage, and it's where they do like the local bingo. They have like local performances on, local pantomimes. It's like a community center type thing. And this was set in one of those. No social clubs, all too well. Yeah, exactly. I've done loads of shows in loads of social clubs. It's normally like the close-knit local community that go and indulge in stuff like that. 20 minutes before I set off from my home to go to the event. Now, bearing in mind that the event was a longer show, and the way that I'd already said that I was going to do something for free. It wasn't going to thingy, but I said I was going to do another event later in that evening, because I was like, cool, we'll get there. The whole thing starts at about 7:30-ish. Our bit is like 10 minutes at the most. I'll be done by like 8 at the latest. I'll stick around for a little bit, probably leave by like 8:30, 9 o'clock, go to help my friend out with the event that they were running, and continue on the evening. Do you know what I mean? Go and help them out. And that would be my Friday night. So I wasn't planning on sticking around for very long at all.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Oh, my lordy!
Kind.
We'll do
2
this
months
first, and then...
already.
2 months already! We'll do this first, Pope Wit, and then I'll continue my little story. Story times. Pope! Pope Wit! I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. 2 months! The corruption is settling in nicely. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. Well, God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harr, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? I have to turn that light down in a minute, but we'll see how we get on. We'll see how we got on. And also, Pope Wit, while I'm here, while I'm doing it, we'll get another little ghosty going on. Ooh. Put you all the way up there. All of the ghosties. There we go. How's you? I've got a cracking headache, Pope Wit. But we're doing all right. We're doing socially and mentally. I'm doing pretty damn good, having done an awful lot of events. But my body has gone, hey, you've done too much stuff. You've been too stressed for too long. And now I'm going to infect you with the lurgy. So I've got a real bad headache. And those painkillers that I took, an hour ago, have not even touched it. It is just sat behind my eyeballs. But it's all right. I'll turn this light down in a minute and it'll be okay. What was I saying? So yeah, so that was the plan. That was the whole plan of the evening and how the evening was gonna go. Gonna get there, turn up, do my show, do my song, stick around for a little bit out of like politeness and courtesy, and then fuck off and do another event that evening. So I had 2 events on Friday, then my event on Saturday, event on Sunday. All fun and dandy. Busy time, but I love it. I love fucking doing it. Do you know what I mean? I get very, very tired by it, but I fucking love doing it. 20 minutes before I left my house to go to this event, I got a message from the company that I was working for saying, we can't get the dry ice. I couldn't get it. I tried to get it, but couldn't get it. I was like, yeah, don't worry about it. That's not a problem. No issues at all. 5 minutes after that, I got a message from them saying, hey, so we've just found out we can't use, that there is no PA system. For those people that don't know, the PA system is like the audio system. There's the sound and audio, the speakers and all that jazz. It was like, there is no PA system. And I was like, what? And they were like, yeah, we've just found out that there is no PA system. The person who's organizing the charity event has spoken to the venue. And the venue have said that as they were booking the venue, they should have brought their own PA system. So they're asking us whether we've got anything. And I was like, I've got an outdoor system that I could use, but I don't know the venue, so I don't know whether it's going to be suitable. I don't know whether it's going to be good enough. And they were like, oh, well, one of our members have just picked up this speaker. And I was like, that speaker's great for walkabout stuff if you're doing parades and bits and pieces, but not great for an in-house thing. So I was like, okay, can they get... I've got like a wedge speaker that's great for like outdoor stuff, and I know that they have another one because I bought them it. So I was like, if you've got the other one of these, I can link them together and we can do something about it. And they were like, okay, well, we'll see. Like, they've already picked up this other speaker, but I don't know whether they'll be able to get it, but we'll see what happens. The other person, by the way, wasn't even meant to be turning up to the event. The entire event was going to be me organizing it all and doing all the bits and pieces because I've worked with this company a million times before and I fucking love them to pieces. Do you know what I mean? Being there where I ended up with a PA. Yeah. Can't use a PA because it doesn't exist. Well, that's where you're wrong, Milky Pork. That's where you're wrong. That is where you are wrong. I turned up 6:30, knowing that it was going to be starting, the doors were going to be opening at 7 o'clock. Being like, fuck. Got there. Massive PA system. Massive PA system. Floor speakers, up top speakers, monitors, background stuff. Fucking huge PA system. But we weren't allowed to touch it. because the venue didn't have their own PA system. That PA system belonged to a single individual who had unfortunately, and genuinely unfortunately, had recently had a heart attack and was in hospital. But as a result, all of their gear, all of their equipment was insured under his name. And if he wasn't there, no one could touch the equipment. We're talking like 25 grand's worth of PA system. It was fucking massive. But none of us were allowed to touch it because that guy wasn't there. Which was heartbreaking. Because I was like, well, maybe I could use, instead of using their PA system, I could plug their big speakers into my speaker and use it as like a jury rig thing. And they were like, no, you can't use any of that stuff. And I was like, right, so we're literally using off my tiny little speaker, which at that time, I didn't know whether the other person was even going to be able to get to me to bring me a second speaker. So we were like, just fucking a lot of stress. So I got there, immediately started setting stuff up. And then I was like, cool, where's the stuff for the lights? And they were like, you can't use the lights. And I was like, but there's stage lights on, and I can see that there's like LED color changing ones. And they're like, no, it's on or off. That's all you've got. And I was like, but I can see that, no, all you're allowed to use is on or off. And I was like, okay, their venue. I can't argue with that. Do you know what I mean? So I set up my PA system, fucked off the whole green and purple thing. Was like, right, set up our PA system, set up my laptop because there's no way that I can use any of their stuff. Got a message from the person from the company that was meeting me with their speaker saying that they were stuck in traffic, so they were going to be a little bit late. 20 to 7. So I got there at 6:30. 20 to 7. Audience members started turning up and sitting down. Doors didn't open till 7, but they still started turning up and sitting down. Just coming and sitting down at the front row. And I was like, I'm still setting up. We've still got a whole load of stuff to do. I haven't had a chance to sound check anything. I have not had a chance to do fucking anything yet because I have just been told fucking 20 minutes ago or half an hour ago at that point that I needed to bring a fucking PA system. You know? Oh my god, I just, the stress that I fucking felt was wild. And the people that were there, very nice people when you get to speak to them and stuff like that. Very nice people. But they were all just so blasé about it. They were all just like, oh, you're gonna sort this. Do you know anything about tech, Val? Do you know anything about tech? And I was like, yeah, I know a bit. And they were like, all right, yeah, we'll just leave you to do it then. I was just like, that's a little bit too blasé for my liking. They were thankful, but it was just sort of like, yeah, we're not going to stress about it because you got this. And I was just like, what the fuck would you do if I wasn't here? What the fuck would you have done if I wasn't here? Do you know what I mean? About 5 to 7, the person from the company turned up with their speaker. Their speaker was not compatible with my speaker, but I found a way to make it work because I'm good at what I fucking do. Their speaker was also Bluetooth, so they could play some like background music off their speaker. And at that point, I was like, cool, so we'll do this, and then we'll take one of the venue's microphones, and I can give them their microphone, and then what I can do is I can fuck off with my microphone. I can like give them their microphone, use the wired microphone from the venue, take my very fucking expensive microphone and leave, and then come back for the PA system. Like I can leave the other event that I'm working, come back for the PA system later on and just pick it up from here, or come back like tomorrow and pick up the PA system from this location. And that will be all right. That'll be okay. Spoke to the venue. They were like, no, you can't use any of the microphones either. And I was like, not even a microphone? They were like, no, you can't use any of our tech or equipment. You've got on or off lights, and you've got to use all your own gear. And I was like, fuck's sake. So that meant that we did our piece right at the fucking beginning. First opening act, that was us. And then I had to wait around for all of the other comedians because they were using my very expensive microphone in order to do their comedy shows. And I was not leaving that. Anything else, I'm happy to leave. Because I'm like, yeah, fuck it. If something goes wrong with it, then I can deal with that with the venue or what have you. My microphone, the one that I was literally using on the Saturday and the Sunday, like the one that I use to every single fucking gig I go to, I was not leaving that. How's it going, Depp fan? How you doing? The mic is life. It fucking is when it comes to my life, for sure. For sure. That is like fucking 500 quid's worth of microphone. I was like, I'm not leaving this. That ain't a fucking thing. So I was like, okay, I'll message my friend and be like, hey, I'm gonna be a little bit late because I've got to wait around for this, but it should be finished by like 10 o'clock ish. Should be finished by like latest, like 9:30, latest 10 o'clock ish. Was kind of what we were kind of gauging for. So we did our piece. The compare that they had was a comedian themselves that was doing a lot of one-liners, and they got up, and the idea was, so I sent my guys, my performers out to the stage. I was like, go and sit in your positions. The compare wants to introduce us, so he's going to say, hey, this is these people from this company, and then he's going to fuck off, and we're just going to do our thing. We're opening the entire show. We're doing our thing, you know. The compare gets on stage surrounded by my performers who are all in like a dilapidated state as they were meant to be to start the show. And then proceeds to do 15 minutes of one-liners while my performers are just laid around him doing 15 minutes of one-liners before eventually one-liners that are hitting a quiet audience. There was a lot of people there. There was a good 60, 70, 80 people there. But it just didn't worse than ours. Yeah, they just weren't hitting right. They weren't hitting right. You know, there was a couple of groans and a couple of little giggles and stuff, but like nobody was like crying laughter or anything like that. So they did that. Then eventually was like, okay, and without any further ado, insert company name here. Which then meant that we played our music, got that going. There was no sound tech or anything like that. There was just me. That's all there was. There was just me using my gear. So I did all... Oh, that was the other thing. Before all that happened, the sound check... I was doing a sound check while there was an audience full of people, and they were all giving me the muckiest fucking looks for doing the sound check. That I'm like, you're 20 minutes early. You shouldn't be in yet. You shouldn't be allowed in yet. You are early. I am doing what is essential for this gig to fucking happen. You are early. Fuck off. Anyway, we did our show. Our show went great. Our slot went absolutely fucking fantastic. No issues at all. Fucking great. Really enjoyed it. There was a little bit of a delay at the end where the the performers got carried away with a little bit, and they should have exited a little bit earlier, but it didn't matter. Wasn't a problem. Do you know what I mean? It was still very much fun. Handed over my microphone to the compare, and the rest of the night continued. I stuck around, obviously, to the rest of the night. There was 2 intervals, so it was like our bit, and then the first bit, middle bit, last section. My performers all fucked off in the first interval. They all disappeared in that first interval, apart from one stuck around, which was fine. They were enjoying themselves. Good to know you have a fantastic slot, cheeky. You know it. And I will say that the comedians were... How's it going, Conquer Veritas? How you doing? The comedians were like middle to late middle age white men. And the comedy they were doing was very much middle-aged white men comedy. To a room full of middle-aged white people. Not my kind of comedy. Not something that appealed to me in any way, shape, or form. There was a fair amount of my wife jokes. There was an unnerving amount of incest and paedophilia jokes. And there was a particular comedian who was like, had the air of, I'm not racist, but. And the I'm not racist, but person was, from what they said, they were in a relationship with a black person, and that kind of gave them freedom to just be very stereotypical about a lot of different nations. Like, for example, there was a point where this middle-aged white man went, I should be able to do the Indian accent, shouldn't I? And the audience went, yeah! And I went, okay. See where I'm at. Who cares, bro? Evidently you, because you clicked on my stream. You came in here. You thought, my God, look at that spooky little bitch. God, I'd love to be right up in his business. I see how it is. I understand. How's it going, Julian Zenthag? How you doing, you beautiful bean?
Yeah, you subscribe.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. And Milky Pork being so kind, gifting you 3 whole months so that you can care even more, bro. Even more. You can get up in on my business every single stream. Every single stream you can be here, caring, affectionately. All in my business, bro. Ooh, yeah. I'm going to allow that because I'm intrigued by what context you're putting in there. The thing about the relationship with the black person is gross. As in, you mean the fact that they were in a relationship with a black person and then use that as an excuse to be racist? Is that what you're saying is gross? Because if that is the case, I agree with you. I wholeheartedly agree with you. In which case, yes. Yeah, you are entirely correct. You are entirely correct. Yeah, 100%. Ramood Clips. Is that how you pronounce your name? Ramood, yeah. Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. No matter how much you want it. But the most important thing...
Yeah, you subscribe.
Oh my God. Alec Wallace.
I can get all up in your business. Yes, please.
You cheeky little devil. I will inscribe your name upon the other one in a minute. But let me do Ramood first. Ramood, the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Go, God, do I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Oh! Alec Wallace as well coming in here. Let me grab my other little one. My other little one here. And inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. Oh, Jesus, it's a tiny little mirror. Alec Wallace coming in with a tier 3. You cheeky little devil. I am your name on the tier 3 mirror vein. It means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. You also get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them, and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, your tiny little tier 3 mirror, and go, God, do I wish they'd bring around cloning. So when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes. Yeah, you know.
Spooky choo-choo.
Spooky choo-choo. We also need to put in another ghost. Let's put you over here a little bit. For Mahmood. And then... Ramood, excuse me. And then we go... a little tier 3 bat going on there as well. Look at that. Look at that. Got even more stuff going on. Look how cute the little tier 3 bat is as well. Got tier 2 bat over here, and then tier 3 bat. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my lord, a trollder. Shade and sunshine. Look at you coming over here. Getting all close and personal, getting all up in business. God damn. And, I mean, I did say that they were getting in my business. Now they're really getting in my business. Oh, my lordy, what are they like? What are they like? The tantalizing nature of my delightful visage. Oh, my God. God damn. God damn. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ramood comes back in with still racism. It might be racism in favor of black people, but it's still racism. still straight in there. Still straight in there. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's all right. I see how it is. Are you trying to get my attention? You realized that you couldn't get my attention through just pure normal dynamics. So you thought, you know what? I'm going to say something really controversial. I'm going to throw it out there. Yes, there we go. Adam Sandler is funny. I mean, that says a lot about your personal view of comedy. Yeah, well, this is a community full of a large variety of different people from a large variety of different places, of all races, colors, creeds, religions, sexualities, genders, and ages. We have a very, very large, eclectic mix of delightful individuals. And all of them are tantalized by my very nature. All of them are tantalized by my very nature. Not quite as tantalized as you, perhaps, but still tantalized nonetheless. It has to be said. It has to be said. How's it going, Big Gay Bear? How you doing? Also, Alec Wallace, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How was your... I did read, obviously, what you'd put in the Discord about Halloween, but how? Other than that, was it all right? Did you manage to get everything resolved? You don't have to say anything here if you don't want to, but I wanted to get a little update on that if possible. How the devil are you? I've got a cracking headache. My brain is fucking goo. But other than that, socially, I'm very happy. Socially, I'm very, very happy. I've had my social batteries rejuvenated. We were just talking about what was going on Friday night. Just getting ready for next week. Going on a staycation. Love this. Edinburgh's a great place to go. Edinburgh's a fucking phenomenal place to go to have a staycation for sure. Adam Sandler and one of my favorite white guys as half Korean, a half black man. Fair enough. I don't judge people in any way, shape, or form. Take into account a lot of things. But, you know, like at the moment, I'm absolutely taking into account the fact that the first things you say in my chat are, who cares, bro? Which, as we can see, a lot of people do.
Hand to it, hand to it.
Lurking, but had to tickle the train and say love your face Val Valenth hug.
Well, Vex, I appreciate that. Go if you need to return to luck. That's cool. That's all right. That's all right. That's good. But I appreciate you tickling my face. Oh, I mean, tickling the train and loving my face. Yeah, that one. That was all right. That's all right. Friends, if you've got hype train emotes, can you please throw them out? And I'd say a massive, massive thank you to all the people that subbed, that gifted sub, to all of the bays out there. And also, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside, to delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. Good Lord. It's Francois. It's Francois. How's it going, Fraz? How you doing, you beautiful individual? How was... You were doing Simon the Sorcerer, and then you were doing Conker's Bad Fur. Were you doing more of Conker's Bad Fur Day, or have you completed that now? Have you completed that now? Oh, hoy, hoy! You delightful individuals, you glorious human beings, you spectacular specimens of humankind, welcome on in to the cult of Vane. Well, you were doing retro, so you were doing Conker's Bad Fur Day, right? Yeah, and the new Simon? I don't know. Conker's is surprisingly long. However, it is hilarious. It has to be said, it is also hilarious. Hilarious. I've been thoroughly enjoying watching your playthrough of it. Friends of my stream, go and check out the glorious, the spectacular, the absolutely wonderful Francois. And that's how you need to pronounce their name, all right? You have to say Francois. Be like, hey, how's it going? You doing all right, Francois? Okay? It's the only way. It's the only way to do it, okay? Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I'm going to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young, all right? I don't think you've got an 80-plus channel as well, Francois, have you? Francois? No, Francois. I might have a hot take. It's a bit too blatant. I look cheeky innuendo. It's a bit too on the nose. Yeah, but I think it was definitely designed for that. It was definitely designed for on the nose comedy, which is fine if that's not your cup of tea by any stretch of imagination. It's perfectly okay for that, but it's definitely on that. Do you know what I mean? Why? Because he's perfect manure. Perfect manure. Beowulf. Just perfect manure. I see. That's all right. I don't think it's trying to be sort of, oh god, yeah, no, not even way, shape, or form. It was definitely like I felt that Conker's Bad Fur Day was designed to be. It's designed for 15, 16-year-old boys. To be stereotypical for a second here. It's designed for 15, 16-year-old boys. It's like an 18-plus game because of the humor, but it's definitely going to be played by like late teenagers. Do you know what I mean? Like the people that were like watching South Park a little bit too young. Do you know what I mean? Like I feel like Conker's Bad Fur Day is 100% like the kind of thing that I would thoroughly have enjoyed when I was like a mid-teenager. Like that's the kind of where I'm at with it. So yeah, I get it. I get it entirely. Where's my music? There we go. There we go. Watched South Park when you were 9? That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. If I remember, it's a word from his region, Shetland. How'd you get there by storm? Okay, interesting. Interesting. I just like saying Francois. It feels good in the mouth, you know. Feels real good in the mouth. Oh, by the way, people that don't know Francois, the reason why you should go over and check out Francois, first of all, because they're very, very entertaining, highly amusing, and I have been watching their Oddworld VODs. We were talking about earlier about being able to work things because you have stuff on in the background. Francois' Oddworld VODs are definitely ones that I've been absolutely tuning into. Second of all, because they do full franchise playthroughs of retro franchises. So they've literally gone from Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey, right the way through to the new and tasty variety of bits and pieces. They did... What was the one that you did recently? What did you do before Conker's Bad Fur Day? Oddworld, I fucking love those games. They're so good. They're so fucking good. Got my Panto script through today. Which Panto is it? Because I know that you're playing the villain. You're playing the villain, right? Also, by the way, Francois, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go, and that goes for your wonderful wonder community as well, as much as I love you all, and I very much love your attention, and you know how I love your attention, especially when it's all up in my business. As much as I love your attention, I understand that you've all got lives, and those lives must come before my delightful visage. So please, if you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some delightful beverage. Please go do so. Look after yourself. Do what you need to do. You're Horsey the older. I mean, the ugly sister. I did the ugly sister when I was 17 years old. And it was right during the daytime TV period where it was Susanna and Trini. And I played Trini, and my counterpart, who was a larger gentleman, played Susanna. And the joke was Susanna and Trini fatty and skinny. So I was really gaunt, and they were a larger individual, and we really played up that whole ham. Panto. Panto. You mean you received one or you wrote one? I think Francois doing doing a panto, so they're the ugly sister and one. That means you're gonna be shaving your beard again. Oh. Heart of Darkness. That was it. That was it. Same dude who did Another World. That was the one. Yeah. So Fraz, to my knowledge, I don't believe you're a scriptwriter. Fraz, are you a scriptwriter? You might well be, but they tend to do other people's scripts. So they'll be another company have written the script and booked in and do bits and pieces and what have you. You know what I mean? You like big women, Ramud, but I thought you only had eyes for me. I thought you only had eyes for me. You know, you came in here and you said, "Who cares, bro?" I thought that was you thinking, "My God, Valen Vane, you're so unbelievably exquisite that I want to get up in your business and tongue punch your fart box." I thought that. God damn it. Brain mush? No, nah, you good authenticator. You're all right. You're all right. I might try and make an argument to do a glitter beard. You could work with that, but probably naked face. I think you'll probably go naked face, which is a shame because your beard is magnificent. You do have a magnificent beard. It has to be said. It has to be said. You know what I mean? I was literally just talking about the events that I've been doing over the weekend. So on yesterday, I did a full-time daytime market show. So I was doing a cabaret, hosting the cabaret. They did a slot at 1 p.m. and a slot at 3 p.m., which is like a really big interval. But it meant that people could go around the market and do bits and pieces. And then on Saturday night, I did a show in Grimsby for a company called the Velveteen Vixens that are like a burlesque troupe, which was great, but their show finished at 3 a.m. Well, I got home at 3 a.m. because I drove home because it's only like an hour away. Drove home at like 3 a.m. Got home, went to bed, obviously like washed my face and all that shit, went to bed, and then had to be up at 7 a.m. So I got like 4 hours sleep in order to get to the event in Manchester for the opening time of the market, so I could be there for the entire show and stuff. It was just like, ugh. So a very, very sleepy individual. And then the night before that, we were literally just talking about I did a slot in a charity comedy show that was... It was a whole thing. The TLDR of the entire story that I've just been telling people was the fact that 20 minutes before I left from my house to go to the gig, I got told that there wasn't going to be a dry ice machine as we requested, which was fine. That's not a problem. I'm not picky about that. But there also wasn't going to be a PA. And I was like, the fuck? Do you mean there's not going to be a PA at this comedy show? And they were like, yeah, there's no PA. And I was like, fuck, right, okay. So me and the company I work for were like, right, we'll work something out. We'll get something sorted. I brought my speakers and my like outdoor PA system. And then they brought another speaker so that we could do some kind of jury-rigged thing. We got there was a PA system, but none of us were allowed to use it. Like, no one was allowed to touch any of it. It was like a 25 grand PA system, so nobody was allowed to use it, despite the fact it was all rigged up and ready to fucking go. Nobody was allowed to touch it. Weren't allowed to use their microphones. Weren't allowed to use anything, so everything was just our thing. Weren't allowed to touch their lighting board. Their lighting board was just on or off. We weren't allowed to touch it. It was... I don't know. I genuinely don't know what they fucking would have done without me. And that isn't blowing my own trumpet, though I would love to do so. That isn't me blowing my own trumpet. That is absolutely down to the fact that...
Panda to it.
Hello Valen, hello chat. I'm into horror because it's the only genre that screams back. Last date didn't. Turns out, ghosts don't moan, they mourn.
God damn it, Hatter. Just so you're aware, Hatter, that's all right. You're all good. You're all good. But I have drawn a line under dad jokes today because I have got the worst fucking headache. I am absolutely streaming out of sheer stubbornness right now because it is burning through all of the painkillers. But yeah, I've just drawn a line under dad jokes. So please no more dad jokes today because I just can't fucking deal with them. I can't deal with the cringe. The cringe makes the headache worse, you know. But thank you very much for 100 pound rings. I appreciate you. You didn't know, so don't worry about apologizing or anything like that. It's all good. Obviously, you know that apologies are banned here as well. So, you know. Sounded more like a farce than a comedy. Yeah, so again, to all you beautiful raiders, I pulled up, I sorted out their fucking entire rig. They ended up all using my microphone, which I wasn't leaving without, which meant that I had another gig on later that night. And fortunately, an unpaid one. I was just doing a friend a favor, but ended up having to cancel that gig because this gig was meant to finish by like 9:30. It didn't finish till like 11:30, but I wasn't leaving my microphone there. I was happy to leave the PA system there because I could just go and pick it up the following day. But the microphone I was using for that show, the Saturday show, and the Sunday show, and I was like, I can't leave my microphone there. It's also a very, very expensive microphone. It's like 500 quid's worth of microphone. I am not leaving my fucking microphone there. So I had to stay for the entire show. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. I'll tell my community because they've heard this story as well. But yeah, we did our slot. Our slot was absolutely fucking amazing. Great. Pain in the fucking hoop with the thingies. Then afterwards, after our slot, they went into stand-up comedy, and it was a charity gig, so it was raising money for a very good charity. I'm not going to talk about who, what, where, when, or how, but it was raising money for a very good charity. And then after we went on, there was basically just white middle-aged men who were doing white middle-aged male comedy. Lots of my wife did this comedy, lots of an unnerving amount of incest and pedophilia jokes, and of course the one specific individual did a I'm not racist but jokes, but of course he's allowed to say things like particularly racist things or racist stereotypes because he's dating a black woman and therefore that's okay. To put into perspective, the entire audience was like middle-aged and white. To put into perspective, one of the jokes was, I should be allowed to do an Indian accent, right? And the entire audience went, yeah! And I was like, proceeds to do Indian accent joke. I'm like, right, okay, I see that's where I'm at. I literally, there was like one spotlight in the audience where like one of the house lights was on, and I sat under that spotlight on my phone the entire thing, just being like, I hope everyone can see that I am absolutely fucking tuning out of this because fuck my life. You'll need to smudge your mic after the comedy show. It was an experience. Like I said, it was meant to finish at like 9:30. It finished at like 11:30. And I was just like, this is a whole thing. And you know what? The company that I work for are against all that shit. And they're not those kinds of people at all. I genuinely think they were like, we got asked to do a charity gig for this charity. And they were the ones that were paying me. The charity weren't paying me or anything, but they were the ones that were paying me. And I was like, I'll go do it. Because obviously this company I've worked for a million times before. Perfectly fucking happy with that. And it was like, yeah, I'm gonna be, when I drop off their speaker and stuff, I'm gonna be like, hey, you need to be aware that this was the kind of gig that you booked us on. Because, oh yeah, that was the fucking coup de grace of it all as well. At the very end of the show, when it finally fucking ended, the compare with his one-liners, did a whole load of one-liners, and then was like, I'd just like to thank everybody. Thanks to this comedian. Thanks to that comedian. Thank you to this guy who organized it all. Big thanks to the charity. And big thanks to the venue. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you all for coming. Really appreciate it. Completely forgot we existed. Completely forgot we existed. We provided the PA system. Literally what they wouldn't have fucking done, had a fucking gig if it wasn't for me. Literally rigging up a PA system and lending them my fucking gear. It was literally only when I went over to pack everything down, because I was desperate to get out of there as quickly as fucking possible, that they were like, oh shit, is the mic still on? And I was like, it can be, yeah. And he went, oh, massive thanks to this company here for doing their opening slot. Yeah. I was just like, right, I'm leaving. I'm done. I'm fucking done. So yeah, so I ended up cancelling a gig that I had after that I was genuinely going to enjoy because it was with a friend of mine, to persevere through white male privilege comedy. I was just like, fuck my life. And they were all just, like I was saying at the very, very beginning of the story that all these beautiful raiders weren't here for, but they were all, like, the guy who organized it all was just a little bit too relaxed for somebody who'd just been told that he didn't have a PA system. Do you know what I mean? It was just like, nobody likes a sloppy seconds backhand. Thank you. Yeah, exactly, Bayako. Exactly. I was just like, oh, come on, really? Is that where we're going? Is that... fuck my life. Do you know what I mean? It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. So yeah, that was where it was at. No worries to try to cringe only once a stream. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Cringe is like staring into the sun. Yeah. And my brain is struggling with it at the moment. It has to be said. It has to be said, you know? Needs smudge. Yeah. MZ Amazing. How you doing, you beautiful being? How you doing? Valen on tour with Larry the cable guy when? Oh my god. This is the thing, because I've done so much like show. I started showbiz, and when I got into show business, all right, friends, when I did my degree and stuff like that, I did my degree in backstage. I learned all of the lighting, the sound, the tech, the building set. I learned all of that shit, and it was only after I left university that I started getting into the performance side of things more like properly or what have you. So I know all of the little bits and pieces. I don't know all of it obviously, but I know like I'm very self-sufficient guy. So when people are like, we're struggling on this, I'm like, cool, I know what to do, you know. But it's just like not even a by your leave. Oh, honestly, the guy who organized it at the very end was like, oh, real, thanks for that, Val. Thanks. I really, really appreciate it. Do you want some kind of like a drink or something? I was like, no, I just need to leave. I just need to go. And like I said, that the company I work for are not like that in any way, shape or form. They are very much about diversity and equality and stuff like that. In fact, pretty much all of them are women, and a couple of them are definitely not from the UK and stuff like that. So it's all about equality and diversity and what have you. So I was just like, why the fuck were they booked for? Why were we booked for this gig? Do you know what I mean? I imitate accents because I'm neurodivergent. But even I've learnt it might come across as a white woman. Yeah. Like it's one of those things. Like there's a difference between doing an accent of a person and doing a racist stereotype. There is a massive difference between doing an accent and doing a racist stereotype. And what the guy was doing on stage was very much a racist stereotype. And I was like, and he knew it. He knew it as well. 300 bits in this day and age? Oh,
Exum, you made the show happen. Kudos to you and making sure that show had some content.
Yeah.
Plus, you're brilliant. They were so lucky you could step in.
They were very lucky. They were very lucky that I was there to be able to step in. Because the show wouldn't have gone ahead without me. It just wouldn't have happened. It just wouldn't have fucking happened. I think I would have left at the first breakdown the organization that I needed the mic for my other gig. Fuck that. Honestly, the temptation was there, Finley. The temptation was there. If it wasn't for the fact that I was representing another company, I would have done. If it was just me, I would have been like, right, I'm going. I'm not. I do not condone any of this. I'm leaving. Fucking goodbye. But because I was there representing another company who I do genuinely love and trust and appreciate as an organization, as well as the people that work there, yeah, I would have fucking walked out. And thank you so much for the 300 little panderings, and I appreciate you. 5p, 10p was my butt would do if it went to a gig and was told no PA. Oh, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I was just like, well, this is the fact that it's always very much a case of people book me because they know when shit hits the fan, I'll do something about it. Do you know what I mean? That's the reason why I am as expensive as I am. Because I'm like, shit will hit the fan, and when it does, I'll deal with it because I've had years and years and years and years and years of experience of it. So I'm like, yeah, that's cool. I've dealt with nearly every horrible eventuality, so it's like, yeah, I know I can deal with a hell of a lot. People pay for my fucking experience, you know what I mean? But definitely the worst gig that I've had this year. And Albit was fucking great. Albit went pretty fucking smoothly, do you know what I mean? There was like a tiny little bit that went wrong, but that's nothing in comparison. Now, but the rest of the gig, I was just like, are you fucking for real? Why the fuck am I here? If that was the yardstick, maybe we were booked as a, hey, look, we can be out of touch. We brought progressive people. Yeah, I don't know. The audience seemed very... Let's just say I felt like the audience would have happily voted for reform. Do you know what I mean? Not to get political about it, but that's a good way of describing the kind of attitude that a lot of them had. When I was doing the sound check, because all the audience came in at like 20 minutes early. When I was doing the sound check, running around like a headless chicken, trying to make sure that I had the fucking sound, like a PA system that actually fucking worked, they were all looking at me real dirty. Like, how dare you disturb our peace and quiet with your sound gear shit when we're here early? I was like, fuck off. I'm here to do a job. And my job doesn't revolve around your approval. I wonder if they put their things online for people to see. They might do. Who's the comedian that I can compare them to? Like the kind of humor that it was. I don't know whether anybody will know them because they're quite an old comedian, but Roy Chubby Brown. There was a couple of the comedians that were very Roy Chubby Brownie. There was one guy who was all right, to be fair. Like the first comedian that was on, he did like 20 minutes and he was all right. He was okay. Like his jokes were more about like people who owned pets and stuff, and like the stereotypes around like a specific dog being owned by a specific type of person. Like that was his kind of joke. So he was all right, and he was a delight to speak to and stuff like that. But it just kind of got downhill from there. I was just like, that's old school. Yeah. And very much leaning into the stereotypes and stuff, for sure. Hope you brought up the issues of the company you're representing. Milky Pork, I'm dropping off their speaker on Thursday because they've all taken a few days off after the Halloween season and stuff like that. So when I drop off the speaker on Thursday, I will be bringing that up with them. Yeah, I'll be like, look, you need to be aware that this is the kind of thing that you were booked for. Because I can guarantee, because of the company that they are, they won't have charged the event for it, because they'd have been like, it's a charity event and we've got funding, so we'll send down our people, we'll pay for Valen and all the stuff that's that as like our contribution towards the charity and stuff like that. We'll do these things and we'll get it all up and running. But yeah, they need to know that was what was going down, because it wasn't cool. Was not cool at all. However, the following day, fucking Saturday and Sunday, absolutely excellent. I had a great time doing those ones. Absolutely fucking great time doing those ones. They were great, you know. Val's action would come with its own shit cleaning equipment. Honestly, if it had, again, back down to the whole thingy, if if it was me being booked directly by the event, I would have charged them more for equipment hire. I would have absolutely been like, yeah, that's cool. I can provide my gear, but you're going to be paying me an extra 200, 300 quid to hire my gear and my expertise to go with my gear. Whereas the company that I was working for, I do shitloads of work with around the place. Do you know what I mean? Both performing and behind the scenes. Like they send me stuff they need editing and shit like that. And because it's them, I'm like, yeah, this isn't your fault that you got booked for this shit. I'm not gonna be a dickhead about it. But if it had been me directly, if it had been like a straight up me directly scenario, then yeah, I would have been charging extras. Abso-freaking-lutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Casamus!
Jeez Louise 50 months. And yes, as always, I will the fanciest of fandangos for you, winky
The
face.
fanciest of fandangos. Casamus! Casamus. Thank you for your fancy fandango. Jesus Christ, it's such a heavy one. Casamus, I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein for the 50th time. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat as well, you know, you cheeky little devil. And of course, you get access to all his sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. We'll go, damn, don't make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Oh. And of course, we also need to get an extra little, let's put you over here. An extra little ghosty. Little ghosty for you. Little ghosty. Thanks very much, Casamus. Appreciate it. 50 fucking months. Jeezy crazy. That's so many. So many months. If you ever got the opportunity to book you, I know it's because you're a delight. Oh, thank you very much, Pub. I appreciate that. I work hard. You know what I mean? I work hard and I've done a lot of stuff and I've got a lot of expertise and I am not cheap by any stretch of the imagination. We were talking earlier about somebody asked whether I would ever do a gig down south, like do a cabaret gig down south. And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. I would 110% do a cabaret gig down south. But I don't think I'm going to because I'm a compere. If I was still doing like burlesque and stuff like that, then I think it'd be more chance of me going and doing a gig down south. But because I'm a compere, people, especially like places like Bristol and stuff like that, there's so much good talent around there. There's no point in paying for me and my travel because I'm expensive anyway. Well, I say I'm expensive. I am worth the amount of money that people pay, but I'm not cheap, you know? As a result, they'd have to pay that and then the travel on top of that. And in order to get me down there, and that's so much extra money that they don't need to pay for if they can get like a local compere. And there's so many compares down south that are much cheaper who are much cheaper in perspective than getting me to do all of that. So it's the chances of me getting a gig down south are significantly slimmer because of like the travel and stuff like that. If it was just my fee, then probably it'd be all right. But with the travel and stuff, it becomes far more expensive to get me to travel that far down. So yeah, I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. The house is not open. Exactly. Accent King, I don't know if you've still got the party there about doing this, but if it's any encouragement, the erotic audio site I subscribe to just added a performer with a Yorkshire accent, and the comment section went feral, like full Yorkshire. Yeah, now, I don't mean to cause any problem, but I thought that your face was the most delightful face I've ever done seen. There's something about it that just makes me think, God damn it, I'd love to kiss those lips. I'd love to caress your face and run my fingers through your hair. Full Jon Snow. Aye. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Allow me to grab this bottle of lubricant and teach you. Aye. Me and thee. We'll have a real good time. Winter is coming. That's what they call me. Winter. Oh my god. Franz, thank you so much, you beautiful individual. Thank you so much for bringing your beautiful people over here. I hope that you finish Conker's bad fur day. Bad fur day? Bad hair day? Soon. Anyway, sleep well, you beautiful being. I appreciate you for hanging around as well. Yorkshire is awesome, but then I would say that exactly. Yorkshire is awesome. We've got the tea. We've got the puddings. What more do you need? I've got the accent. Winter is arriving. That's what they call me, winter. When I arrive, I go... but yes, I still do have the party there to do the smut for Cliterature Corner. I will be doing that now that things are like, not that I have a day off anytime soon, but things are definitely calmer now that the entire festive, I say festive as in Halloween festive season is over. Now the Halloween season is over, I definitely have more time to be able to do that. I need to remember where I put my notes of how I was gonna do it. This is we had a big conversation for all those new people here. We had a big conversation many moons ago about audio smut and how audio smut isn't caught under the Online Safety Act. But anyway, one of the days we had for the Streamiversary party was to do an audio smut, and I wrote some notes about how I wanted to do it, and then October happened and chaos. Great, fun, wonderful. I love being busy, but chaos. The comment section was as good as the audio. That's impressive. That is impressive. For sure. For sure. Tea, check. Puddings, check. Accent, check. Chunk, check. Exactly. Exactly. What more do you need? Yorkshire lass born and bred? Aye, I am also quite Yorkshire, as has been said by many. Many around have told me that they've enjoyed my sheer amount of unreasonable levels of Yorkshire. And I always stab myself laughing at your shenanigans. I'm sewing. I should probably do that while listening to you. Yeah. Sewing, drinking any kind of beverage, not worth it. In fact, on Saturday night when I was comparing the Velveteen Vixens gig in Grimsby, after the show, I always hang around a little bit after the show. Even if I've got other bits and pieces to do, I always hang around a little bit after the show, just in case people want photos or want to just have a nice little chill time before I jump in the car and stuff. All that jazz. And somebody actually came up to me and was like, I had to, when I went and got a drink from the bar, from like the second interval, from the first interval on, I had to down it before the before your second part started or the third part started, because you were just so funny that I knew that if I took a drink, it would end up all over me and everyone around me. There was a fancy dress costume competition as well, and I made them all sexy dance and then slut drop the finalists to win a bottle of wine or something. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, that just occurred to me. I was like, oh yeah, shit, I did that. That's fun. That's fun. Good fun though. Lots of highly amounts of entertainment. Highly amounts of entertainment. It was good fun. It was good fun. Heard some stuff about the Online Safety Act was changing today. Some addendums were being put in place. Can't remember though. Ooh. Online Safety Act changing. It was originally brought around in 2023, so it's not like a new thing by any stretch of imagination. Nothing's popping up on the Googles. Something happened on the 7th of September, but that was just about priority offenses. Nothing's popping up on the Googles. However, if it does, then you can absolutely fucking guarantee that I will be on board it. And I can let everyone know about it because it is very, very all over my shit. Very, very all over my shit. Good English, Val. Welcome back, Alexander Griffin. Can I get a shout out for Alexander Griffin, please? I'd appreciate that. There was a TikTok that talked about it. I think I saved it. Could post it into the Discord. Yeah, please do, Milky Block. If there's something going on there, I'd appreciate that. Goodest of Englishes. Exactly. Exactly. Cool. Just messaging the mods. It's all good. People go check out Alexander Griffin. They're glorious and spectacular and happy-go-lucky, and I appreciate them very, very much. You know, do the thing. Do the thing. How you doing, Alexandra? How's it going? Coming out of an emotional hangover, that's for sure. English is a language that is spoken. Yes. Yeah. That's right. Too fucking right. You know it. Words do be the hardest sometimes. Sometimes. It does when I've got a fucking headache just sat behind my eyeballs. The bright light doesn't help. But I have already postponed this stream, like the little Halloween stream we were going to do. I'd already postponed it like once. And I was like, I don't want to postpone it again. I don't want to postpone it again. Speaking of which, Halloween stream. I was meant to do these like every 20 minutes and I failed miserably to do so. The 2-sentence horror stories. Oh, that's savage. I'm not reading that one. I'm not reading that one out. That is savage. Now be careful, he said, as he let me into his group of survivors. That line of sea salt is the only thing that's keeping them out. I grinned, as I calmly said, rock salt, sir. It's rock salt that keeps us out. Got to do some horror stories on Halloween, right? Got to do some horror stories on Halloween. I was listening to the stream as I was driving home, Val. I'm impressed by your professionalism. Thank you very much. Thank you. I will always be, much to my... that's a lie, Alan. Don't even try and say you'll always be professional. You said that you wanted to push somebody down a set of stairs. That ain't gonna fucking happen. When it comes to me and my reputation as a performer, I always try to maintain an air of professionalism. That air of professionalism wavers if I am working for myself. Because then it's only my own reputation on the line. If I'm working for somebody else, then I will always try and be professional at all times. If it's for myself, then I'm like, yeah, fuck it. My morality is more important than my professionalism, you know? But when I'm representing other people, it's a different dynamic, you know? And on North American Atlantic coast, big weather disturbances are causing a lot of health stuff. So if your body is suddenly screaming weather vane, that's why. Okay. Good to know. Thank you very much for letting us know. Such an amazing game. Oh, have you finished it now, Alexandra? You finished it, yeah? Many tears, many tears. Good. That's what it should be. That's the way you know whether it's been a good emotive story or not. You know? No lie me either. This point was just a vibe. If words make sense, then so be it. Yeah. Exactly. Just fuck it. Fuck it all. Fuck the language. It's all grand. You do that and I just giggle. Exactly. Could do with some horror stories. Let me talk to your manager. You rang. I've done the full spin, Milky Pork, where I've been like working on a bar and they were like, I'd like to see the bar manager. And I'm like, yeah, I'll just get them for you. And then I just turn around in a circle and say, hello, I'm the bar manager. How can I help you? Oh, wait, you're being a dickhead? Yeah, I'd like you to leave. Fuck off. I get that. Keep the financial backers happy. Not really. It's never really been like the financial side of thing. Because if I was genuinely really fucking invested in financial side of things, I wouldn't be a freelance performer. I would just suck it up and get a 9-to-5 well-paid job. I was on a fucking well-paid job. When I was a pharmaceutical auditor, I was paid very well. But I was paid reasonably well. You know? And I was just like, this is the way I am. Fucking deal with it, you know? And I could have gone really, really far, but I chose not to because my morals are far more fucking important than any of that shit. But if I'm representing people that I genuinely give a shit about, like I was on Friday night, then yeah, I'll bite my tongue. I'll bite my tongue, but then I'll let them know exactly what the fuck was going on and allow them to deal with it in whatever way they choose to, you know? I'm not going to hide away from that shit. No, really, I am the bar manager. Exactly, Millen. Exactly. Mahjong lady, welcome on in. You're the coolest person on Twitch. You are far too kind, you beautiful being. And you've come in as I'm dressed in all kinds of rags and tatters as a mad scientist wearing the sweatiest of gloves. They're so sweaty. So unbelievably sweaty. When you're representing another company, yeah, it's hard. It's definitely hard there is a fine line, especially when you're self-employed. There's a fine line between where your morality has to bite its tongue, not where you've got to forego your morality at all, but where you've got to bite your tongue because of the politics of it, for lack of a better word. I'm not very good at biting my tongue. As you all know, well, everyone that's not new here, as you all know, I've got quite a strong justice complex. So when I hear shit that I don't agree with, I'm like, let's talk about that. I'm never like, no, you fucking bastard. I'm like, okay, let's discuss this. Let's talk about why you saying that is actually really problematic. Because I'm not about condemnation. I'm about education. I'm like, okay, you might not realize that that is transphobic. You might not realize that that is racist. You might not realize that obviously certain things you know, like, yeah, that is definitely racist, transphobic, homophobic, what have you. But some people don't know. Do you know what I mean? It happened a couple of years back here in this community. It's the example that I always give because I think it's the best example we can give, where somebody referred to trans people as traps. And the community, which we have a lot of trans people in this community, were like, what the fuck? That's completely fucking out of order. That's like, what the fuck is wrong? And I was like, whoa, right, okay, before, you have every right to be defensive about that. You have every right to be angry about that. 110%. That is a fucking horrible thing to say. Let me explain to this person why that is a bad thing. They thought it was just street slang. They didn't realize it was an offensive term. And it was like, okay, let me explain this situation. This is why people refer to them as traps and why it is so offensive. And they were so apologetic because they had no fucking idea the offensive connotations of the phrase. They thought it was just like the street slang for it. And as a result, it was like, yeah, education over condemnation. In this scenario, we've helped somebody, and not only have we helped them, but they've been able to go and teach their friends about the problematic situation of it, you know? Does it take a hell of a lot of patience? Yeah, it takes a hell of a lot of patience sometimes to be able to be like, do you know, we're good. You know? But I'll always try and do that first. If they don't adhere to that, if they double down or triple down or what have you, then it's like, yeah, fair enough, you're a fucker, goodbye. But still, you know. Finished it yesterday, Alexandra? Yeah. Fucking congratulations, you glorious bean. What's next for you then? What's next for you? No worries, Authenticator. You take it easy, you beautiful being. Thank you for all your hard work. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Safety Act thing being the Draft Online Safety Act 2023 Prior Offences Amendment Regulations 2025 were laid in before Parliament on the... The Draft Online Safety Act 2023, which we knew that existed, just wasn't put in place. Priority Offences Amendment Regulations 2025 were laid before Parliament on 21st of October to be approved. But they'd already put it in place. They'd already put the Online Safety Act in place, so how the... Could you link me to that, please, Milky Pork, and tag me in the Discord when you post it or what have you? Because that... They'd already put it in place, which boggles my mind as to how it could be only just put in for approval on the 21st of October when it was already rolled out. That's wild to me. Thinking it might be Cyberpunk 2077, but I'm letting the community vote on it. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. We were talking about that earlier tonight about people wanting to see me play Cyberpunk 2077, and I will at some stage. Maybe that could be the game after we finish Date Everything. Potentially. But yeah, so for friends, we are changing things up. We're no longer playing Vampire Therapist on Tuesdays. Instead, we're playing Date Everything. So tomorrow we're going to be playing Date Everything. And then on Wednesdays, we're no longer doing the Indie Horror Emporium and trying out indie horror games. We are going to be playing, getting a bit of nostalgia, taking a bit of Francois, little cup thing. And we're going to be playing Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. The first ever Vampire the Masquerade computer game that was ever put onto a PC. Long before Bloodlines 1, never mind Bloodlines 2. But yeah, I remember playing that when I was a plucky young whippersnapper, and it would be nice to revisit that. First of all, because it's a bit of nostalgia for me, but second of all, because there's a lot of people in this community that didn't even realize that game existed. Never mind anything else. So, so yeah, it'd be nice to play that. That'll be on Wednesdays, and then don't forget as well, friends, that on Thursday this week, even Thursday, we will also be doing an extra stream in the Discord, so not on Twitch, but we'll be doing it in the Discord of Max Gentleman's Sexy Business, which is a not safe for work game. But we'll be playing that in the Discord for a few hours on Thursday evening, 7 p.m. GMT. I will obviously put an announcement in the Discord, but if you would like to see some lewd, rude, crude style of games, then we are going to be playing that on Thursday. And once we hit the donation goal of this donation goal, which we're well over halfway now, thanks to Euro Papa earlier, we will also be playing Flip Witch, which is another not safe for work game. We'll be playing that in the community as well. You love the VTM visual novels. I haven't played any of the VTM visual novels. I wouldn't be against playing them, though, to be fair. Forgot you still have to finish Date Everything. Yes. Yeah. I think we'll be... Because Date Everything's been going on a while now. I think that we might angle it to be like pushing for finish everything. I mean, I've literally done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 weeks on Date Everything so far. So we might be pushing to try and realize somebody. I still need to get all of the relative specs and stuff, you know. Thank you very much, Nibrin. Valen has not yet dated everything. I have not yet dated everything. It's a surprisingly massive game. It really is. Especially because in order to, like, level up, for lack of a better term, in order to level up, you've got to, like, hit romance. You've got to hit romance, friendship, or hatred with one of the people. That's the only way to level up, which means you've got to do lots and lots of dating of people in order to get to a point where you get the experience points to be able to level up, to be able to actualize somebody. which ends up being a lot more time consuming than I think I thought the entire game was going to take maybe 7 weeks, maybe 8 weeks. And now I've done it for 15 weeks. And it's like, that's a really long time. That's a really, really long time. You know what I mean? Can I hit all 3 with the same person? No, I don't think you can. I don't think you can. If you had a look at the VTM game you're about to play, I know the first Bloodlines did not age well. The first Bloodlines was very much a product of its time. It has a lot of stereotyping in it, but it was also based on a system that was very stereotyped as well. The old VTM 2000 was a very interlaced in stereotypes, but it was made in the 90s. So not that it's okay by any stretch of the imagination, but it also it explains it. And as we all know, a reason is not an excuse. Do you know what I mean? Are you a sex educator? I am indeed a sex educator, Suave. I am indeed. You have a few questions. Okay. I mean, there's channel point redemptions for it, but as you're new here, I'll let you have one for free. There you go. Saw Lillian playing the first Bloodlines earlier this year and was like, yikes. It's very much a product of its time. The entire Chinatown section is very, oh, no. Very leaning into the stereotypes. And every single person that I have said, like, I've got a love for Bloodlines 1 because of the nostalgia I get for it. However, there is still the understanding of this hasn't aged. These bits have definitely not aged well. The other big thing is the mental health stereotypes, but then again, that was based on the old system. If you ever want to see the like a tabletop roleplay revamp that has done amazingly well, going from VTM 2000 to the current Vampire the Masquerade tabletop roleplay is like fucking chalk and cheese. They are wild. The old Vampire the Masquerade system was hugely stereotypical, very much leaning into all types of fucking stereotypes, and the new one has really toned a lot of that down and smoothed it over and gone, right, okay, what are the stereotypes that we've got in this system? How do we change them so that they're not like just fucking massively offensive? How do we fix this so that people can still enjoy the game without having to deal with prejudices left, right, and center? I think they've done an amazing job at changing it all round to be a better game, in my personal opinion. In regards to the Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, which is a game we're going to be playing on Wednesday, not Thursday, on Wednesday. That was made in the early 90s. I think it was like 93 or something like that. It is set in the Dark Ages. It's set during the Crusades. I think it's actually based on the Vampire the Masquerade Dark Ages rule set. And I would imagine there probably will be some problematic elements of it, but when they happen, we will talk about them and we'll be open and honest and discussing about them, and we'll be like, right, okay, this is the situation, this is why it's bad, this is why it's not okay, and a reason does not an excuse make, but we'll push through. I don't remember there being, from what I vaguely remember of playing it when I was, what, fucking 15, 20 years ago. I don't remember it being as laced in stereotype as Bloodlines had elements of, you know. Finally side, welcome back, Conqueror Veritas. Seems unrealistic. Most of my relationships end with the person loving me so much that they hate me. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, what's probably more unrealistic about it, Pope Wit, when you're playing Date Everything, is the fact that you're dating a sofa or a bed or a glitch in the Matrix. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Do you have a favorite system? Or there's adverts on. Tiger Stripe, can you still hear me? Or are you caught in the land of adverts? In the land of advertisements? Thank you very much, Nibber, and you beautiful bean. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm intrigued by wanting to play Redemption again. Because like I said, it's been 20 odd years. I don't even think I ever completed it either. Another one of those games that I never actually completed. Don't doubt you'll address it appropriately. Just wanted to bring to your attention so you can get in the right mindset for it. Should we have a look? Vampire. Oh yeah. To be fair, in regards to the mindset, yeah, I kind of already had it in that. How would you even put it? Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. Not trigger warnings. I suppose we could just put, has Vampire the Masquerade Redemption aged well? No, Vampire the Masquerade Redemption has not aged well, primarily due to the dated gameplay mechanics, frustrating AI, technical issues, though the story and lore are still highly regarded. I suppose I could just type in like Vampire the Masquerade racial stereotypes, just go through each one of them. Okay, yeah. So there will be, from what I can see, there are certain things that haven't aged well, but they're actually more based within the system of Vampire the Masquerade more than anything else. But we can talk about that as we go through them, for sure. For sure. Because there were some really, some of the vampire clans of the some of the vampire clans of the old system were horrifically racist. Yeah, it was bad times, but we can absolutely talk about them as we meet them and how the company have realized the error of their mistakes and the error of their ways and how they've changed to be better people, you know. Suave, my girlfriend of 3 years said to me that she isn't enjoying the bedroom. I was wondering if you had any advice on how I can perform better in bed. I think it's too small. Well, first things first. Any advice? Absolutely. Loads of advice. Don't you fret it. First things first. Okay. People worry about size a lot when it comes to penile length and stuff like that. But the actual vagina, the average vagina, is only about 4 inches deep. And the most sensitive part of that vagina is only about 1 inch deep in. If it's too small, get a bit bigger bed. Alec, come on, we're going to be serious about this, you cheeky devil. But in regards to serious advice,
little stalker.
Yeah, the vagina's depth is only about 4 inches. It can get a little bit bigger when like they're aroused and stuff like that. It can get a little bit deeper and what have you. But in regards to like the most sensitive part of it, usually about 1 inch to 1.5 inches deep in. So when it comes down to length and stuff like that, I won't worry too much. However, regardless of all of that, the vast majority of women do not orgasm through penetrative sex. The pleasure is there, they'll enjoy the experience, but the actual penetration side of things will not cause orgasm. If you're looking for like more pleasure side of things, then I would look more into the foreplay side of things. Serious bigger bed equals more foreplay space. Good foreplay can make a better experience. But I mean, you don't need a big bed for that. But back onto the foreplay side of things, absolutely. 10 out of 10. Foreplay is going to give them a much more interesting experience, a much more enjoyable experience, because the vast majority of people with vaginas do not do not orgasm just through penetration. You need to do other side of things, oral, stimulation with fingers, playing with the nipples, playing with a variety of different like erogenous zones and stuff in order to stimulate them to a point of orgasm. The dynamic of sex should not be getting your end away. Sex is so much bigger than just getting your end away. Also ask, what is it that makes her experience not as enjoyable? 1000% that. But I also understand with that, please don't put her on the spot. Because we live, like, this community is very, very open about open and honest communication. However, as much as I agree with open and honest communication at every step of the way, and I encourage open and honest communication at every step of the way, I also understand that constantly being asked what's wrong, is everything okay, what can I do better, how can I improve, how can I do things better, what do you need, what things, can put a lot of pressure on somebody. And putting that pressure on, like, the more pressure you put on sex, the less enjoyable it is. So the best thing to do is kind of just have open, casual conversations. Be like, right, no worries. Let's talk about this. Like, is there anything you would like me to do? Is there anything you'd like me to try out that would be quite interesting for you, that you've maybe thought about, or you thought, ooh, this takes my fancy, you know? If you do it very, very casual, very sort of, you're interested in wanting to please her, as opposed to like, how do I fix this? You know what I mean? That way, it'll be more casual, more relaxed. Everyone's like, okay, yeah, let's see it. Let's try different things. But yeah, the best things I can suggest is oral sex. Oral sex is, some people don't like oral sex, and that's okay. They might not be interested in it and stuff like that. But if you're in regards to like pleasure and stuff like that, you're usually your best bet is usually oral sex. Going for that clitoral stimulation with your tongue, fucking sweet, absolutely fucking sweet for sure. But yeah, don't think that sex is just sticking your dick inside her vagina, because it's not. It's so much bigger than that. So much bigger than that. And the amount of pleasure that you can get and you can also give your partner is 90% inside the realms of foreplay. To erogenous zones. And when I say erogenous zones, I don't just mean nipples and vagina. I'm talking the neck, the collarbone, the wrists, you know? Sensitive areas, the inner thigh. Like, all of these areas are very, very sensitive area. The earlobe, yeah, the inner thigh, yeah, all of these areas are like sensitive areas that can help heighten the sensation, heighten the pleasure, heighten the arousal. And the more aroused a person is, the more likely they are to feel pleasure, you know? You know? Thank you for having tried. Please do. Please do. I hope it goes really well for you, friend. I genuinely hope it goes really, really well for you. Now the adverts are over. Somebody asked me a question. Rebel Nay. Hello, you exquisite individual. Can I get a shout for Rebel Nay, please? I'd really appreciate that. How you doing, you cheeky devil? Do you have a favorite system / franchise of TTRPG? Tiger Stripe, are you there? You asked the question and then the adverts appeared, and I was like, I don't want to answer the question until you're back with us. But I don't think I have a favorite. I really like the VTM, the new VTM system. I play D&D relatively on the regular. People go check out Rebel Nay. They're glorious and spectacular. I was literally in their stream earlier. Not that they know this. I was lurking, but I was in their stream earlier. Exquisite, beautiful friend of mine. Very, very good friend of mine. Happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual who I love very, very dearly. And if you enjoy vegan foods, excuse me, if you enjoy vegan foods, they're a good person to go to for like vegan recipes and stuff like that. And you also played Claire Obscure for 7.5 hours. Dedicated to it. Was it a case of the fact that you really wanted to play it, or was it a case of the fact you got lost in the story? These are the questions I need to know. Hey, thank you for waiting. No, thank you for waiting, and thank you very much for persevering through the adverts to listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, I like D&D. D&D is probably the one that I play the most of, but that's more down to the people that I play it with than the system. I get very overwhelmed with systems because there's too much shit to remember. And I know that with the most recent form of D&D, they've stripped it back loads. But there's still so many times that I'm like needing to ask for a rule book and what have you. I've been in a whole load of different shows, and the thing that I like about the shows is the fact that I don't have to read any of the rules. I can just ask the GM, and the GM will tell me straight up. Do you know what I mean? But I do like the Vampire the Masquerade system. I like the Morkborg system. I don't know whether you know the system Morkborg, but that was good fun. I really enjoyed playing Morkborg. If you're looking for a system that's quite detailed, then what's it called? Cyberpunk's the Cyberpunk 2077. It was 2020. I don't know whether they've changed it now, but their system was very good in regards to like rolling percentile dice to see which part of your body gets injured, and so much injury takes off an arm or what have you. That was quite fun. That was quite a fun system. No worries, Pope. Wait, you take it easy, you beautiful individual. Pleasure having you here, as always. As always. You say the pleasure as always. I say the pleasure as always. Yeah. I quite like the alien system as well. The, like, Ridley Scott's Alien. Xenomorph's Alien. That system was quite fun as well. That's it. I don't know. For me, Tiger Stripe, I think that the system is less important as the story. Like, I like a good story. I like to get really absorbed and immersed in the crazy shit that's going on. And if a system takes away from the story, then I get frustrated with it. If that makes sense. I would much rather have a good storyteller who knows enough about the system to just keep the system flowing. One of the things that I find really frustrating when I'm playing a game is having to stop because of rules. Having to stop because people need to look up rules and they need to check dice and they need to check statistics and do bits and pieces. I like the flow. I like things to just keep going and keep going and keep going. Even if it means that the GM's just like, I don't fully know that rule, but I'm going to make a quick homebrew rule off the top of my head just to keep the flow. Fucking do it. Do it. I would much rather that, for sure. For sure. Where was I? Omitting a blind spot and asking about if they are interested or curious can be a good way to start the conversation. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Alec, 100%. In my experience, it has everything to do with the stuff leading up to it. When I cook them dinner, etc. Yeah, Pope Wit, yeah. Any area can be turned into an erogenous zone with enough training. With enough training. Let's not bite more than we can chew. All right? Start with the basics, you know? Mini partner, how you doing? Yeah, mini partner, vegan recipes, Rebel Nay does. The four main areas that Rebel Nay does is cooking, vegan recipes, painting D&D miniatures, playing Clair Obscur at the moment, and doing some just chatting. If you enjoy any of those things, you should go check out Rebel Nay. Glorious human being. Like I said, very, very good friend of mine. Very good friend of mine. In fact, to the point where I send Rebel Nay messages that make her go, on stream. Absolutely. Things that I couldn't possibly share with all of you. The scandalous things. Do you know what I mean? No, she doesn't get the bum Snapchat before anybody gets too excited. She's not a tier 4 subscriber. Good lord. Good lord. Do vegan cooking streams on Wednesdays. Oh, I didn't realize it was that schedule, but there you go. There you go. Now you know. Now you know. Playing Pathfinder 2E is so fun. I haven't played any Pathfinder yet. I know that loads of people moved over to Pathfinder after Wizards of the Coast were a bunch of dicks. I know that happened. Quite enjoyed DMing Mothership. That's a more horror sci-fi system. I would really like to run a game of Call of Cthulhu. I would really like to run a game of Call of Cthulhu. I don't think I ever will, because learning rules is not something I'm very good at.
Flee, flee.
Good lord, ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. Monster the Mash, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people over here. I really appreciate it. How are you doing? I've got a killer headache, but other than that, I'm very good. I'm very, very good, you beautiful bean. How are you doing? What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. Tell me all the bits and pieces, you cheeky little devil, you. Good lord, look at you coming over here, bringing all your beautiful people here. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden. Look at this beautiful individual. Look at them. Look at them. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being here. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and only corrupting the ears of the young. Talk about sex like all the time. We were literally just talking about sex a minute ago. Literally just talking about sex a minute ago. People from my stream, go check out Monster the Mash. They are a glorious, glorious human being who I met at TwitchCon. Met at TwitchCon, didn't we? We met at TwitchCon. Did we meet before that? No. We were at Twitch London? Oh, it's all blurring into one, but they're a glorious human being. Yeah, I remember we meeting at TwitchCon. I just wasn't sure whether we'd met before that or not. Either way, they're a glorious human being. They're wonderful. They're spectacular. We had a right laugh together. You've been playing some Resi Evil 2. I have never played Resi Evil 2. I have played Resident Evil 7 and 8, and I want to play Resident Evil 9 when it comes out before I go back and play 1 through 6. Because I want to finish the Ethan Winter arc before I go back and play 1 through 6. Also, I heard sex. Yeah. Sex. Schmexy times. The in-out hokey pokey, as it were. Monster Mash, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, some kind of delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. As much as I love your attention, and you know I love your attention, you know it. You know it. As much as I love your attention, I understand that you've got a life and you've just been streaming. And that goes for your wonderful community as well. If you need to disappear off, please go do so. Please do what you need to do. I appreciate your attention, but at the same time, your life must come before my ego. Surprising, I know. And thanks so much for the follow as well, friends. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful time at the Monster the Mash's stream. Hilariously, Monster the Mash. I did a routine to Monster Mash on Friday night. And then you're coming in here, Monster the Mash. We're just talking TTRPGs for a moment, you know? GURPS Discworld, yeah. I know that they were making a Discworld tabletop roleplay, but I didn't realize it had been released yet. Fully get that. My play group use common sense at tables, and if we can't be bothered to check books after, if we can be bothered, then we check books after. Yeah. Been looking at Cyberpunk. Been playing through Inspire Isles. What? I don't know that one, Tiger Strike. What's that one? Jurakrama was so good. Yeah. So I was in a tabletop roleplay show called Jurakrama Outlook, which was an alien xenomorph style alien show. That was good. That was a lot of fun because they did it in 2 halves. So they did like one episode with one group that was like present day when the outbreak happened on this space station. And then the second group, which was my group, which was when the future, when the Marines came in to clear up. And the bouncing between the two of them was a really interesting way of doing it, for sure. You're a cutie? I am a cutie, Rebel Knight. This is very, very true. Very, very true. Starting to wind down, but hang out for a bit. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. The Willy Bandit, how you doing, you glorious spinning? Anyone from the UK also blocked from all mature rated streams on Twitch all of a sudden? No, I'm not. Or I certainly haven't been. But I'm a mature rated stream. So how did you get in here, Willy Bandit? Genuine question. I'm not criticizing. I'm genuinely asking, because if that's the case, then I need to know about it. I know that they were looking at rolling out like a age verification system. It's category related. Interesting. I know they were looking at an age verification system, but I know that the age verification system that they were using, or they were planning on using, was Kid, and Kid was the one that was hacked for Discord, and loads of shit had been thrown out. It was a lot of shit that went down. Lot of shit that went down. Haven't found the tier 4 button yet. It's a difficult one. Hard to find that one. Hard to find. Everyone's desperate for it though. Indeed, it was good art too. That's good. That's great. That's good. Where was I? There we go. Giles, how you doing? Played most versions of D&D and Call of Cthulhu. I have a soft spot for. Stormbringer was great. Moorcock Elric World. Don't know that one. Moorcock Elric's World. Stormbringer was great for Moorcock Elric's World. Interesting. Just crazy for the fun paranoia that was good. Yeah. I really like one of the things I think I loved about the xenomorph system, the alien system, was the fact that being a human being was awful. Everything made everything worse. You had stress, you had injury that then led to stress that made everything harder. And I loved that about it. It was like constantly fighting a losing battle, which made sense when you were dealing with fucking xenomorphs. Do you know what I mean? Thanks so much, Nibber, and appreciate that. Just use a VPN for most things since the stupid new law change. No, you don't. No, you don't, mini partner. No, nobody does that. I cannot encourage anyone to use a VPN in order to circumvent any laws, because that would be illegal. Nobody does that. Right? Nobody does that. You can use VPNs, however, for your own personal home internet security to make sure that people can't find your IP address like I do. I use a VPN in order to make sure that people don't get my IP address, because I am a content creator. And content creation is very important on the tech world side of things. We love security. We love internet security. Everyone should have a VPN for their own internet security. And I have to say, legally, that you should never ever use a VPN to circumvent any kind of your own country's laws. Okay? There's no way to verify yet. Yeah, that's interesting. Banned in your own stream? I fucking would be as well. GURPS was based on Man to Man, which is even older. Oh, Jesus, I don't even know that one. Something annoying that has just happened to me is whenever I'm on mobile, my chat is censored to be safe for work, even though my settings allow it. That's weird. I know that they're doing a lot. I know that a lot of social media companies are doing a lot of things at the moment in regards to making safe for work content. And what I mean by that is like banning mature content and stuff like that, which is fucking awful. And it's all going to backfire anyway. But regardless, that's what they're doing at the moment. I know that Twitch were planning on rolling out an age verification system, either through photo ID or facial scans. But like I said, the system, the company they were going to use for that was KID or KID. KID was the same system that Discord used when Discord were hacked and 70,000 IDs were stolen or whatever. Same system, same people. So I don't know. I thought that put everything like that on the back burner. But if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. I would like to think, and this may be potentially presumptuous of me, I would like to think that being a streamer and with them having literally my payment processing methods, that would circumvent any needs for age verification, because they literally pay me money and I have had to provide ID for them to pay me money. I have had to be able to turn around and be like, hey, I am a self-employed person that works in the United Kingdom. This is my legal name. This is my legal date of birth, in order to set up the payout processing system with Twitch. I would like to think that that would, like, verify my age. Do you know what I mean? Something that always happens. Yeah. I do know that certain games that automatically make your stream mature rated. That might be it. Yeah, that's definitely a scenario. But my stream's always mature rated because of the language I use.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, little
you know.
stalker.
Thanks so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it, you beautiful bean. Quick, time to brag while Val can't read. Don't you even. My brain can't deal with this. Trying to catch up with chat. Why are you saying more cock over and over? Because sometimes I just need more cock, Finley. All right? Sometimes I just need to guzzle that meaty love truncheon. Just need to get that magic missile wand of love right down my gullet. Okay? Anyone mature categories are gone from my follow list, and searching any mature games shows up 0 streams. That is wild. That is wild, Willy Bandit. Huh. Please keep us informed. It's interesting that you are still in this chat though, because I everything I do is on mature content stream. I've ticked, honestly, as soon as they brought around the tick box for mature content stream, I ticked it because of the kind of language that we use in this community and the stuff we talk about, you know. Michael Moorcock is eternal champion Elric. Lost on me. Absolutely fucking lost on me, I'm afraid. Yeah, we love security, exactly. Oh shit, wait, I should do that. Yes, you should do that. Alexander Griffin, 100%. I use my VPN for my own internet home security and occasionally watch ads from different countries. What I meant. Yes, exactly, mini partner, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I understand it's hard to confuse them sometimes like that, you know, but, you know, I read something this morning that they're attempting to ban VPNs in the UK. Yeah, I've got a YouTube video lined up to watch after this, because from the sounds of things, the UK government doesn't understand what a VPN is. They cannot ban VPNs. It cannot be done. They cannot ban VPNs in this country because too many corporations use VPNs for their own internet security. If they ban VPNs in the United Kingdom, millions and millions and millions of like dollars worth of companies will not facilitate the UK. They will just move out of the United Kingdom. Not to mention the fact that it'll also fuck up the government, because the government use VPNs for fucking everything. They won't do it. They're gonna try and do it. They won't do it. It will not work. It will not work. And I can absolutely guarantee that every single person that has a VPN right now in the United Kingdom, as soon as they're like, we're going to ban VPNs, everyone will be like, all right, well, I will wait for the letter to come through my door telling me here's my slap on the wrist. They can't fucking do it. For our own internet security, it is a genuine fucking hazard for me to not have a VPN as an online presence on the internet, as an online person on the internet. Do you know what I mean? It's every single person on the internet should take into consideration their own internet security anyway, but me as an online personality should doubly take into consideration my internet security. Triply so, because I have definitely had, in the past, somebody send me a Google image of my own house. Literally a street view image of my own house and went, you live here, don't you? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I take internet security real fucking seriously. I will not be getting rid of my VPN because it is an integral part of my home internet security. An integral part of my security as a personality on the internet. I think government changes will revert back from age verification. I don't think they will. anytime soon. Because if there's one thing the government are... And I think all governments are like this, but very particularly the UK government are like this. The one thing that they are worse at, the only thing that they are worse at, other than understanding the internet, is admitting that they were wrong. So the fact that they've rolled it into place now makes me think that they are like, right, we're like, now it's in place, we're not going to go back on it. You know? Because they refuse to admit that they were wrong. What you're more likely to find is that they will keep changing it until it is no longer relevant. They'll keep doing updates until it's no longer relevant. Where are we at in the convo? Well, I've just read your message. There we go, Conqueror Veritas. Man-to-Man was 1985, and it was the basic combat system. It was expanded to become GURPS. Oh, okay. Interesting. Blaze Winterbond, how you doing, you beautiful individual? UK government not understanding something? What? Never. I know, right? Well, any government. We are not alone in this. The vast majority of governments across the entirety of the world are made up by old men. Old white men, even worse. Because they don't like admitting they're wrong. They're always fucking in charge. They're always out of date. They're always 5 steps behind. Yeah, it's just... Yeah. If you have a Steam account that is old enough to vote, you still have to give date of birth. Yeah, no, I... Somebody said that theirs didn't. Somebody in the community a while back said that theirs was like 16, 17 years old and they didn't have to do the whole verification thing. Conqueror Bears asking me, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Rabid Crest, how you doing? How's it going? Yeah, I bloody disable allowance stop because of your government. Yep, they're doing a lot of fucking... They're doing a lot of fucky shit at the moment. That's terrifying, Valen. Of course, you would be using a VPN. Exactly. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful individual. I appreciate you. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. I'll screenshot of Twitch's main page with you not listed as mature. Content classification. Unless they've changed the content classifications. When I click on my content classification, I only have 2 options. Politics and sensitive social issues, or significant profanity or vulgarity. Which is selected. Because I say fuck all the time. Those are my only 2 options. Have they taken away the option to opt into mature content? Is it now only a category thing? Interesting. Oh, welcome on to things. Huh. Interesting. Thank you very much for putting that in the Discord, Calandra. That's really interesting. Because I was always mature content stream because we talk about sex all the time. I never opted myself out of it because we talk about sex all the time. All the fucking time, exactly. Not just all the time, all the fucking time. How's it going, Yuki Dog Zombie? How you doing? I had someone send me photos of the vet school in Sweden and said, I'm waiting to take you on our first date. That is terrifying. That's actually fucking terrifying. It's terrifying for me, but I am also a cisgender man. It is doubly terrifying for people that are not cisgender men. all genders that are not cisgender men. Yours is and you haven't had to verify? I don't know, it's just a UK thing then. Maybe an EU thing. Mine's 18 years old and I still have to. Interesting. Maybe it's just where you live then. Like a region thing. You need a cheeky kiss with all the drama of the NZ welfare system. Oh, good lord. I got such a... Oh my god, they're all wrinkly and horrible. Sweaty, horrible things. Ah. Got the cheeky kiss, Conquer Veritas, and you deserve it. You deserve it, you beautiful bean. When does the government not do fuckery? Just looking at the protests of kids' shoes being left because of how many kids can't attend school. What? I have to say, I'm not up to date. Like, this past month, I have been too busy working and doing events all the fucking time that I have not been up to date with stuff. I've only just found out that there was like a stabbing on a train recently. And I'm just like, what the fuck? What have I missed? We're not going to talk about that because I don't know enough about it, so I don't want to discuss it. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I've missed recently. Have my streamers mature and I don't want kids watching? Exactly. I have 18 plus at the beginning of every single stream title as a precaution, but I still mark it as mature. But apparently I don't have that option anymore. I've literally just looked in, like, edit my stream info, and under content for classification, which is what normally has the mature content flag on it, it's not there anymore. The only options I've got, and I don't know whether they've changed it, maybe it's like in just chatting, the only options you have is politics and sensitive social issues and significant profanity and vulgarity. But then that seems very narrow-minded considering the kind of topics of conversation we talk about. If I'm going to be talking about people wearing each other like fucking sock puppets, I would like to be considered a mature content stream. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god, how are you? I'm doing alright, Yuki. Thank you very much. I've got a real bad headache. I've got a really, really bad headache that is burning through all of my painkillers at the moment. But where socially, my social batteries are full. I've been having a real good time doing shows. I'm fucking exhausted, but it's been like very fulfilling for the soul. Thank you very much. I didn't ever have to verify anything on Steam or Twitch. And you're from Germany, yeah. I definitely do. I need to get a credit card just to... and I prefer the credit card route to the photo ID route in order to look at mature content games on Steam. And if you are new here, you might not know that I have played many of them from like a sex educator's point of view. Sex education point of view. I'm like, behold, look at how this sex game works when there's no foreplay apparently. And of course everyone comes at exactly the same time. Everyone orgasms at exactly the same time. Because that always happens. Absolutely. Definitely not unrealistic expectations at all. Play them for the science. I actually do. I actually do. I can't get... Like, there's nothing about them that I'm like, ooh, do you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing about them that gets me hot under the collar. So I literally sit there and be like, this is interesting. Oh, what an intriguing dynamic. This is fantastic. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, what the fuck is... What is this? What is this scenario? Why is that a whole thing? You know? Hope you feel better. Thank you very much, Yuki. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. But you have limited access to mature games as a German, right? Don't know. Friends! Finley Short Stuff has redeemed a vanity promo, which means I need to tell you about something that I do. I'm going to tell you about my YouTube channel. Is it that one? No. Friends, I have a YouTube channel. The Thurston Vanity YouTube channel, which has got a load of my vlogs on. If you would like a way to support me completely for free, you would like to indulge yourself in sex education and hedonism and all the weird, interesting things that I get up to in life, and I get up to a fair amount of weird and interesting things, then please go and click on that link that I've just thrown out there, the Thurston Vanity, youtube.com /ThurstonVanity, and click the subscribe button. Doesn't cost you a fucking penny, and watch some of my vids. See what you think. See what's going on, or even better, watch some of the videos first. See whether it's something that you would like to indulge more in. and then click the subscribe button, because I don't want people just subscribing idly. I would like people to enjoy themselves. Do you know what I mean? I make the videos for people's enjoyment. May as well go and see if you enjoy them or not. You know? Yeah, no? Thank you very much for that, Finley. Appreciate that. I feel better. Thank you very much. I'm sure I will with a fair amount of sleep. I think it's basically what I think it is because I've just been working flat out since like the middle of September. I decided to have a lie-in this morning. I just turned my alarm off and my body has just gone, what's that? A moment to relax? No worries. We've got a whole fucking queue of viruses ready to infect your system. So I think this week is going to be fucking horrible. But then I'll be all right. Then I'll be all right. Be okay. And I'll still stream. My rule is, I've said this at the beginning of the stream, but I'll say it again. My rule is if I would get up on stage and perform, then I will stream. I would perform with the fucking horrible headache that I've got going on at the moment. I would perform with that on stage. If I can perform on stage with it, then I can stream like that. So that now you know what my levels, my personal boundaries are. If it ever gets to a point where I'm like, no, I couldn't even face the stage with it, then I will cancel the stream. You know? Just checked, my Steam account is 16 years old and I haven't had to verify. Still play the naughty games in my account. Yeah, it's interesting. For me, as a citizen of the UK, I find it very, very strange. Okay? So, the situation is, I am a 38-year-old man. I'm an old man. Well, middle-aged man. I have a variety of not safe for work games in my library because I used to do the Questionable Game Emporium, which was like literally reviewing and playing games, not safe for work games from a sex education point of view. I played all of those. They were all on Fansly and all that jazz. I don't do it anymore because it just takes up too much time. But that's what I used to do. Since the whole verification side of things in the UK, which is like a big thing where people have to verify their age for adult content, Steam, the way that Steam do it is they ask for a credit card. No games have been removed from my Steam library. They are all still there. So all of the not safe for work games, including ones that I have actively reported as illegal, they're all still there. Anytime that I click on, like I can, for example, I have got one here. In fact, you know what? Let me find the one I will be playing on Thursday in the Discord. So it was Max Gentleman's Sexy Business. Oh, that one doesn't need age verification for some reason, even though it's dev. Oh, it's because it's erotic literature, not eroticisms. You don't get to see all of the penetrative sex. Let's have a look at the other one that I'll be playing potentially, Flip Witch. Yeah, so Flip Witch, the Forbidden Sex Hex, which is a game that I've been thoroughly enjoying, a platformer, very quirky, tongue-in-cheek, Hollow Knight but sexy. Under the UK Online Safety Act, Valve is required to verify that I am 18 years of older before accessing mature sexual content. If I wish to do so, please add a valid UK credit card to your account and afterwards update the mature content preferences. So I need to get a credit card in order to verify my age, which is a much better way of doing it than having to upload my actual ID or my face scan. I would much prefer to do that. No worries, Finley. You take it easy. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. I would much prefer to upload a credit card than have them have to fucking take my ID and have my ID in a fucking database somewhere that could be hacked. Do you know what I mean? What I find weird about it, though, what I find genuinely fucking weird about it is the fact that on Steam, before all the Online Safety Act happened, I had a shitload of games in my wish list. I can transfer those games, not safe for work, adult content games. I can transfer those games to my cart and buy them without having to verify my age at all. If they're in my wish list, then I can transfer them over to my cart as soon as they're on sale or what have you, purchase them without having to put in a credit card or anything like that. No issues. No issues at all. It's such a weird workaround. It's odd. It's odd to me. And now that the thingy months are over, I'm going to get myself a credit card so I can actually have a look at these other things and stuff going on. Oh, sounds like a bug. Sounds like a bug. Sounds like something they just haven't really thought about. I'm like, alrighty. Because there are ways to add games to wish lists without going onto the store page. Well, there certainly was. I don't know whether they've changed that now, but there used to be a thing where it was like you hover over it and it's like add to wish list. So if you know what the game is, then you could just circumvent it that way. Not that you should, but you can. Old man, you whippersnapper. I am a whippersnapper. That's very true. YouTube wants me to verify my age as my account was marked as a kid account. I don't trust YouTube with my ID. And I can still watch the same stuff I like. Then don't worry about it. I think it only wants you to verify your age if you want to. If it was marked as a kid account, Yuki, because I know that the kind of content that you don't like much adult content, and I know that Yuki Dogs are, for the purposes of this VOD, Yuki Dog Zombie is over the age of 18. We've already, she's been a part of this community for a very, very, very long time. We know them very, very well. But I also know that the kind of stuff that Yuki is into, in regards to just her personal interests. Thank you so much, Max. I'll get on to that in 2 seconds, Yuki. 2 seconds. That's very kind of you, Max. I appreciate it. Also, how you doing, Max? This kind of stuff that Yuki is interested in, the kind of content that Yuki consumes, is all very childlike content. Just that, very much that kind of person. You just enjoy that kind of very easygoing, easy digestible content. If that's all you're going to be consuming on YouTube, then don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know? I wouldn't trust YouTube with my ID either. I have to trust YouTube with certain details because I'm on the YouTube partner program and therefore they have to pay me. You know what I mean? But, games that, but content on YouTube that you're not going to consume. If you're not going to consume it, you're not going to consume any mature content on YouTube, then don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, the games are not visible in the Steam shop in Germany if they don't have a valid German age rating, but not safe for work games are banned by default, apparently. That's interesting. That's interesting. Couldn't agree more. I'd rather that as well. Yeah. Which was weird, Monster Mash, because it used to be, for porn sites, when I was growing up, it used to be the way they would verify it is with a credit card. So why the fuck they've gone from credit card to photo ID and face scans, I've got no fucking clue. I would much rather trust my bank with my ID than trust random internet third-party provider that are frequently getting hacked. Like, what the fuck? Reason for more places don't go credit card option, I assume it's because they don't get all the juicy user data they can sell. That is the only thing that I can think it is. Literally. I've been looking forward to Flipwitch. It's in my wish list, and I just want to make sure that it's first. Get time to get a new game. Honestly, yeah. We will, as soon as we've completed this, that's the reward goal for the current donation goal, is to do a Flipwitch stream. So as soon as their donation goal's filled, we'll book it in. We'll book it in for sure. And I'm enjoying, not only am I enjoying rewarding the community when we hit donation goals, but I'm also enjoying the dynamic of giving you all a few options, like 5 options, and you can all pick between those ones as to what the next reward is. It feels like that feels a lot more community oriented, like you get to choose what kind of reward you want. I like that. It makes me feel a lot better about things, you know? What do I mean by illegal games? I mean by games that include not adult-based sex games that include people under the age of 18. A lot of the games that you play when you play an adult-based game that includes sex or has sex as a focus, it will come up with a thing at the beginning that says all characters in this thing are over the age of 18. And then the usual stuff about like any comparisons to real persons or fictional or reality or what have you are purely by coincidence, blah, 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 blah. All the usual stuff that you get in like movies and stuff like that. There are some games that I have played. Not that I did on purpose. Let me be very fucking clear about that. Not that I ever did on purpose, but when I've been playing through them, something has popped up that has involved somebody either very obviously under the age of 18, or, and this one really makes me feel icky, that it's like a fantasy game and they are halflings, and the halflings just happen to act a lot like children. And it makes me feel really fucking icky. And of course, every single time that something like that happens, I immediately report it to Steam. I'm like fucking straight over there, close the fucking game, because that's not something that I ever want to be fucking associated with or fucking see. It's just but I immediately report it to Steam. And I will also very openly say that some of those games still haven't been banned. Even though I've been very, very clear, this game includes bestiality, or where like somebody is literally having sex with an animal, like a dog or a cow or a horse or something like that. Or this game includes pedophilia. And therefore should be taken down because it is literally doing illegal acts. They need to be banned from everything. Agreed. When it is including something that is outright illegal, like there's been this whole thing with like the whole collective shout thing and what have you. It's like there are different dynamics in all different types of things and what have you. When it comes down to something that is straight up immoral and illegal in every single civilization there is on in the world, like pedophilia, then it should be banned. And I would argue that developer should never be able to release another game. That is where I'm at. If you are going to include content like that in that context, and when I say in that context, I know that there are like other games where it's like part of the story is one of their characters has been abused, and they never show it, but it's like part of the story is that person has been abused in the past, and therefore it's like what have you, a topic to explain why this person acts the way they do or what have you. But when it includes that kind of thing, the game should be banned and the developer should be banned, in my personal opinion. That's where I'm at, and I feel very passionately about it. As you can probably tell, I feel very passionately about that. So yeah, when I say illegal content, that's exactly what I mean. That is exactly what I mean. Okay with the gig out there. Wish it would at least take away the horror movie ads. Yeah, I've always found it really weird, Yuki Dog Zombie, that the horror movie ads are still shown on like kids' YouTube. I don't understand that one. But then there's some bigger issues with advertising on YouTube at the moment. So yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Speed Razor, how you doing? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Blaze Winterborn, are you still here, you beautiful bean? So it's wild people would make such games knowing the vetting it should go through. Well, the thing is, Conqueror Veritas, is they can never fully, like, the amount of games that get like uploaded to Steam every day, there's no way that they have the manpower to be able to personally vet every single game. Because if you think about it, it's like not only the games that all get uploaded to Steam, but like, for example, one of the games that I played that did include this illegal content, I played it, the illegal content was in a side mission. I played the entire game start to finish without interacting with that content at all. And that was like, I don't know, fucking 28 hours, maybe 26, 28 hours of gameplay. And I didn't do any of the side missions. I just did the main mission, the main mission, and it didn't include any of that stuff. And then it was only afterwards when I was like, oh, well, let's look at all of the animations that I missed out on, because that could be extra content for the Questionable Game Emporium. And it was only in that extra stuff where I was like, wait a minute, no, wait, oh, no. These are fucking... That's somebody who definitely represents somebody who's under the age of 18. Report. And unsurprisingly, that didn't end up on the fucking Questionable Game Emporium, because I point blank refuse to represent that. Because it's disgusting. End of fucking story. Do you know what I mean? So, if you think about it, that's 28 hours of gameplay, and I didn't even see that kind of content. If you're talking about every single game being vetted 100%, it's just too much. So it ends up being reliant on... No worries, see you later, Monster the Mash. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for bringing your people over. I really appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that, buddy. It ends up being reliant on the reporting system that Steam have. The problem is that the reporting system evidently isn't very good, because I have reported games multiple times because of this illegal content, and nothing's been done about it. In fact, you know what? Let me literally look now. It's still in my library because I want to know when it gets fucking deleted. Yep. Still available. Not only is it still available, it also isn't behind the 18 plus thingy either. It actively is not behind an age verification page, because I've just gone on the store page myself right now. Oh, it boils my fucking piss. Where was I? As someone who has worked in information security, I can provide additional insights for credit card validation. Issue is that some countries allow credit card companies to produce short-term pay-as-you-go cards. They function as credit cards and are funded like debit cards. Will pass a credit card validation because of that, the credit card validation is decidedly unreliable. Interesting. Otherwise, those things are legal in most of the USA. And Valve as a corporation are registered in Washington. So presumably that means that it would Steam would have to adhere to whatever the local regulations are in Washington. And if Washington says that art-wise that stuff is legal, oh, that really fucking boils my blood. That's really annoyed me. Thank you for the information. I like to have the information completely correct, but that's really fucking boiled my piss. That's wouldn't it be smart to test and check the game before you can't test and check every single game. Think about like Baldur's Gate, for example. Conqueror Veritas. Baldur's Gate is hundreds. In fact, you know what? We were talking about Cyberpunk earlier. Cyberpunk, somebody in the community has got 1,700 hours in Cyberpunk. 1,700 hours in Cyberpunk. You can't completely audit every single minute of every single game, you know? I think the Kids Count would give me ads for ads or cartoons. Yeah, I would think so too, Yuki. But the way that YouTube ad works, they're more interested in the money than anything else. You know? Imagine vetting games, some quick Google, a mass average game's length on Steam for 100% completion is 56 hours, and there's up to 70 games released a day on Steam, meaning the team would need to play through around 3,920 hours a day of content to make sure it was safe. Yeah. Hello.
Gone midnight, you know.
Yeah, I know.
It's not normal for me to come back to work and you still be here.
No, it definitely isn't. My brain's slowly imploding, but it's all good. It's all good. I can, yeah. Fortunately, the painkillers are keeping the worst at bay. That's so disappointing. Reporting doesn't do anything. Well, this is what we were saying, Rebel Nay, is reporting-wise, I can report something as, hey, this is real, like, this is artwork, because it's not real people. It's artwork of an illegal act. And in the United Kingdom, even artwork is illegal. Like, it's all illegal. But in Washington, where Valve are legally registered, they only have to adhere to the local laws. They don't have to adhere to any UK laws. They don't have to adhere to that. So me reporting it saying, hey, this is illegal, they may well have looked at the report and been like, okay, let's look into this. They looked into it. Well, according to Washington state laws, and I don't know this for certain, I'm saying theoretically speaking, it's like, according to Washington state laws, artwork representing these things isn't illegal. So we can just flag that one off as nothing to do. You know? You would need at least 490 staff members out in 8 hours. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's just to test games. That'd be wild. Seems like an even bigger issue that Steam should be definitely solving. Yes, I agree. But for what Alec Wallace has said, has actually shone a lot of light on this in the most disturbing way. The government and the law. Guess it's not all a coincidence. Yeah. I mean, there's also... I mean, we're not going to get into American politics, but there's also that element. Do you know what I mean? There is also that element. Thank you very much, Nimbrun. Awful to be around you as always. Thank you very much, Taken. Do my best. Do my best. The only way I know how to be, you know. Welcome back, you beautiful beings. For all those beautiful people that were just in Adland. All the USA for federal gets covered as freedom of speech, so it gets a pass. That's an icky freedom of speech. That's an icky freedom of speech. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Washington State has some wild legalities, does it? I don't really know anything about it. Hope you've been gentle with him tonight. Nah, they haven't at all. Although I did have to ban dad jokes for a while. They were very intense, for sure. Yeah, Classic Chunk. Can I get a shout out for Classic Chunk, please? If I've got a mod still available.
Throw somebody out the bar tonight physically.
All right.
And afterwards, I got told by people in the know that he's like a knife-wielding psycho. So
Oh, good lord.
I've got off very easily with that.
Fucking hell. I don't know whether any of you heard that. Chunk was just saying that he actually physically had to throw somebody out of the bar tonight. And people go check out Classic Chunk. Classic Chunk's a wonderful, wonderful human being who we love very, very dearly. My housemate extraordinaire. You saw him a minute ago. Wonderful, wonderful individual. He was saying he had to throw somebody out the bar, physically throw somebody out the bar tonight for being reckless or what have you. And then other people were telling him that he's well known in the local area as a bit of a knife-wielding weirdo. So he's done very well to not be stabbed this evening. Not be stabbed this evening. Jesus Christ. The topic isn't gentle, but we've been gentle. The topic is important to talk about, though, because people need to know about the fucking dangers of this shit. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to do the Questionable Game Emporium in the first place, was to teach people about the dangers of some of the games that are out there. Because I am all for I am all for people indulging in their fantasies and their fetishes and all bits and pieces, but there is a line. And that line is when it includes artwork of anybody under the age of 18. There's just this thingy with, yeah. No, can't even. I can't even. I'm going to have to draw a line under the conversation just purely because of how much it's making me angry. There was a law passed that even art is now banned. I don't think his stuff is art at all. I agree. Well, it is art. Whether we like it or not, it is art. But it just depends on the local laws, as you say. For a while, can I share my new one? Share your new what, Alec? I missed the context, I'm afraid. No worries, Conquer Veritas. Take it easy. Have a wonderful day. Do whatever it is you need to do, you beautiful bean. Not quite true. To sell, they need to follow UK law. Our recent Online Safety Act actually prohibits them from entering into a bunch of consumer-friendly behaviors, to be specific. They can't issue refunds directly without a British referrer, which technically goes against the consumer law here, which is, yeah, wild. There's a lot of very dense legalized. Yeah, no, I get what you mean, though. That in order to sell in the UK, the games have to adhere to UK law. Which then, in which case, then it really does hammer back to the fact that the Steam reporting system is just so unbelievably dire. Because they would need, theoretically speaking, they would then need to have their moderators aware of, like, if I report a game, for example, if I report that game, which I'm not going to talk about, because I'm not going to say the name of it because I don't want people to know about it. I don't want to publicize the game, you know. If I report that game to Steam, they would need somebody to be up to date. I mean, I was about to say they would need somebody to be updated with UK laws, but they wouldn't. All they'd need to do is a Google, right? If I'm reporting a game for content of X, Y, or Z, they just need to Google, is content X, Y, and Z illegal in the UK? Yes, it is. Cool. Ban the game from the United Kingdom. Untick the box that says available in the UK or something like that, no? That just seems like a logical fucking thing to do. David Ruski, how you doing, you beautiful individual? God damn it. Santa Claus already? Not until December 1st. New dad joke? You said you banned them for a while. Oh, no more dad jokes. No more dad jokes. Oh, please, no. Welcome on all you beautiful people that have just joined the Discord as well. I really, really appreciate it. You are all very, very welcome here. So that's why I've lived to start getting Christmas stuff at least. I know you love Christmas, Yuki, but I not before December the 1st. Not before December the 1st. Joking about it only for being a while. Might be okay now. Don't you even, Alec? You're there. That's it. Like I say, it's a dense case by case. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it just highlights another flaw in Steam systems then. There's a lot of them, turns out. I didn't realize how many there were until I started looking into some of this stuff, and there's a lot of them. When you reported, did you say it was illegal in the UK? Yes. Well, I said it was illegal. I never really thought about the concept of the needing to specify that it was illegal in the UK, because when it comes to that kind of content, I would have assumed, maybe foolishly, I would have assumed it was illegal everywhere. Do you know what I mean? Wait until you get into law X sexual content games. Well, the UK law, that, yeah, it's been a roller coaster of a time trying to keep up with everything. But yeah, it's been a whole thing. It's been a whole fucking thing. And then on top of that, you've got like payment processing providers saying that furries are bestiality and all that bullshit. You have some Christmas stuff overall, yeah? Oh, I know you do, Yuki. I know you do. And that's fine. If that's what makes you happy, that's what really matters. But for me, I can't... Christmas is a pain in the ass. Has some wonderful moments to it, but it's a pain in the ass. Maybe the issue then, if they check local laws, it would be legal. You would think that it would flags being like... Valenvane has flagged this thing. They are from the UK. Let's check their local laws. But yeah. Blaze Winterborn, I'm going to refund your smolder. You beautiful, beautiful bean. As much as I appreciate the belated Halloween smolder, my brain's killing and I'm now angry. I'm now angry about the fact that there are loopholes to allow this kind of content to exist. And I thought the whole halfling loophole was bad enough, but to know that there are actually like loopholes in regards to, oh well, you know, the law says there's art of this kind of thing is perfectly fine. I'm like, oh no, that's not okay. That's not all right in any way, shape, or form. Be angry. I am angry. I am angry. So many friends who create these games give you some news. I would genuinely be interested to know I know some from like dev friends of mine, but I would love to know what the major changes are that they're not telling us about, that devs know about, that aren't like, that isn't just out in the public view at the moment. That would be very interesting to me, because I have no doubt that all the stuff we're hearing about is like in regards to like Steam and the updates and bits and pieces is all one thing, but then to not all the stuff that they're doing behind the scenes that only the devs are learning about in their own ways. Do you know what I mean? Like just through trial and error, I presume. I would like to know about that shit for sure. Save the smolder for another day. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Also angry about it. It's so fucked up. It is very fucked up. It's very, very fucked up. Agreed. Had a couple of months of mince pies already. Had to test them. Had to test all of them. Every single one of them. Testing them for poison, right, Giles? For poison. So niche. Literally just creators themselves. And you care. Yeah. Yeah, it's wild to me. It's really wild to me. But then, do you know what I found really interesting about it, Taken? And this is slightly off topic, but actually still linked.
Alec Wallace is being far too kind. Confound
Alec, what did you do? Alec! Let's make your head better. Alec, thank you so much. Friends, can we get some egos in chat? Say a massive thank you to Alec Wallace for smashing our donation goal. Oh my God. Alec, you beautiful being. That's so fucking kind of you. Again. God damn it. You beautiful bastard. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. Right, I need to book in some time to do... Oh, why is my fucking thing so unbelievably busy? I will find some time to do the Flip Witch stream, which is a not safe for work game that is good. None of that other kind of immoral behavior. Thank you so much, Alec. God damn it. You little... That's so fucking kind of you. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. You unreasonably kind individual. Fucking emotions. Emotions. What was I saying? I'm lost now. My brain's turned into goo, turned into jam and leaking out my ears. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Taken I was watching a YouTube video trying to blow your head up with my mind. That's fair. That is fair, Cookiebot. I can understand why you would try and do that. The question I have to ask is, which head are you blowing? That's the real question. That's the real question. Right? Do you need anger to get back on this? I'm 16, then you're banned. Nice and easy. Because this is an 18 plus channel. And bye. I lied. Too late. I'm very clear about the fact that this is an 18 plus channel. I'm very clear about the fact that's not something you fucking joke about. Goodbye. I don't fuck with that. No. So, as soon as somebody turns around and says, I'm under the age of 18, I'm like, you're banned. All right. Done and dusted. And that's it. There's nothing else. That's it. I'm covering my own back. I'm a mature content stream. It says 18 plus in the channel. You fuck about with that, you get banned. Done. Nice and easy. You look like you could use a little positivity. I appreciate that, Alec. I don't think... just... God damn it. I really appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. That's very, very kind of you. Yeah, I was watching this YouTube video about the Online Safety Act. I was talking about this a couple of streams ago. I was watching this YouTube video about the Online Safety Act and how there was like a video, an interview done on like a morning TV program where it was like morning TV program. There was 2 women doing the interview. One woman from the government and one woman who was just the woman, the presenter, you know. And they were talking about all these different things about the Online Safety Act and how horrific pornography was and all of the damage that it's doing and what have you. And the person I was watching was like a reaction video where the person was an adult content creator. She was an adult film star, and she was like, "Where's the equal representation here? Where's the person from the porn industry who's like able to represent adult content in this interview?" Who turns around and says, "Actually, no. Legally, we have to have consent forms. Legally, we have to all verify our own ID." Legally, there are things in place that literally stop all of the things that you say are happening in the adult content creation world. Like, this shit isn't happening. They're just making stuff up. But because nobody's there to contest it, nobody's there with the actual know-how of how the adult industry works in the United Kingdom, it's just like, oh yeah, no, all of these women do it completely non-consensually. And it's like, no, legally, you literally have to sign consent forms and but like, what? That isn't a fucking thing. But it's like I say, like you were talking about, like there's so many things about the niche and the people that care. It's like, yeah, the people that care are the people that work in the adult industry, but no one wants to fucking hear from them. In exactly the same way I would imagine is in regards to not safe for work adult games, sex games and what have you, the people that care are the gamers that play the games and the developers that make the games, and that's it. Nobody else is going to give a shit, or nobody wants to admit to giving a shit, even worse, because they don't want to be associated with that. They don't want to have that association. Oh no, I'm not into adult content. No. Oh no, shh. Everyone be quiet. Shh. Do you know what I mean? To get a definition, mince pie is a sweet English pastry traditionally served at Christmas, filled with mincemeat, filling of mixture of dried fruit, spices, suet, and alcohol. There you go. Looks like you use positive. Honestly, Alec Wallace, you fucking spoil me, you beautiful being. Spoil me rotten, goddammit. Thank you very much, Nimbrin. Appreciate that. Avoiding anger guarantees nothing changes. Agreed. But there's definitely ways of like directing that anger. Signing petitions is useful to a certain extent. I've written to local MPs about contesting the Digital ID and the Online Safety Act and how damaging it is. I keep as up to date as possible so I can give as much information out as possible. And I do get angry about it. Because it's just purely because of how unfair it is. How horrifically unfair it is. It's just like these people are just trying to make a living. Do you know what I mean? I'm not talking about like all the Steam stuff we were just talking about, but like adult content. They're just making a living. It might not be a living that somebody else approves of, but guess what? Being a politician isn't necessarily a living that I approve of, but you know, doesn't stop them from fucking doing it. Being a cold caller, being a manager, even better, being a manager in a call center is not a job that I approve of, but it's more socially acceptable. You can tell they didn't find anyone who works in the adult industry willing to talk against it. I don't think that was the case either, Zana. I don't think they asked. I think it's not a case of they didn't find anybody. They didn't want anybody. They don't want somebody to sit on the panel being like, actually, that's not what's true. Legally, that isn't accurate. That's not true. They want to be able to have that open bullshit prejudice, saying things that people want to hear because it adds to their own prejudice. They could have called them out. Fucking, I'd do an interview like that any day of the week. Any day of the fucking week. I'm like, yeah, all right, cool. Can we look this up? Where's your information coming from? Because everything that I know to be true is that you're saying is incorrect. Like, what the fuck? I had this with a rather larger streamer the other week where they were talking quite in a very prejudiced manner. We were talking about sex and what have you, and 90% of what they were saying was absolutely fantastic, and I agreed with. And then we started talking about people paying for sex and sex work, and the creator had no issue with sex work or sex workers, but had every issue with people that partake in it, that like hire sex workers and stuff like that. The clientele, because the comparison that they made was that anybody who ever is a client of a sex worker is a rapist or wants to be a rapist, which naturally I took umbrage with. Not that I've ever personally ever indulged in that kind of thing, but I was like, no, there will be people out there that are like that, 100%. But that's not everybody. There's a lot of people out there that are just doing it because they're very lonely. A lot of people doing out there with their partner's permission because their partner has absolutely fucking no sex drive, and they're like, I would like to be able to get my rocks off. And it was like, but because they were a much bigger streamer, the chat was going so fucking quickly that they didn't pick up on any of my contests. I was like, where are you getting your information? Like, genuinely, where is this information coming from? Because this goes against everything I know of the world of sex work. And I know a lot, because I know a lot of people that work in the world of sex work. I know a lot of people that work in this world. Do you know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? But yeah, if it came to doing interviews like that, fucking yeah, definitely. I'd do interviews like that. I'd be on daytime TV talking about how everything they're saying is fucking wrong. What's the point being a career politician is unacceptable? Oz needs new blood. Isn't focused on back pockets before people. I genuinely don't know enough about Australian politics, and also kind of don't want to push too deep into the political dynamics of stuff. I think that new blood in politics is always good, though. And regardless of the country, I think new blood in politics is always good. Creative expression was never balanced by fairness. Popularity is only a metric because it holds power. I have to sleep. I have to go manage political call center for the Tories tomorrow, so I need some sleep. I see. Yeah. See you later, Taken. See you later, you cheeky devil. I want to tell their own story no matter how untrue it is. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, you're right. I gave them too much credit thinking they wanted to look at that they get. Yeah, no, not all. Hey, Lizana. Not all. The what's probably more depressing about it is the fact that even if they got somebody, even if I went on the daytime TV show to speak up about the world of sex work, people actively wouldn't listen to me purely because I'm speaking up on behalf of the world of sex work. No matter how solid my arguments were, no matter how accurate and proven and evidence-based my arguments were, they would not believe me. Purely because of the fact that I'm like, sex work isn't as bad as you think it is. As long as it's two adults that want to do it, okay with it, then I see nothing wrong with it, 100%. As long as it's all between consenting adults, that's what really matters, you know? That's what really fucking matters. Anyway, friends, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. And I normally stream for 3. Should we go raid somebody? Should we go throw some love at somebody? Why just 2? Mini partner, yeah, just any, as long as it's all between consenting adults. Thank you for the heavy conversations, always. Always. I know that other people struggle with these kind of conversations. So I like to have them. I like to have those discussions that can sometimes be a bit harder. Do you know what I mean? Even if they do make me a little bit angry sometimes. But anger's good. Anger's a good. It's an emotion that we should all feel. Do you know what I mean? And it's okay to feel that. What was not okay is to lash out with that anger about other people or what have you. You know? The only streamer I follow online is Bob Ross. Just me and Bob Ross? Wow. Mini partner. I'm surprised. There's some amazing streamers. Well, hopefully, I'll take you over to another streamer and maybe you'll find them interesting enough to follow them as well. Thank you for the stream. Always, Stream Valen, always, as always, was brilliant. Thank you so much. Being able to listen, especially during the morning over here. Oh, Midgard, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. When Valen did his Bob Ross stream. Yeah, extra confusing. Extra confusing. I was the canvas though, right? You know? Right, friends. Let's go see a good friend of mine. Let's go see a good friend of mine. But before we go anywhere, can we please, please, please throw some mod loves in the channel to say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Because if it wasn't for the mods, I wouldn't be able to do this, friends. Genuinely wouldn't fucking be able to do this. So please throw some mod loves in the channel. Say a massive, massive thank you to those mods. Much love to you, Alec. Thank you so much again for your kindness. I really, really, really appreciate it. We are steadily, we've done it. Our first step towards making me eventually debt-free is there. It's there. And I am fucking humbled. I don't know how to fucking feel about it. I'm just grateful and really fucking humbled. Really, really fucking humbled. Right, friends, before I get all emotional and shit. Max, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate that. Friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy paste the first raid message. If you're not a subscriber, please copy paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vane raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vane raid message for non-subscribers. We're going to go see a good chum, a good friend of mine. We don't get to raid very often because of time zones, but because I'm late today, it turns out we can raid them. Turns out we can raid them. Let's go raid Curly. Let's go raid Curly. Curly is a wonderful, wonderful human being. If you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really appreciate it. I would really, really appreciate it because Curly's wonderful and glorious and spectacular. They are a former ballerina turned content creator. And they're wonderful and spectacular, and I love them very, very dearly. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for the donations. Thanks so much for all the follows. And thank you so much for all you beautiful people that have been lurking. I really, 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 really appreciate it. You are wonderful and spectacular. All you people that have joined in the conversation, I appreciate that so much as well. All you people that have made my Halloween bloody spectacular. You've been fantastic. And even you've managed to get me to stream for 5.5 hours, even through one of the worst headaches I've had in like a year. So it says a lot about how amazing you beautiful people are. It really, really fucking does. And also, don't forget, oh, in fact, you know what? I'm not even going to say don't forget. Thank you to all you people that are watching the VOD on the VODs of Vanity channel as well. I really, really, really appreciate it. Friends, I will be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT, because we're no longer in BST, GMT, where we're going to be playing Date Everything. I'm going to have to remind myself what the fuck was going on, all right? What a party it was. Yeah, it was more of a chill, but it was good, Friends, until tomorrow, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.